Man,
If you're to take,
but look, I just want to say, listen, yo, Tehuti is a close brother of mine, excellent scholar. You know, y'all better watch out because he's gonna be straight chopping some heads off.
man, you got props from a Hebrew, bro.
The oldest known spiritual book to speak on the afterlife.
Get that Palo Santos burning. Start burning that Palo Santos and that sage together. You can mix them together in the bowl.
They gonna need
some frankincense oil in there. Oh my goodness. What's going on? What the blood seed, Lord?
brought out the holy tablet.
Oh man. It's on.
The Per M Haru.
Coming to you live. He has been teaching for over 20 years. A 9-0 record in official public recorded debates. You've heard many teachers out there before in the so-called conscious community, but none with the demeanor, calmness, and detail as Tehuti Amun-hotep Ra on such topics as breaking out of the matrix, truth on religious origins, underground conspiracies, secret societies, mental, physical, and spiritual health, the Anunnaki, the Neteru, Kemet and the origins of Ma'at, meanings and symbolisms of Meduneter, the only one who will stand in front of question of this wide range of subject matters, answer, question, and debate. Some have podcasts, but Tehuti is the teacher, so he has a Podclass. Subscribe to the channel for updates, classes, and much more. Join the chat, call in, participate live. Get your notepads ready. Welcome to the Tehuti Podclass. Open your mind. He has been teaching for over 20 years. A 9-0 record in official public recorded debates.
Correction.
All right, man. You already know what it is. That's the anthem for the debate music. Y'all already know. We got our brother Tehuti in the building, and he is going up against a heavy hitter, you know, who have been featured on this platform for a while now, Vocab Malone. I don't think Vocab, I hope Vocab put in his homework. I hope he knows a little bit about Tehuti and
I appreciate everybody.
Press 1 for Tehuti. Press 2 for JJ, y'all.
Yes, I appreciate always being here. It's fun, it's educational. It's good to hear all these crazy views and just hear where people are coming from. Peace and love, everybody. Check me out every Friday, 7 p.m. Pacific on the Tehuti Podclass on YouTube.
That's your words.
Brother,
Stand on
that's
it, man.
not the topic of the debate, JJ. That was not the
I'm
topic.
talking about the whole war. I'm talking about the whole misinformation. I don't give a damn about the topic of the debate.
No, if you look at the community wall, I mean, damn, Tehuti is like dusting you on that shit. He killing you, Jay. And this is why you upset.
correlation of her not being a literal person with having the sun on her head? I'm trying to link in why you're bringing up the sun is on her head.
I'd love to know how you think that a literal person could exist with the sun on their head.
So because this image has the sun on her head, therefore this cannot be a literal person. Is that your stance?
That's exactly what I'm saying. And I also want you to recognize that I'm saying the same thing about a rule and the same thing about a star.
Okay, great. Can I screen share, please?
Yes, sir.
So the brother Jabari.
Remove Jabari.
Sorry.
Okay. The brother Jabari stance is that because this image has a woman with her son on her head, her stance is that makes this woman not real. When I asked him if that was his stance, he said yes. I'm going to screen share, please. That is the premise that we are using. And I want to know is was Anksenamun a real woman, Jabari? Yes or no? Anksenamun. Or was that a name?
Are you referring to Anksenamun, the wife of Tutankhamun?
Yes. Was that a mythological Netzer, or was that a real person?
She was a real person.
Everybody see my screen?
Yes.
Everybody see Anksenamun with the same sun on her head and the same two horns on her head that the statue of Upset has? Everybody, can you see that sun in her?
Yes, we see it.
Okay, this woman is Anksenamun. She has the sun on her head, the exact same sun on her head, and she has the horns on her head that Offset had on her head. And I made sure I asked Jabari clearly, what is the purpose of bringing up the sun? Is it because this woman has the sun on her head? Does that make this woman a myth or untrue? And he said that is his stance. Well, here we have a real person that the brother Jabari just acknowledged as a real person with the exact same symbol on her head, and nobody's going to ask what's the temperature of the sun. So we need to erase.
So wait. Let me see.
I got to finish though. I got to finish.
Go ahead.
You need to remove, Jabari. You need to remove the statement that you made. The premise that because you said because, and you agreed that because this woman has a sun on her head, then that makes her unreal. When Anksenamun is a real woman, and can everybody see the sun on her head? That's a real woman. So yes, real women are depicted with images of symbolic suns on their head.
Can I ask you a question, dear brother?
But as soon as you acknowledge, my good brother, as soon as you acknowledge that having a sun on your head does not make you unreal. And you answered and you agreed with your stance.
I think you're not my question. You are not answering my question. You are not, and I know you are. That's because you have a smirk on your face, because you know you're not answering the question. And this is a simple question. In fact, you asked me when we started to go back to the question. I don't know to watch the videotape of being beaten, but let me show you the videotape again. Because we could have started someplace else. But you asked the question. And I started by asking you how hot was the sun.
All right. Let me say something.
Let me finish on that. And I wanted you to say to me whether it is possible for a literal person to have the sun on their head, and you are not answering that as yes or no. I'm not sure.
That's your question. Is it possible?
I've asked it like 7 times, brother.
It's not possible, and that's why that is symbolism. Anksenamun and Offset were real.
Answer the question. You're not answering the question. Is it?
No,
let me ask you again.
It's not possible, but you set your premise on it.
This is 8. I'm going to ask it to you one more time, and hopefully you'll give me a clear answer. Is it possible for a literal person to have the sun on their head?
No.
Oh, good. Thank you.
Okay. All right. Let me quick.
Yeah, sure.
Now, Jabari, you know I love you, brother. You did get hit with a straight right on this one right here. If the brother asks you, Jabari, hold on. In all fairness, the brother asks you Now, I agree. But because of the answer to you when he asked you the question, you definitely said the woman have a son on her head. She can't be real. Brother then showed you a son on the head of another who you did say was real. That's all it is. Hey, Jabari, Floyd Mayweather, the best of them gets hit with a jab, brother. That don't mean nothing. Come back and show the brothers and sisters out there why you are the Floyd Mayweather of the House of Consciousness. That's it, brother. It ain't nothing.
This is the reason why you have to.
All right. Hey, peace and Black Power family. Welcome to another Son of the TV House of Consciousness, but y'all already know what it is. The brother making his way back to the House of Consciousness. He is now official House of Consciousness member. Welcome to the party, brother Tehuti. He made his official step through the door a few days ago, taking on the Floyd Mayweather of consciousness, brother Jabari. Most people in the got brother Tehuti winning. Now, hey, majority rule. I can't be biased. I got to go with the majority, okay? Because I'm not the referee. So, don't get mad at me, brother Jabari. Oh, man. Well, I just got to keep it real. I'm going to keep it real, man. I can't be biased when it comes to this, you know. I got to show love to everybody because I'm bringing on the people on the platform. I got to keep it real. Check, right or wrong. So as it stands now, I'll have to go ahead and give the win to brother Tehuti. Now I know a lot of y'all might get mad, but I'm going with the majority rules. It's the people who is making the call. Don't get mad at me, Jabari. You know I love you. You know I love you, Dr. Anika. But I got the W to brother Tehuti. Now, you got the majority. And there's a lot of people that I read the comments. They say, yo, I love you, Jabari. You know I fuck with you, Jabari. But I got to give it to Tehuti. I'm reading these comments. I'm like, God damn. You know me. I'm going with my man Floyd Mayweather all the way. But I got to be fair, and I got to keep it a buck. So as it stands right now, brother Jabari has, hey, and you know the best lose sometime, man, you know? The best lose. Cigarette. See, when you look at Floyd Mayweather, in order to beat him, you got to knock him out. And Tehuti, you gave Jabari a little knockout hit. You know what I'm saying? Because you caught him. I'm going to be real. You caught Jabari in that opening argument when you asked him about the son. I got to give you that. And then you caught him again later on when you asked him about something else. I'm giving you that. How could I be biased? Everybody know I fuck with Jabari. See, when you look at Floyd Mayweather, in order to beat him, you got to knock him out. And Tehuti, you gave Jabari a little knockout hit. You know what I'm saying? Because you caught him. I'm going to be real. You caught Jabari in that opening argument when you asked him about the son. I got to give you that. And then you caught him again later on when you asked him about something else. I'm giving you that. How could I be biased? Everybody know I fuck with Jabari. I just gave Floyd Mayweather his first loss to this brother.
Mic check, mic check, mic check. Peace, everyone. Is everyone here? Can you all hear me? I hope so. Press a 9 if you can hear me. Press a 9 if you can hear your brother Tehuti. Press a 9. Can you all hear me okay? Wonderful, wonderful. You all can hear me. Here we go. It's a beautiful, beautiful evening again. We are back in full effect. Let me check who's in the room and give a shout out to those who are in the room. So we got Boss Nation. What's up, Boss Nation? How you doing, my brother? My brother Boss Nation. He said, I'm done being a follower. That's right, Boss Nation. Don't follow don't follow this madness. Don't follow any chaos. He said, I'm done being a follower. That's right, Boss Nation. Boss Nation says, peace, civil rights. This should be interesting. Shout out to Boss Nation. Peace to you. Peace to you, Boss Nation. Shout out to, who else we have here? We got Nema. I think I see her. Where is she? Nema, there we go. We got Nema, Hotep, Tehuti, and the Naturts, and the Nefer Podclass students. Shout out to you. RPM, peace to RPM. We have Shesh Shayat says, hail SABA Tehuti, the greatest SABA of our time. Shout out to you. Jimmy B, peace everyone. Jimmy B says, much love to Tehuti. Wonderful, wonderful. We got, oh, Ka, here we go. Ka of Anu, Anat. Sorry, Ka of Antu, Anat. Peace to you. Glad you can hear me. Wonderful. We got Anu Hotep to the greatest, I'm trying to do his voice. Hotep to the greatest, fantastic Tehuti, Amen Hotep Ra. Shout out to you, Anu. Araz did for ye culture. Hey Saba, it's Sky. Just want to say hi. Hi Sky. How you doing, Sky? Greetings. That's the little version of Harass did for ye culture. All right. Hi Sky. See you just dropping by to say hi. If you got a question, then ask why. Peace to you, Sky. How you doing? Robert Williams. Hotep Ma'at. Peace to the gods. We got everybody here. Andromeda. Hika Kepa Ra. We got Andromeda Miserabilis. That's such an interesting name. Leo Fire. Leo Fire. Awesome name there. Leo and Fire. I'm gonna fix this here. For 1 second, everyone. Pull this up a little bit. Okay, wonderful. We got everybody. Leo Fire. We got the man XA. He may come up to the front today. He came to the front last time and asked a great question in person about his, I believe it was his grandmother, and he sent in another question. And I want to tell the story with him in the panel if he's able to. We just, we spoke and a question came up from the conversation that we were having about me answering his last question. That was a beautiful thing. Hotep, everybody. We got everybody in the house. We got everybody. Where are the moderators? There they are. Nanny Aset Mur. Beautiful. We got Stephen E. Greetings, peace. It will be a wonderful class again today. The best part of my Friday. Let me make this bigger. Hold on. Let me tilt it. There we go. Greetings, peace. It will be a wonderful class again today. The best part of my Fridays is about to start. Hanu, Saba Tehuti, Hanu. We got Robert Reyes and Robert Williams always type back to back. They're so synchronized and interesting. We got Robert Reyes with Hotep Natirus and then back to back with Robert Williams. Free the land, beloved Okay, free the land. Nice. We got everybody here. A lot of people are here in the house. Where are the moderators? Where is the team? Where is Menko Ra? Where's Ahati Ma'at? Where is the scribe? Annie? Where is the team? Where is everybody? We got Lamonte Wilson. Shout out to you. Shout out to you. We got Humble Books LLC is here nice and early. This is one of the earliest you've popped in. Usually you pop in somewhere past the middle due to your schedule, but I see you here nice and early. That's wonderful. Wonderful, wonderful, wonderful. This is going to be a great one, everybody. We're going to go ahead and start with the affirmation. Let me go ahead and check my my Gmail, see what the questions look like, what the support looks like. Let me refresh it and see what kind of support questions we have here. See if I have any. Okay. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Oh my, we have a new, we have some monsters in the building. We have some monsters in the, we have some true nice monsters, good monsters. I like this name here. Oh, that's Annie. Of course. I was like, here's a new name, Annie Pata Tehuti. No, that's Annie. How you doing, Annie? Peace, peace and blessings. That's a great name you got there. I like that name. I'm going to get a name like that one day. Peace, everybody. Blessa. You must be from the islands. Blessa. Peace to you. This is going to be another great one. It's about 95 degrees in here. It's Amazon in here where I am to make sure that my little guys stay warm and nice at all times. Okay, we're going to go ahead and start with the affirmation. Oh, here is Atimaat is here. Comes in with a warning. Hati comes in with a friendly warning. What does it say? Friendly reminder. Do not disrespect SABA Tehuti or the moderators or anyone in the chat. You will be warned once, then booted out the door. That's right. That is absolutely right. Barbados, what's going on, boy? Barbados, Leo Fire, all the way from Barbados. That is awesome and wonderful. Okay, everyone. Let me see if I can do something here. I look nice and clear. Put this all the way up. Oh, this thing here. Let me see if I can. I look nice and clear, but I need to be a little bit brighter. This is as tight as can be. This is tight. Put this all the way up. Booyah. Boom. Move this to get the snow, green snow out the way. This thing is all bent up, the light. Nice and clear. Everybody can see me nice and clear. All right, everybody, here we go. We got, man, everybody's here. We got Mott, daughter of Ray. That means Zakisha may be there in the background too. Shout out to Matt, daughter of Ray, and Zakisha, if she can hear me. All right, everyone, we're going to go ahead and start with the affirmation and start this wonderful class. All the new people that are here, this is the affirmation that we start with. It has gotten worldwide. It's even made it to the news. It is very powerful. It's made it throughout different YouTube channels. I'm seeing parts of it in different YouTube channels. And it's getting very well known. This is the affirmation that I start all my family meetings with. Go ahead and take this off. This is the affirmation that I start all my family meetings with. This is how I start the mornings with my goddesses. I start the morning with this affirmation. My business meetings, my naming ceremonies. Every time I meet someone that is serious, in most cases, we start off with some type of affirmation, and 99% of the times it is this one right here. So the new people, you can say it in your mind or just read along. If you have a question about it, you can send it into Cash App TT Amun and PayPal Rocky SV if you have a question. I'll break down to the new people how that works. So let's get into the wonderful, beautiful, marvelous affirmation. We will start on the count of 3. 1, 2, 3. Ankia Ma'at, An S, Min Tet Aset Amat, Min Habapet Amat, Her and Hu Kiwi, Her Ihut. I live from Ma'at, I exist within her. I do not speak in the place of Ma'at. Every day I advance towards Ma'at. My being is surrounded in darkness. I come forth as conscious light. Goddess in the back saying, yay. Wonderful, everybody. Let's get started with the introduction to the Tehuti Podclass. For those who are new here and may not know what's going on. As a matter of fact, if you're new in the room, press 9. Oh, there's Shannon. Shannon has come through. Perfect timing. Shannon is perfect timing. Perfect timing. Peace, everyone. That's right. Okay, if you are new into the room, press a 9. If you're new. If not a problem. Okay, we got, are you new in the room? I hear the word, see the word sound. Okay, good. If you're new in the room, press A9. If you're new into the room, press A9. Anyone new in the room? I see some new names, but if you're new, I don't know if you're a new name or you just changed your name from what it was in the past, but if you're new, press a 9. Okay, no. Oh, I see does it say Enrage? Shout out to Enrage. No problem, Enrage. We also have PayPal. Shout out to Enrage. I don't know if I've seen that name before, but at any rate, let me go ahead and introduce the class. My name is Tehuti Amenhotep Ra. I've been a teacher helping people change their lives for the past 30 plus, maybe 35 years, for a long, long period of time. Everyone who has come across me, who's spent any amount of time with me, their life is not the same as what it was prior to. And that is because I am an educator and a matrix breaker. I break matrices, and I've been doing that for a period of since at least 1993. Some say they remember me from 1992. I'm losing track of time. I was teaching anywhere from 40 people to over 1,000 people live. I've been through many trials and tribulations in my growth, and I've come to myself, which means that none of us are the physical being that you see in the mirror. That is only a portion of what you are. The complete you is beyond that. When I was an unborn child, my mother said she had seen me enter into her womb, and then she went into labor. My son also said the same thing to his mother, that he saw us while in intimacy, and he chose to come down through her prior to him being born. So I am someone that teaches that our existence has existed before this physical electron type existence, and I'm here to break that spell that we only live once. In my expansion, I came across a particular group that was teaching information that vibrated with what I was interested in, which was questioning religion, and I ended up joining that group. When I joined that group, I ended up becoming the top teacher, according to the public, the top teacher of that particular organization. And I continue to expand and teach, but I was not teaching under the regular premise that was normal. So therefore, what happened was the teachers at the time, they had saw that I was teaching things that were coming from scientific articles, that were not coming from the particular books that the master teacher was teaching, but they were coming from the news articles he would put in the books, and I would go look up the news article and the scientists and come back with more information from that topic. Well, they didn't quite like that, so they came to my premises and they said that I have to destroy or burn all of my belongings that teach that, particularly books that teach anything that's not coming from a particular person. I told them there's no one in the world that can do that. And so that's when it became slightly rough for me. Then on top of that, the teacher at the time, whose book supposedly I was not teaching out of, started saying in the classes that he was getting information from what he saw me teach. And he said, "What's that information you taught about the Morphophilus plant?" And I broke it down to him. He said, "Yeah, that's it." He said, "I'm going to use that." And he told the audience, "Don't get mad. You guys use my information." And that got people more upset. They shouldn't, because knowledge is infinite, and no man has reached his pinnacle of knowledge, according to the teachings of Ptah. So he didn't know that information and some other things that he didn't know, and he learned himself. And then one day in class, in front of about 800 people, he asked me to ask one of my snake style type questions. I asked him a question, and he put one arm up like this, and he put the other arm up like this, and then he turned his head to the side, and he said, "See, he's crucified me." He said, "It comes a point in time where a student has advanced to a point where he surpassed his teacher." And then it got even stranger for me. And then on top of all of that, he told everybody, "If you all want to learn how to teach, go to that brother there, Amenhotep Ra." He told the whole organization, "If you all want to learn how to teach, go to that brother there, Amenhotep Ra." And then it became even more strange for me, because they were more interested in tearing me down than listening to what the teacher at the time had to say about a student who was basically surpassing the information. So he had come to me and he told me personally that it wasn't safe for me to be in these vicinities anymore. And I took heed to that. And I had left with my family at the time. And I ended up coming back around the organization. I moved to Brooklyn, I moved to Atlanta, came back around the organization, but this time I came to teach them financial information. Because when I left the organization, you leave with absolutely nothing. So it was a complete struggle when I left, because you leave with nothing. There was nothing, absolutely. I think I had $7. And I had $7, and you don't leave with a place to go to. I left with absolutely nothing. So I struggled, focused, and worked my way up until eventually I created a business for myself, and I went back to the organization with that business, and I started teaching some brothers how to come up financially. I said that all of us go through the struggle. All of us are poor righteous teachers at one point in time, but we should combine the finances, at least a comfortability state, with the teaching. So I started teaching brothers that, taking them off of a homeless state, taking them out of living in cars, taking them off of living on the streets, and taught them how to do a business that I had to risk my life to begin. And these are some of the things that created me as Tehuti. I literally had to risk my life to start the business I was in to actually help my family. I was down and out, completely broke, searching my couches for quarters so that I could feed me and my son. I was a single father at that particular time. And I was working out on like a hungry stomach. And I was just like doing little exercises, studying things. And then I started studying supplements and things that people take to become healthy. And I started calculating it up and started saying, hey, well, if somebody spends $100 a month and there's 10 people and you're the seller, you've just made $1,000 off of somebody. I said, I would like to do that because I've spent money on supplements before. So I went into the boards, all the bodybuilding boards and the health fitness boards, and I took my information and I dedicated my study to understanding how the chemical, the human anatomy works, how health works, how particular drugs work, how particular supplements work, how poison, non-poisonous things, water, everything that has to do with your health. And I developed a fan base based on just answering people's questions for free. And then I told them, hey, I have all these products available. If you like, you can come order. I had absolutely zero, no products whatsoever. So I found out who was making the most success and who was the interconnective person between a lot of people. I watched carefully and I found a particular person. I started talking to him and he met me down by the docks in New York. It was a foggy area, just like a mobster movie, and he came looking like a mobster. He came with gun and waist, and he said he trusted my vibrations through the computer. Very interesting. As a bodybuilder, and I met up with him. He let me know that he was able to take my life, and that if I ever revealed who he's connected to and the secrets of how to become successful in this particular genre, he pointed to the area in the pond that I would have to put on the cement shoes and jump in or be pushed in if I resisted. He let me know it was nothing for him to take my life in the quietest of ways. So I made a vow and an oath that I would not, and I started taking in all the information, putting it to work, taking in all the information. I am dead broke. I just had the bus fare to go meet him. I'm dead broke. He could have pushed me in the water. I had no strength. I'm hungry. He didn't need a gun. And so I went back and focused my mind and put it to work and became extremely successful because I went back to all the people who trusted me from the advice that I gave on bodybuilding, supplements, health, workouts, how the joints move, how to breathe, everything that dealt with health. And I went back to those same people and I said, order now. And whoo, based on the trust they had for me at the time, orders started coming in and I had nothing. I took it back to the gentleman and I said, take this, connect me and give me what you can. And from there started my business. I went back to the organization, started teaching them that, actually started learning real estate, started teaching the people that, and started getting them out. So I, as a teacher, not only teach knowledge of information, how to break the matrix, but I also teach a variety, diversity of things. That actually is what birthed the Tehuti Podclass, because I started teaching multitudes of multifarious different information that wasn't coming from one teacher. Anyways, the people ended up doing a dirty deal with the master teacher's sister with some of the students, and I was taken for over 20,000 and whoop, went back down again. And I said, I'm not dealing with these people anymore. They're jealous of me, plus I can't even do business with them. So I ended up moving to Canada, developed my family there in Canada, and started teaching only certain individuals, but really took my time to work. Anybody who saw this, 24 hours a day. 24 hours a day. That means all I did is I slept, I woke up, I ate at the house, I went out at 2 o'clock in the afternoon and performed magic on the street until 11 o'clock at night. And it took 2 hours to get home. So by the time I come home, it's 1:30 in the morning, fall asleep. I'm living off of whatever food is on the street, veggie dogs, whatever I can get, because all I'm focused on is getting my family and myself out of this cold climate and getting them over to California. So I'm working. I end up moving to California and I'm secluded. I only teach a certain amount of people. I ended up going on the beaches and I met a brother who's in the room right now called Ahati Ma'at. And I met a couple other people. A lot of them didn't last. I started taking Ahati under my wing, teaching them. Never asked him to, he just kept coming. So I said, as long as you come, I'm going to give you new information every time. But I'm not teaching a whole bunch of people. I'm not having any big stadiums and classes like I did before. I'm not doing that anymore. I'm actually a little bit discouraged from even being around anybody. I just rather be with my animals, and I performed with my animals and taught my goddesses, and I was very, very secluded. After some time went by, he got invited to my place. I developed a trust with him. He used to carry my bags wherever I go. He used to protect whatever needs to be done. He used to bring me food, do all type of things at that time. So I put a trust into him because he was the brawn. He was like the if anything went down, I know he's strapped up with all kind of weaponry and protection, and he'd protect, and he was more of like a protector that was looking for information. So one day we started, I was teaching in a place called Pal Talk, but I wouldn't show my face. You couldn't show your face. And I was on there sometimes with the Hati, and I came off of there and I became totally secluded. Hati said to me, he said, I'm on YouTube and I'm on the internet, and there is a host of people teaching nonsense. They are nothing like you, Tehuti. There's people out there that need to get to you. And I said to him, I'm not interested in doing the big classes anymore. But what I'll do is I'll have conversations if you can find a program that I can connect to my computer and be in little square boxes. I didn't know StreamYard even existed because, again, I'm a teacher before there's an internet. There is no YouTube when I'm teaching. There is no, there is no Google and YouTube. There's no Wikipedia. None of that exists. I'm teaching with books in my hand in front of 1,000 people. There's none of that. So I said, if you can find a program. And so he went looking around. He said, hey, I found a group that actually does that already. They're called the Lions Den. There's some Hebrews, and they actually want to talk to you and do an interview with you. So I went and did an interview with them. And while I was doing the interview with them, I noticed the boxes. It was very nice. I didn't know what StreamYard was. I was like, hey, this is very organized. There's boxes. You can mute. You can press a mic. This is what I want if I want to talk to people. And while I'm talking in an interview, I said to Ahati before, I said, if they're interested in Kemet, how come they're still Hebrews? So my spidey antennas were up that, hey, something else must be going on. So I went to the interview, and I noticed the flyer. There was a flyer that said, Tehuti wants all the smoke. I didn't have no idea what that means. I don't know what, the last time I heard that was like in battle rap. So I'm like, I want all the smoke. I'm here for an interview. So anyways, when I got there, the champion of the league ended up challenging me. His name was Judah Nazareth. He challenged me to a debate and put his belt on the line. I'm not sure. I mean, I'm sure why now, because I know what was guiding it all. But he put his belt on the line and ended up having a debate with me where it was set up with 4 Hebrews and 1 non-Bible believer, and I ended up winning the debate. It was an outroar. It was an outroar. I was now the Kemetic champion of a Hebrew league for the first time in history. Since there's been Hebrews in America, I'm a Kemetic champion that they're trying to destroy over the Hebrew league that has like 35,000 Hebrews in it. And so I ended up debating. I'm not a debater, I'm a teacher, but I'm winning all these debates because all I'm doing is teaching like I am in the Tehuti Podclass. And because I live the life, it's very easy for me to win debates because it's not a debate to me, it is my life. So it's a debate to you because you're studying for it, whereas I'm just giving you one of my classes that I teach, so that I live here in my household. So anyways, I went on, they offered me all these different so-called big names. I don't know the big names because I don't know anything about internet and social media and big names. And I'm like, the big names to me don't come on the internet. So they gave me all these names. I'm beating guy after guy after guy. Then they invite me. They say, well, hey, Sonetter wants to interview you. So I do an interview with Sonetter. And then a brother named Jabari pops up on my interview, challenges me to a debate because I was teaching the material were physical beings. He challenged me to a debate. We had 3 hours. My interview was at 3. Our debate was at 6. I found out that the Jabari individual is the Floyd Mayweather of that organization because people are telling me he's the Floyd Mayweather and he's this, and I'm like, I don't even know who Floyd Mayweather is. So that doesn't even mean. Tell me he's Hoist Gracie or Rickson Gracie or Vitor Bell. Tell me he's one of my jiu-jitsu partners or teachers, and I understand. I don't know what boxing is. I know Sting like a bee. I don't know anything about. I know Mike Tyson was good. So they said, no, he's really good. He beats everybody. So I have a debate with him, and it ends up being on one. He brings in his wife and another gentleman named Reggie, and I ended up, as the crowd said, they wiping the floor. That's not me, but I ended up beating him very, very convincingly according to the voting system. It was pretty bad. I mean, it was 3-on-1. It was pretty bad. Even the man who helped him came and had to apologize to me for helping him. So went on, debated all different. They gave me Zion Lex, beat him, beat everybody according to the judging system. And then I went on to even the owner of the Lions Den came on and challenged me. I challenge you. And I'm like, okay, I guess you're the owner. I was just your champion. Okay. I challenge you. And so he challenged me and lost 16 to 84%. So this is why I decided only to do debates where there's actually a proof at the end. I don't have any conversations with people like that. I do debates where there's proof because everybody at the end of the debate says they won. I don't say anything. I just say, according to the rules and regulations, I won according to the rules. I don't know about my opinion. I can't give an opinion. I'm the debater. How can a debater give an opinion on his own debate? That's not fair. I debated Unc West and he voted for himself. I'm like, huh? So I didn't know that. I didn't know anything about, you know, the evil world and the politics. I didn't know anything about this weird stuff. I didn't know about that. So at any rate, I go on to Killer Priest. I get on to Killer Priest. Killer Priest wants to interview me. I do an interview with him. He says he's blown away. He wants me back all the time. The next time I came to Killer Priest, he gave me the show to actually run. He was away, and I was actually interviewed Mighty Hebrew. That's the intro to this podcast. So at any rate, while I was on Killer Priest, several people started to see that I was back teaching in the public, and they were setting up one-on-ones with me. I remember JJ was in the chat asking people, "Are you a hottie?" He couldn't understand that I was. People on the internet think that they brought me into this world of teaching. I was teaching when JJ was praising Jesus. What was everybody doing in 1993? I don't know, but I was a teacher then. So when he saw these people, he thought that they were a hottie under different names, and I'm like, no, I actually have a large following. Actually, people have been teaching for when you were 14. When you were 14, playing with the Transformers, I was teaching. So anyways, I announced to the people that, hey, these one-on-ones, they're beautiful. People are paying me $200 for one-on-one, $150 for a one-on-one, $80 for one-on-one. It was great financial-wise to take the time that I took because they understand the quality of what I do, but it took up too much of my time. So I said to everybody on the Killer Priest Podclass, I said, listen, here's what we're going to do. And this starts with Tehuti Podclass. I said, I'm going to reopen up my channel's teaching section. I already have a video section, but I'm going to open up a live section where you all can come in for free and ask questions. You can come in for free. But there will be a reciprocity system, because when I went to Killer Priest, the engineer dumped out his wallet to pay me. Nobody plus nobody and an additional nobody gets paid to go on the Killer Priest Podcraft that I've ever heard of. When I went on there, the engineer was so flabbergasted, so amazed at what happened, because they were having bidding wars. They were doing super chats for, well, I'm going to do 200. Well, I'm going to do 500. And AD was like, we never seen this before. He says, you need to get paid for coming here. I'm going to talk to Killer Priest about paying you. As a matter of fact, let me go. He went to his bedroom, got his wallet. He take whatever is there, and he dumped out 20s. And he said, that's for you, and I should give you more. And I never answered one of his questions. He's the engineer. So I said to everybody, well, that's how reciprocity works. When you affect a Killer Priest Podcraft or any of these channels or anybody where they've never been affected like that before, they will want to give reciprocity for what you give. So I told everybody, come to the Tehuti Podclass and you can ask any question you want. You must support the Tehuti Podclass in order to participate, because this is what I do for a living. I literally took the sacrifice and gave up everything because COVID was also happening. COVID was also happening. So I had to give up everything and say, you know what? I have faith that these people, my students, are so loyal and understand what I do different from what the other brothers on YouTube do, that they will support. And I will actually survive whatever means, high means, menial means. I will prove to the world that you can actually survive off of answering questions, and that has never been done in Earth's existence. If it has, please send me the link where there's a person that actually survives just off answering a variety of questions on Kemet, on the Medunetter, on the Hebrew, on aliens, extraterrestrials, New World Order, BRICS, COVID, the Lambanda, the variant 4, variant 5, health, workouts, multivitamins, anything deal with the chakras. Is there ever been in Earth's existence a YouTube channel that works like this, and I said there's never been, but I have faith in my students that they respect. So here is how the Tehuti Podclass works, and then we shall get started. So for example, we'll go down to, and we have some monster donations, and I'm going to announce, I think, the biggest donations ever. Let me erase this. Hold on, that's not a donation. So we got so we're going to start off with, who is this here? So here's the first donator of today's Tehuti Podclass. I'm going to go ahead and put this in the room, and this is how it works. So when you donate to the Tehuti Podclass, say for example, Cash App. Let me go ahead and do this. I have to actually set this up from scratch. It's not as easy as the what is it called? Super Chat. I have to actually do this manually. So here we go of what I'm making. So here we go. Here's the first donator to the Tehuti Podclass, and it is the good brother Amun Ma'at Ra. Shout out to Amun. It says Happy Kepara. Oh, so it was my birthday, my Earth Day podcast on the 14th. On the 14th podcast, it was my Earth Day, and so some people watch the YouTube. When they watch the YouTube, they realize that they missed that class live. So because they're honorable, they actually still send in Earth Day money and support. So I'm going to give this brother a big round of applause and a hand. Thank you, my good brother. He sent in $27.72 for Happy Kepara Rebirth Day. Shout out to you, my good brother. Appreciate you very, very much. So that is how you send the Cash App. And I had realized the way the Cash App and the PayPal work is that you can actually type long sentences, especially in PayPal. You can actually type in long sentences. So I use that as a means for people to ask a question. So I'll put up an example of a PayPal. So this is from VIP Clothing. Says amazing breakdown. We appreciate you. So this was $22.22 for an appreciation. And let me see if I can find a question that was asked. This is Rodrigo. This is Rigo, who sent $21.77. I remember those days, Rigo, if you're here. Now Rigo donates nothing other than $72 or $100. It's literally the only thing he will donate. I remember back in the days when it was $21. Shout out to Rigo. He says, peace to Tehuti and to the podcast. Could you get into the ITI? These are the invisible terrestrial entities that scientists, well, anyways, I did a whole class on that. I'm not going to get into it right now. Go back and watch that class. But he asked a question. This shows the diversity of questions you can ask at the Tehuti Podclass. Make note of the questions that are asked. So this question here is about ITI, extraterrestrial entities. And then we have this one here is from Raphael Gary. How do you take the UFO meeting? How do you take the Pentagon UFO meeting in Houston? Okay, and then we have over here, this one is from Reciprocity. This one is from Stephen Escalar. What does this say here? That says, explain the relation of the Nibiru and the Anunnaki. So you see the diversity of questions from Houston Pentagon meetings to ITI entities that are in our surroundings, observing us. Several questions are asked. Kemet 101, who's literally one of the biggest donators ever. He's one of the ones that set off the large donation. And so he always asks me this question, do I see a mass exodus? He donates 72. And I want everybody to understand that the donations are not for the question. The donations are for the appreciation. And that's why you've never seen anything like this on YouTube before. They're not sending $50 to me to ask me a question. No. They're sending $50 to me because they appreciate me. And then on top of that appreciation, they may ask a question or just give support. But it is a reciprocity system that is taking place here. Sorry, let me just fix the lighting a little bit here. Hold on, let me turn it around. Okay, so there's a reciprocity system that is taking place here on the Tehuti Podclass. For example, this brother here, Beget Leisure, sent $50. Look how much you can write. So this brother Beget Leisure is one of the brothers that gave a testimony because he actually came across me watching the Jabari debate. When he came across the Jabari debate, he was already in the circle of the non-believers or people that just believe the Natira were just principles and there's no supernatural entities. He saw the debate. He came to the pod classes, came to the, maybe it was Killer Priest, and he was very interested in connecting with energies outside of his physical body. And then in the midst of me teaching him that, blessed be his, praise be to his mother passes away. In the midst of me teaching him how to make contact with the other side. He had no idea his mother's going to pass away. This is months before. So I'm teaching them this, and I'm giving them protective 101 rituals. And I'm teaching him how to connect to the other side, have out-of-body experiences. And then his mother passes in his arms, and he's texting me. Now he wants to take it to another level. He sends me the PayPals, and he wants to set up classes where he can learn how to now contact her. I gave him maybe 2 classes, and boom, he contacts his mother, actually comes back into his room with him, and he is able to have now a relationship with his mother, who is deceased, because of the Tehuti Podclass and because of my teachings. This is what I teach. This is what I do. So that's why people give so much reciprocity to me. There may be a sister coming up to the front. A sister sent me an email I saw, and it was about an experience she was having an out-of-body. I would love for her to come to the panel and just say that, hey, this, what Tehuti taught me about having an out-of-body, it worked. She can just say that and thank you. But I want to have testimonies on here because I'm letting people know this is not just a teaching. This is life-changing. And that's why people support at PayPal, at Rocky SV, and Cash App, TT Amun. Okay, so there's the Cash App, there's the PayPal. I already see some very nice donations. We're going to be going over that after I answer this first question. And after every section of me answering questions, I go over the donations. So here we go, everybody. We're about to begin the Tehuti Podclass, the one and only Tehuti Podclass. My name is Tehuti Amenhotep Ra. On my hat is Charlotte. She represents the weaving or the string theory that I broke down in the Gagat class. Go back and see that. I did part 1, and then I think, was it Rigo? Somebody sent me another $100 to do part 2. Something to that effect. I did part 2. And go ahead and check that out. Okay? A lot of Kemetic brothers and sisters, they wear beautiful jewelry with serpents on it, with unks and baboons and animals and such. But I like to let everybody know that ever since I was 7 years old, I was with the serpents. So when you see my jewelry, they don't have carved cobras on them. They have actual cobras on them, right, Seta? Where's Seta? There he is. This is Seta. This is the actual cobra that is in the Purim Haru. When you read the Purim Haru about the Seta and transforming into a serpent, this is actually the species of Kemetic cobra from Kemet that is in the Purim Haru. Seta, you're cool, you're good. Seta just sits on the Ankh. This Ankh is also from Kemet with the tuning fork as a beautiful gift from a brother who I did the naming ceremony with, who is Ani Fatah in the room right now, who was known as the scribe, who was formerly known as the scribe, and who's still known as the scribe because the word Ani is the scribe. So he's Ani Patah, Aten Tehuti, the reflection of me. And he got this from Kemet, gave this to me as a gift for his naming ceremony. So now Sata sits very comfortably. It says, hey, I recognize this. I remember this from 4,000 years ago. My ancestors used to sit on unks. And there we are. So here we go, everybody. We're about to get started now with the Tehuti Podclass. If you can hear me, press A1. We're going to get into the very first question of the Tehuti Podclass. Press a 9. Press a 9 if you can hear me. Press A9 if you can hear me. I see a new name in here, George. J. George. Peace, J. George. Peace, peace, peace. Wonderful, wonderful. Let me see if there's any 9s, if you all can hear me very well. And also, you may see some people in the room. They have familiar symbols attached to their name. They look like blue wrenches. I'm sure you all have seen these on other YouTube videos before, other YouTube channels. And they are, they're called moderators on other YouTube channels. I'd like to introduce to you, for the very first time in YouTube history, a brand new by STRANGA, and that is the moderators. And the moderators, this is supposed to be moving, but it's not moving anymore. That's strange. The moderators are, let me move this from the screen. The moderators are Nania Setmer, Ankia Ma'at, Ahati Ma'at, and the scribe, who's still the scribe. There it is, now it's moving a little bit. All right, there we go. So they are the moderators. They keep things smooth in the room. The room usually goes smooth anyways. We don't allow any type of disrespect or chaos. What's up, Eric G? Peace and love. We don't allow disrespect and chaos. It doesn't happen here. That doesn't, the vibration here doesn't permeate or warrant that, okay? So here we go, everybody. Are you ready? We're going to get into the very first question of the Tehuti Podclass. Everybody's here. My moderators are here. I see the 9s. Good. I see the 9s rolling in. Wonderful, wonderful. Let me see if I can do one thing to see if I can fix the lighting even a little bit. Maybe like this. Can you all see me pretty clear? Actually, what I want to do is also just to create a good contrast so you can actually see me very clear. There we go. You all can see me pretty clear, pretty good. Wonderful. Here we go. That's much brighter, that's much clearer. Sato, are you ready? We're going to get into the very first question of the Tehuti Podclass. Here we go, everybody. Let me go ahead and check out what the question is. Now, some of these questions actually came in from maybe last week. I was still packed with questions and I had to push questions back. So we're going to get into the first question. Let me go into it and see what we have here. Boom, 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 boom. We're going to go to and I want everybody in the room to know, everybody who's watching this to know that I am silent until questions are asked. I developed this system that was very extremely difficult, and that's why you don't see other teachers doing this, because it is a very hard task to do this. What am I doing? I'm actually telling people that you all actually control the room. I don't come with a pre-prepared podcast. The only pre-prepared is if somebody asks me a question and I put it together to make it pretty for you. Instead of just answering it from the top of my head, I actually put the resources and everything pretty. I write a book for you. But I don't come with anything that I personally want to teach about prior to. I want to teach about all the topics, but I don't come saying, well, here's the class, everybody. I'm going to teach on this. No, you all actually control me. I am actually a servant of all of you, and you all send in the questions, and I have to answer that which I'm able to. That is completely different from anything you've seen on YouTube, and that is why when people say, what I've seen, they say, well, my favorites are Tehuti, Jabari, Shaka, Tehuti, Shaka, and Fundishi. And I have to always clarify to them that what are we your favorite of? Oh, you're the teacher of Kemet. I don't just teach Kemet. What am I the favorite of? I am a question answer. That is the difference. I'm not a teacher that comes with a pre-prepared speech. I'm a question answer, and I believe the only last one left on the internet. I don't know of any others. Again, you're free to put the link in the room if there's others where you can go into a room and their whole room is based on you asking them a random question that they didn't know you were going to ask, and they have to base the class off of that with multifarious sources, visuals, videos. If there's something else like that going on YouTube, please let me know. But if not, I'm not your favorite of whatever that category is. I'm actually the only question answerer. That's what that is my title. I'm a question answerer. That's the only thing I could think of as a title. Question answer, and I don't know what the questions are. So here we go with the very first question. Yes, absolutely. Yes, SABA, let me know if and when you need me to testify. I have to log into the computer I normally watch from my cell via AirPlay on my TV. Wonderful, wonderful. Okay, good. So it's right after I answer this one, you can come on and test. So when you see me coming, saying that I'm coming to the conclusion, or you see me end in this first question, come do what you have to do. All right, Seta, are you ready? We're about to get into the first question of the Tehuti Podclass. We're going to put it on the large screen here, and I'm going to show it on the screen. Where is it? Right here. The first question is actually from a brother in the room. His name is Sal Vega. Sal Vega, are you in the room, my good brother? If you're in the room, let us know that you are in the room. This question is from Sal Vega. If you're in the room, brother, let us know. Let us know. I'm about to put your question up on the screen. If you are in the room. Are you in the room? Here we go. Boom. There's a question right there. Are you ready? All right. And there he is. Sal Vega is here. You can actually come on too after I answer this question. So me and Sal Vega were having a conversation based on an answer that I was helping his grandmother with that dealt with stroke, and that directly actually connects with heart attacks. And I gave various methods of how to avoid that and gave the ancient resources of that. And then I asked him about his name. He told me about Sal Vega. I said, it sounds like a Street Fighter. He said he broke that down. He said, actually it is. And then he said, well, the XA name, I don't really know much about. I don't really have a thorough breakdown. He said, but X and A, I know there's something about that. I just don't really know. So I said, one day I'm going to break down the XA name for you. Is that how it happened, XA? I believe that's how it happened. So I said, I'm going to break down XA for you. So boom, what happens? About maybe less than a week later. Oh, this is wrong. That's the wrong guy. Hold on, that's the wrong screen share. That's not the end. That's the last donator. So what happened is, let me go back to Sal Vega. So, oh, I see what happened. Hold on, everybody. I have to correct something. So I'm the one-man engineer. One moment, everybody. That should not be here. Got you. There it is. I got it. There we go. All right, we fixed the problem. The one-man army, the one-man engineer has fixed the technical difficulty. So we're gonna go like this, boom, and now that should be on this. Now it's gonna be on the screen. Here we go. Here we go, everybody. So here's what the brother did. The brother sent me in this question. He verifies indeed those are the chain of events. And here is this question right here. Tehuti always focus on an ocean of positive and not a puddle of negatives. That's what sets him apart from these other minstrel shows. Thank you. I focus on an ocean of positives. That's right. There's too much positive things going on for there to continuously talk about the negative. That's absolutely right. And if you're a negative person, I turn the negativity towards you and say, do the solution. And until you do the solution, don't speak on it. So you can complain and complain and complain, but you have the solution? Come, I put you in charge of that. Okay, so here we go, everybody. Here is the screen, and here is the brother's awesome question and his donation. I believe this is it right here. That's the same one. I wonder why it's doing that. Oh, I know. Hold on. Let me fix it. Let me fix this. Here we go. We're going to do it. We're going to do it. I got to put it on Chrome share. Windows. And this should be it. Here it is. That's not it either. Ha! Hold on, everybody. This is fun. This is all fun. This is great. We're going to do this. Don't worry. I'm going to get you up there, my good brother. He keeps going to Amin Ma'at. Let me see if I can do this again. So we got there's XA. I can see it, but when I put it on the screen, it goes to the other name. Hold on. Let me do this one more time. One more time. Let me go. We're going to share. We're going to the Chrome tabs. Is this it? Tell me this is it. Is this it? There it is. Boom. There it is, everybody. So it says, please offer an insightful breakdown on XA. That is the brother's name, XA. Are you all ready? Here's the diversity of the Tehuti Podclass. You can actually send me a question on a name that you already had that I didn't even know you. It's not a name that I gave you. It's just something that you came up with and you want a better breakdown of it and what was in your subconscious. Since I'm the Matrix Decoder, I will show you what was in your subconscious. And here we go. Stranger says I'm negative by default. One of the reasons why I attend these classes. That's right, Stranger. I'm like Stranger's therapist. He's comes. It's the balance out to get the positive. I help with that. So here we go, everybody. Ready? So here we go. Welcome to Tehuti Podclass. Here we go. Sata, are you ready? Are you ready, Sata? Huh? Cobra style, snake style. Here we go. Welcome to the Tehuti Podclass. Let's get into it. Boom. Entire screen share. We're gonna go share, and boom. There it is, everybody. Let's get into it. Let's begin. A good brother and great supporter named Marcel's not right. It's Maurice. Typo to Marcel. Autocorrect again. But his name is actually Sal Vega. XA was explaining his name. One of the podcast until he got to XA. He didn't have quite of the specifics on this part of his name. I said to him, one day I'll break down the XA for you. A week or so later, he sent in a donation for what is the X and the A, or the XA, and thus we shall begin. Welcome to the Tehuti Podclass. There is no limit to the diversity of questions you can attain from your SABA. Your inquiry in life is my existence. Here we go. Ready? Boom. Interestingly enough, I will begin this class. Oh, sorry, little one. Sorry. Interestingly enough, I will begin this class with the dynasty of the Andalusian Umayyads. How interesting, right? You never know where Tehuti's going to take this. So I'm beginning the class with the dynasty of the Andalusian Umayyads, 756 AD to 1031. This dynasty period marked the complete intermeshing assimilation of Arab civilization into Spain. Where's Tehuti going with this? The brother just asked about his name, XA. What is this? Okay, Abdul al-Rahman III. What in the world? Uh-oh. That is strange. Very strange. It's going to sabotage. Okay, here we go. That was very strange. Interesting. Okay. Abdul al-Rahman III from 912 to 961. And all the powerful hijab chief minister, Abu Amir al-Mansur, 976 to 1002. Abdul al-Rahman I organized the new Arab state. This in turn created an intermeshing of language, or a letter to word match coexistence between the Moors or the Muslims, the Arabs, and the Spanish back in the time of 1002. In the process of the Spanish attempting to translate Arabic wisdom texts, because they saw that these Arabs had a lot of wisdom they didn't have, and the Europeans loved collecting people's wisdom. They made an attempt, in the process of the attempt to translate the Arabic wisdom text, they came across this letter sound. Shh. This letter is called a shen. Keep that in mind. We'll get back to that. But they didn't have this in Spanish alphabet. Let me show you. So here's the Spanish alphabet. And you'll see that they don't have anything. They don't put the S and the H together to create a sh sound. They don't have that in the Spanish alphabet. So they didn't have anything equivalent to the shen or the shayun or the sheen when the Arabs came to them and they wanted their wisdom text. And here is where history takes a major turn that affects us today. Woo. Hold on. One momentum. So here is where history takes a major turn, and this affects every single person in this room today. In language, the Spanish went into the Greek alphabet because they didn't have the sh sound. They went into Greek alphabet to match this sound, and they grabbed and composed this compound. They grabbed this compound letter. So compound letters is a it looks like one letter, but it actually makes the sound of two letters together. Okay, there's compound letters that look like one symbol, but they actually make a tsh or a tj or a tj or a sh, or they make those their compounds. So here's what they grabbed. They grabbed this right here. What is this? What is this thing right here? This, ladies and gentlemen, this is kappa. It makes a sound. It was the closest thing they could grab from the Greek. So it's like it makes two sounds. It makes and it makes like when you hear the Arabs speak and they go, they'll do that. That's how they talk from the throat. It's that sound that you don't know what letter makes. You know, it's this right here. It's the Greek kappa sound, whose in cursive looks like this. It looks like the X, and thus the letter X, the supplement in Arabic letter, is born into history. But does everyone remember what they were supplementing? What were they supplementing to bring in this Greek called the kappa, which does make a K sound too, a kappa, but it's in cursive, looks like an X because it makes a hex, like hexagon, that in hexagon that the X sound makes. What was the letter? Does anybody remember what they were supplementing? What were they supplementing? They were supplementing the sheen. This makes a sh sound. So they took the sh sound that did not exist in the Spanish. They tried to find something that was an sh sh sound, how it was in Arabic, called the sheen. They went into the Greek, into their forefathers' language. That was a language that actually developed Roman and Spanish. And they went in and they grabbed a kappa, which made a sh or ch sound. And thus the letter X is now born, making that sound. But this was originally a sheen that makes the sh sound. Okay? Which brings us to the hidden meaning behind and the first explanation of the X in the ka. Welcome to the Tehuti Podclass. Let's go. What does the letter X actually represent? It's one of the reasons Malcolm X put an A at the end of his name. Let me go into the room and ask everybody, what does X actually represent, everybody? Let me go into the room. Welcome to the podcast. Let me check the chat. What does X represent? Anybody know? What does X represent? Stranger says, this is already fire. This is already fire. Thank you. What does X represent, everybody? X, what does it represent? Not just the letter that it is, but it actually represents something. It's put in the name of Malcolm X. Ah, there, she's fast on the draw. Oh, RPM is fast on the draw. Big Vase put 10. That's right, too. In English, it represents the unknown to us now. Why, everybody? Why? Why does it represent the unknown? X marks the spot, which is the unknown. It's a diametric unknown, because when you're unknown, you sign your name as John Doe. That's when you're unknown. But when you want it to be known what your signature is, You put your real name beside the X, and they read after the X, and that's how it's known. Welcome to the Tehuti Podclass. Here we go. So it is unknown. The X-Men, right? Malcolm X. Oh, where's Boris Muhammad? He should know this. Boris Muhammad should be the first to answer this. Why do the Nation of Islam brothers put X by their name? Because it represents they don't have their full name yet. That name is unknown to them. That English name that was their slave master's name, they want that to be unknown. They're going to get their name too. They don't acknowledge that. Okay, so that's right. It's unknown. It's unknown. X sign on the line. When you want your name to be known, then you sign after the X. Then after the X, you're known. But the X itself is the unknown. So if you put John Doe after the X, the person who signed that document is still unknown. So X, giving you these little jewels, these are things in regular life that you can actually start conversations with people and actually get them right into knowledge. So X, you got it right. Bing, 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 bing. X is the unknown. Look at that brother right there. Remember when we had brothers like this? Huh? Are these the brothers you see online today? This is what you see? Nope. So Sheen is the first letter of the word Shayun, which actually is the Arabic word that means unknown. So they took the Shayun and the Sheen, the sh, replaced it with the Greek, and that became X, and then X became the meaning of the Arabic word that they were trying to supplement. And Shayun, which means unknown, literally. Thus, history takes a turn again, and now you know why X equals unknown. But I'm not done, of course. Boom! But you know, Tehuti will take you even deeper, because of course, none of this has its origins in Arabic or Greek, but in Medu Neter, the language of the followers of Ma'at. So you know, if they're playing around with these words and they went back to the Greeks and the Greeks learned from the people in Kemet and they had all these symbols, you know that the origins don't go back to Arabic. You can't find Arabic. Arabic is like 200 BC. You can't find Arabic in any ancient times. You can't find any ancient Hebrew. You can't find any ancient Greek going back 2000 BC. So you know that these symbols were actually something prior to that the Greeks learned from to even get the symbol for the X, or to even have the sh and call it shen. Welcome to the Tehuti Podclass, where you can even come and ask about your own name that you don't even know why you had it. And I'm going to tell you why. Here we go. Ready? Now that you know X equals the unknown, because it came from the inability of the Spanish being able to match SH in their language, a word sheen, which means unknown. What sound do you make when you want something to be unknown? When you don't want to tell, let me go ahead. Now, see, this is what I like doing for everybody. Now you know all the things that you do come from a history story that comes from something that pertains it's going to go all the way back to Kemet. What do you say when you don't want somebody to speak on a topic and you want to keep that unknown to this crowd? What do you do? What do you say? You say it all the time. You don't even know you're saying it because of this. What do you say, everybody? Don't talk, don't talk. What's the other sound you make? Now you know why you do that. Or if your children ask you before this podcast, why do we do that, Mom? Why do we say shh when we don't want somebody to talk? Because shh and shayun was the Arabic for the unknown, the X, which became the cha, the cha, when the Spanish reached into the Greek and grabbed the cha, and that became the unknown to replace the sh and the shayun, which means unknown. So that's when you want somebody to be quiet, do not speak, so what you're saying can be kept here and unknown. And now you know. Welcome to Tehuti Podclass. Peace, everybody. Please, Divine Isis. Nice to see you back. Divine Isis, peace. Somebody else is back. Oh, here we go. Peace. Melkia Wamangu. Hello, family. Joining late. We're so glad to be here. You joined right on time. You see that? So, that's right, Dando. Did anybody know that prior to this podcast? Did anybody know? Could somebody walk up and say, hey man, why do you all do that? Why do you all do this? Shh. Well, you see what it is the Umayyad dynasty came into the Spanish in 976 AD, and what happens is that they incorporate and mesh the wisdom teachings, but they didn't have the sh in Spanish, so they had to replace it by going into the Greek, dragging the X, which became the unknown to make the symbol of the represent the sh, which is unknown, which is why people say shh, which makes things no. But that's why we're here at the Tehuti Podclass. Let's break it down. Welcome everybody. Spread the word. Put this on your Facebooks. I see all kind of memes and stuff on people's Facebooks, all kind of things. Put the Tehuti Podclass on your Facebook. Let people know where the information is coming from. Let people know the information, period. Here we go, everybody. Welcome to the Tehuti Podclass. Here we go. You ready? Boom, 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 boom. So, when you don't want somebody to know something, you cover a part of your mouth and you say, the Freemasons do it. Albert Pike, Obama, everybody does this. Because you can keep a secret, such as certain of the wisdom texts that they want to translate it. No, these ones are the shayun, the sh, boom, and sh, which is shesh. That's another word too. For some reason, everybody, you don't just say shh. You actually put a vowel in between the SH and then echo it. Did anybody ever notice that? Anybody ever notice that? You don't just say shh when you want to be quiet. You say shush. You say shush, shush, shush. Why is that? Why isn't shh good enough? Why are you saying shh twice and then putting an E or a U in between shush? Shush your mouth. Shush up, shush, 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 shush up, shush. Because before you were just saying shh, but now you're actually making a word. Shush, shush. Welcome to the Tehuti Podclass, everybody. I was just about to ask about the Masons doing it. That's right. Here we go. Welcome to the Podclass. So much wisdom is being discovered and revealed here. No drama, just wisdom. Stay away from drama, please. That's why I had to make myself invisible for so many years, even decades from people, because I had to stay away from all negative energy and drama and build myself to become what you see here. And boom, here it is. Shush is a Medu word for lotus, everybody, which means guess what? So shush, that became shush and shayun, which is to make something unknown, which became an X, which was to make something unknown, was actually a Medu word for a lotus. And guess what it meant? Guess what it meant? Here it is, shesh right here. It's writings, wisdom teachings. Remember, that's what the Spanish wanted to get from the Arabs. They wanted to get the wisdom teachings, so they took a word to replace it with shesh, shayun, which was the unknown, because shesh is actually the writings of Kemet. And it means what? Knowledgeable. It means to be known. You see that at the bottom right there? So shesh in Kemet. That's why I said if the material was ever to come back here, they'd have a heart attack. Because we're saying shush in Kemet means go ahead, you're the knowledgeable man, speak, teach us. You're writing on the lotus papyrus, on the plants, you're writing on shush. And over here, shush means no, you don't have the knowledge, no, don't speak. Keep it a secret. And that's what the Masons did. They took the knowledge of the shush and they made it shush. They kept the Kemetic knowledge a secret. Boom, welcome to the Tehuti Podclass. Now you know where shush actually came from, and that's why you have the letter X. Woo, yes, knowledge. Things that are known. The apparent opposite. I will cover that apparent diametric polarity in just a moment, because it's an apparent diametric polarity. There we go, everybody. This Kha, or X, which means Ka, was originally Kha. It was K-H-A. That's where they got the C-H in the Greek. It was from the Kemetic K-H-A. It was a triple compound. You had dual compounds and you had triple compounds. You had Kha. It was 3 letters that's actually in 1 or 2 symbols, sometimes even 1 symbol, which was the compound of Ka. And that's why the Arabs spoke like that. They're speaking it from their throat. They're saying, Kha, kha. They don't just say ka as in kite. They say kha because it's from the Kemetic. KHA is what gave the concept of XA, which was ka, the compound of XA ka together with medu, and guess what it was a symbol of. Guess what ka was a symbol of. So we'll go back here. So remember, the shesh, which was the unknown, which was really the word not for being quiet, but it was a word for knowledge in Kemet, and making knowledge be known, being the wise man. That was the shesh, which is a lotus papyrus. They replaced that with the X, which made the cha sound from CH from the Greek. And it was originally, just to show you where they got that from, the cha sound, the XA, the CH was originally KHA, and it was a compound. And guess what XA meant in Kemet? Boom, the lotus plant. Welcome to the Tehuti Podclass. So cha, which is where you get your XA from, cha, that word itself, the sound XA, was originally a lotus plant, and so was shush. Shush was the lotus plant, which meant knowledge, and cha was the lotus plant, which also meant knowledge, wisdom, and we're going to get back to how it also means memory. Welcome to the Tehuti Podclass. They got shesh and cha from the lotus in Kemet. Boom! A lotus, which was also called the shesh. Guess what the word for recollecting conscious memory is? There's a word for recollecting conscious memory, and guess what that is? Well, we'll go to 1250 BCE to the Per Haru, and it says Re and Ertat Sekau. Look at that, everybody. You see that? Sekau, which means remember. You see that? I'll move my mouse over it. Sekau. See the X? Sekau. See that symbol right there? So remember, conscious memory. Why? Because the lotus was a symbol of knowledge and wisdom. Regaining memory, because consciousness is completely irrelevant if there's no memory attached to it. If you had no memory attached to the consciousness, every single thing you learned would be brand new all over again, unless you wouldn't be intelligent, because everything would be forgotten. Thus the memory has to compound with the consciousness, giving you sex, or sexau. And that is in the Per Haru. Here we go over here. In the Per Haru over here, it says making to remember your vibrational name in the Netzachur may be given to me, my name in the great double house. That's the astral realm. That's the realm that is double to this realm, called the Pa'or. May I remember my vibration, my Ren, in the house of light, where things exist in a subatomic light realm, where you're computing time, and you are with that divine being, the original being, the Pa'u, and you sit at the east side. So this is Sekau. Note the X is emphasized. The X are the cha, represented by consciousness, needed to transition with memory to the other side, the realm of the unknown, everybody. Let's break it down. Let's break down where this unknown concept actually really comes from. In order for you to cross over consciousness to that realm, there was this chant that you had to do, which had you recall or remember things that you gain in the physical world. Because if you did not remember what you gain in the physical world, it would be completely worthless in the afterlife. So that's you have to do a chant, a Re and Ertat Sekau, which is to remember the vibration, to bring back the consciousness of the vibration which created you, which also has all the information within it, because information is contained in light. And that's why when you're smart, they call you bright, intellectual, and luach, bright. They call you a bright bulb. They say, well, a light bulb just went off in my head, because information is actually contained within light. Okay, so you have to have that memory to transition, to cross over to the other side, because that other side is the realm of the unknown. Ooh, and that is the Sekau. You see the X right there? So note the X is emphasized, or the X-Ka represents the consciousness needed to transition with memory to the other side. That was the real realm of the unknown. That was the X realm. That was the real X. That was the realm of the unknown. That was the realm when you took information that you learned from the lotus and made it known on the other side, because you were able to transfer your consciousness. Welcome to the Tehuti Podclass. What if I told you Sekhmet, the goddess of consciousness, you know, whenever people talk, let me come to the room. Let me come to the room a second. For all you beautiful sisters out there saying, I am Sekhmet, the great fighter. The Sekhmet is coming out of me. That's right. I ain't having it. Because I am Sekhmet. That's right. I'm ready to fight. I'm just Sekhmet. I'm ready to go. All that right there has nothing to do with Sekhmet. There's nothing to do with Sekhmet. And the Purim Haru, her name's not even Sekhmet. It's Sekhet. From Sekau, which was the goddess energy that brought back your conscious memory, rebirthed you in the afterlife, your conscious rebirth, called the Renunet, the goddess of rebirth, Ren, which means to go upward, and also the word for vibrational name. So when people study and take on the names like Sekhmet and start only talking about the fighting aspect, they're not talking about anything the Kemetic people actually taught. They're talking about a story they heard of Sekhmet in a fight and bloodying the men up. And no. Sekau, or Sekhet, which is the goddess of memory, is the energy force that recollects your memory peacefully, positively on the other side when you're in a state of peace. Not when you're fighting. When you're in a state of peace and your vibrational energy can recollect that which you were. So when you're on the other side, you remember what you read in the Purim Haru, and thus intellect is born. That is Sekhmet. But of course, sisters wouldn't know that if they don't actually read what's in the papyrus stories, and they just go by stories of Sekhmet the fighter. Go into the papyrus, go into the Purim Haru, read the spiritual aspect of Sekhet. Sekhet. From Sekhem, which meant powerful memory. And when they feminized the energy, it became Sekhem, T. And that's where they get the word Sekhmet. But in the Purim Haru, it's Sekhet. From Sekau, which had nothing to do with any kind of fighting going on. Welcome to the Tehuti Podclass. Let's get into what the Kemetians said themselves. That is the basis of what I love to teach about. Here we go, everybody. Ready? X say you're going to love me. You're going to love it. You're going to love this. You're going to love this. Here we go. What if I told you, quote unquote, Sekhmet, the goddess of conscious memory, Lotus, was absorbed into the alphabet? She was the great fighter destroyer for Ra in that one story. But she was the birth goddess. Hey, how you doing? You doing good? But she was the birth goddess. So that story that took place with Ra was only one story, one time. It was one and done. After that, thousands of years passed, and there was something that Sekhet or Sekhmet represented every single day. Get some water. Hold on. I'm choking. Smack all time. Hold on. Okay, here we go. So what Sekhmet or Sekhem or Sekhet represented every day was the birthing of your conscious memory. She was called the Great Shad, the name of the vagina, and the real name for what they're calling the mummy. The real name of the mummy was the name of Sekhmet, that was the Shad, that was the great vagina, the birthing goddess. Not birthing you physically, not representative of the birth like Het Heru and Heru, not that birth, not the Aset birth, the birth of your conscious Ren, your memory. That's what Sekhmet represented every day. The fight was a one and done thing, but for some reason, all the sisters, when they talk about Sekhmet, it's only to that story. When the brothers talk about Sekhmet, people, it's only that story because we love violence. That's why. We like drama. So only, she was fighting, girl. I was like, fighting. No, but what was Sekhet? What was Sekhet every day in Kemet? She was the Shad represented by the vagina. That was the word for vagina, and it was the real name for mummy, the symbol of preservation to rebirth your conscious memory into the realm of crossing over. And there is Sekhet right there. The lioness into the Hebrew lettering. So this word, Sekhet, and who people are calling Sekhmet, actually became a Hebrew letter, everybody. There's actually a Hebrew letter that's named after Sekhmet. So the lioness came into the Hebrew lettering as, guess what, everybody? Guess what the Hebrew letter is for Sekhet, the lotus goddess of rebirth, the Sekau, was called the vagina, the shad. So guess which Hebrew letter she is? And what does the lioness use to destroy? What does the lioness actually use to destroy, everybody? What does she use? She uses her teeth. This is the destroying aspect of a lioness. This is how a lioness fights, with her teeth. So people associate Sekhmet with the fighting story, and the goddess lioness aspect with the most dangerous thing about a lion is its teeth. So by the time the Hebrews stole it, here we are, it becomes, guess what, everybody? Sheen, everybody. Shen, the same letter in the Spanish that went into the Arabic Shen that they didn't have a word for, Shen, just to show you how this all ties in. The Shen, so they had to come up with the Ka, which was from the lotus of Sekhmet, the Sekau, which was her name. The Ka was inside of the Sekau name, which was the Sekhmet, bringing back to memory. The Shen was the letter they used to replace it. Here is the Shen, and it is ivory teeth. Devour, consume, destroying something. And look what it says, everybody. One of God's names, El Shad. The I part means my. Like Eli is my God. So it's El Shad. El Shad. El Shad. Who is Shad, everybody? There's Shad. How you doing, Shad? There's Shad right there. Shad is the name of the vagina, and it's the Sekhmet, the birthing goddess, and it's the name of the mummy, which you were rebirthed out of, like an egg. That's why the mummies were white. So here is Shad, the goddess of devouring, fighting with her teeth in that one story. They took the one story, they made it a Hebrew letter. These are teeth you're looking at, everybody. See these? These are teeth. The Hebrews, do you know that? The Hebrews can't explain why they're teeth. Let me come to the room. Everybody. And I understand why Zarek and all the Hebrews don't want to debate me. I have much respect. My brother Rahati and Scribe said, those are cowards. I said, no, they're not cowards, they're actually smart. I wouldn't want to fight a lion either. Those are teeth. But those teeth only make sense in the Medunetter story. They don't make sense as in the Hebrew. Hebrews, hey Hebrews. Why would you have a word that is Shen, the same you have the same word for the lotus and the Shen, the same thing they took to make the Ka, which is the Ka that represents Sekhmet, bringing back memory, which Sekhmet, who was the devourer, fighter with her teeth, she was the Shad, the rebirther from that memory. So the lion shows his teeth. Now you have a symbol called Shen, and it means destroyer, and it means teeth, and it stands for Shaddai. That's why my debates are 2 minutes. Well, they're 1 and 2 minutes. The other guy doesn't know he lost with that. You can't debate the truth. You can't debate this. This was before we were born. You're gonna get debate. How are you gonna debate Sekhmet herself? You're gonna debate what the ancestors wrote. So those are teeth. That Shen, which is Shush, which is the lotus that represents Sekhmet, bringing back memory, and the lotus papyrus, bringing back information, which is the wise man or the wise woman, and that became the Shesh. And those were the teeth of the lioness as she defended Ra in that story, and as she birthed the man in the afterlife, which is why she's called Shad, the vagina, in the Purim Haru and the rest of the story. Hebrews, why is it teeth? You got to make up an answer. So when I come on Sunday and I talk to the Hebrews, it's quick. It's just like, hey, mighty Hebrew, hey, JJ, why is it teeth? We know why, and it makes sense in the story perfectly. Why would it be teeth in Hebrew? You don't have any goddess of teeth, do you? Welcome to the Tehuti Podclass. Here we go, everybody. It's very, very simple. Come to the truth, and everything actually becomes quite simple. Let me go ahead and do the screen share. breaking down his brother's name. This is just because the brother did not know what this part of his name meant, and that's why Tehuti's here for you. Here we go. Welcome to the podcast. Boom. So there it is, everybody. Those are teeth, and it is the shen, also known as the sin, something that was considered evil now today in religion. So it is the shen. It is the ivory teeth that devours and destroys and consumes something sharp, El Shad, which is Kemet, the vagina. Boom! She became the letter. The Spanish couldn't pronounce shen, the name of the cartouche that represents your 360 degrees of life, called the shen, representing the 360 degrees of life as you cross over. Oh, man. As you cross over and live eternally. That's what shen actually is. It's eternity. And they even stole the aspect of the teeth of the lioness and added that to their Hebrew Arabic letter system. They even took the teeth. Why? The teeth means nothing in Hebrew. To further show the shen and its connection to the XA, the Ka, as the network segment, memory conscious, eternal resurrection, which is 360 degrees of life, I will show you this. There is the shen. You see that? There is the shen, which represents everlasting life. There is the shen right there. Okay? And there it is in the Louvre Museum. This was called the shen, the eternal encompassing circle, also symbolic of the sun. Here it is on page 743 of the Egyptian Hieroglyphic Dictionary, Shenu, round circle. It was also the name for hair. Hold on, let me stop here. Round circle was also the name for hair, everybody. How's that? Why would round circle be the name for hair? Britney Spears doesn't have... Okay. Welcome to Tehuti Podclass, everybody. So round circle shen, which was eternity, was also the Kemetic word for hair. The word for hair was round circle. Not wave, not even that. Not straight hair, not wavy hair, but it had to circle where it reconnected to itself, because that's what a shen is. It means a complete circle. So whatever hair the Kemetic people had, it had to match the word shen, which meant round circle. Must have been Brad Pitt. Welcome to Tehuti Podclass, everybody. Here we go. We're back. Boom, 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 boom. And boom. Here we are. We're not done. We're not done. So there it is, round circle, also meaning hair, shen, complete circle, surround. Oh, by the way, in ancient times, letters were numbers. This shen is actually spelled sin. It's spelled S-Y-N. That's how it's actually spelled in the actual Hebrew language. It's spelled Shin Yod Nun. To show the extent of the theft and Kemetic influence on the Hebrew, the Arabic, and its connection even further with Shen equaling eternal and X-A-Ka, the eternal resurrection lotus symbol, and Sekhmet, here is the lotus. There's the lotus, everybody. How did they steal this information even more? Here are the breasts of Sekhmet, the Sekau. And when you look close, you see the milk ducts, which look exactly like the lotus. Now remember, when I said each letter is a number and Shen was spelled Shen Yod Nun or S-Y-N, well, let me show you for the first time on the Tehuti Podclass the Hebrew spelling of Shen. Here it is, everybody. There it is, Shen, the devourer, Sekhmet, El Shad. There is the Yod, the hand of Tehuti, and there is the Nun. They say means fish, of course, because in Medu Neter, Nun is the god of water where fish lives. Why is it Nun in Hebrew? Why is it Nun in Hebrew? Why is the Yod hand in Hebrew? Give me the Hebrew story of it. Don't give me what's coming from the... You see what happened in the antediluvian 8.2 million years ago. The antediluvian man came up and the Man came up in the Man. No, the Manu came up with the new Manu. I'm going to your Hebrew scripture stories and tell me, why is Yod a hand? Why is Shen teeth? And why is Nun fish in water? Read the story. Don't give me your interpretation, because I can give you the Kemetic story where Tehuti is the hand and he's the Yod head, the beak. I can give you the Kemetic story where Sekhmet is the teeth and she is the shad, the vagina. She is the great destroyer. I can give you the Kemetic writing story where Nun is where fish lives, and that's where life came from. There's a story. Where is the Hebrew story to explain? I don't want to hear about the antediluvian man came up and what happened is they came to India and the Indians came and did this person and that person. No, that's your head, man. That's your head. Give me the Hebrew saying that's why Nun is that. You can't. Because Nun, Yod, the hand, and Sheen, S-Y-N, existed before there was any such thing called Hebrew. What does this equal though? Hey, look. Notice that the letters are also numbers? What's happening here? The letters are numbers. 310, 50. That's how you spell Shen? What is that? Boom! 360 degrees. The Shen, the 360 degrees, the circle, the Shen, which you put the king's name in for him to live forever. The Shen, the circle. Remember over here, everybody? Remember over here, the Shen, here it is Shen, Shenu, surround, circle, 360 degrees. You see the king's name inside of it. You see the Heru holding the Shen in his falcon talons. It's eternity, the complete circle. So what did the Hebrews do? They took the Shen, which was the lotus, and they have Shen here, Shen, and Shesh, which goes back to the lotus and goes back to writing and goes back to S-Y-N is the teeth of Sekhmet, that's 300, the Yod, that's 10, and of course the Nun. They have to spell it like that so that you know where they stole it from. 360 degrees, the Shen, the Ka, your conscious memory being rebirthed so you can experience 360 degrees of life. Boom, there it is. There's the Shenu, there's the Ka, there's the Lotus Papyrus, there's the Lotus Papyrus again. There it is right there. There it is in the Louvre Museum. There is Seka'u, which they call Sekhmet, there with her breast in the shape of the lotus papyrus. She is the symbol of the Ka, which brings back memory, birth through the lotus and through papyrus. Oh man, am I done? Did I answer the question yet? I don't know, but I don't know if I'm done. Am I done? Oh, it looks like I'm not done. I'm not done. The transitional phase to the subatomic realm was represented by another birthing goddess who was Nia. And yes, I've explained that scientists in the Gagu class and other classes have actually taken her Medu spelling to describe the subatomic realm. That's why when you look at Nia, that's how you spell Nia, and there's the symbol for subatomic string theory. Subatomic string theory symbol is the same symbol for Nia, the string weaver. Boom. Okay, and guess what? Guess what Medu glyph is in Nia's name to describe the transition into the immortal state and is now in physics to describe the subatomic phase. Guess what letter is in there, everybody? The X. There's the Medu. There's the Medu Netter. Nia symbolizes the string theory, or the unseen world that is all connected. They call it the subatomic, the quantum realm, where things are connected, where consciousness exists outside of the physical body. There is Nia. She is the goddess of that. She is the goddess of string and weaving the unseen. You need to go into that realm and cross over. Of course, right within her name, Nia is the crossover symbol, the crossing, the X symbol. And so what did the scientists do, the physicists do? They took Nia's name, all the symbols of her name, and they made quantum string theory symbols. And there's the loop, there's the Shen. Oh man. There's the Shen right there, and there is the X. And in quantum physics, there is the Shen in your science class, and there is the X. Huh? Don't let any of these atheists and people talk about you all with your Kemetic symbols. And you are Egyptomaniac, and Egyptomaniac, and then the pseudo, and the mythology, and the pseudo, and the Egypto. And the scientists they're learning from are using pure Medu Netter symbols. The scientists that they're learning from are using pure magnetic symbols. Walk up into the physics lab, atheists, walk up there and say, and the digitomaniacs, and why are you using Neat? The digitomaniac, the digitomaniac, and the Neat. Why are you using Neat? Did you use it some Greek? No, they like Neat. That's what Gadwitz was all about. The scientists are using more Medunetter than anybody on those other channels. Your white scientists are using it. They're more Kemetic than you. Boom! The X. There it is, everybody. There it is. The crossover from the transitional rest state to the awakened state in the subatomic realm. This was called the Ert in Medu. In the language of the followers of Ma'at, guess how you spelled that? The transitional state. By the way, it was one of the names of Osiris. Here it is, everybody. Boom. Page 341. And here it is, the inert. He who does not rest because he was awakened. And here is the realm of the resting. You see the X? I just want to know if you see the X. This is the motionless realm. Immobility. The realm where you're not moving at first. You have to be awakened. It's called the Ert. You see the arrow pointing to the X? The funeral mountain, the grave, that's where you don't move. And then when you resurrect, then you become the one who does not rest because now you're moving. But that transitional state is the X or the Ert, which is a helpless state, representing Asar when he was killed and he was helpless and he needed the help from the goddesses, his wives, his mates. And there is the X right there. You can't debate this. The X is the crossing of photonic entanglement, symbol of quantum world, of the spirit where the Ba exists, the realm of the crossover. That's why Bone Thugs, I see you at the crossroads and all the crossroads. All that is the realm of the crossing over from this realm of electron to the realm of subatomic. Boom, everybody. Boom. The X. The immortal realm stolen to make the Hebrew and Christian heaven. What is another way to say heaven? X, say you good, brother? You okay? You still there? You still there? This is why, everybody. This is why I say to people all the time, if you're watching this information and it's not even you that asked the question, if you appreciate what you're watching, if you appreciate your waiter, if you appreciate the breakdancer as you walk by and there was some breakdancer and he did some awesome flip and he grabbed somebody's daughter and flipped her up in the air and then done the moonwalk and landed back down. If you appreciate that, what do? When you walk by the breakdancer, even though the breakdancing show that he started, it didn't start for you. It wasn't for you. It was for some other people that gave him the first. They said breakdancers. Sometimes the breakdancers, they sit still. I don't know if you've ever seen it on the big beach. They'll sit like this, like a statue. The dancers, and then when you tip them, you give them a couple dollars, a $5 or a $10. Then the music comes out, and then a crowd comes, and then the crowd watches from that initial person's tip, and the whole crowd starts to tip the show that they saw. So when you see me answering questions like this, and you're enjoying it, now if you're not enjoying it, then just turn off the podcast. You don't have to watch it. But if you're enjoying it, and you appreciate this information, and this helps you now teach your children about the X, the A, the Shish, the Shishan, you can use this to wake up somebody. You just may be in a room with some people, and they say, "You everybody be quiet, shh," and you just use that one thing to wake them up out of the matrix. You say, "Hey, what's that Shish? Do you know where that's from?" And see what happened is they came in this empire and they created this was Shayun, and was Shish, and that was Shesh. Shesh was the lotus, and it became the XA, which meant the unknown. That's why they have X-Men, and you can use that to people say, "What in the world? That's what's going on in the world? I didn't know that." If you appreciate that, please support the knowledge that you're seeing at PayPal at Rocky SV and Cash App TTMoon. If you appreciate what it is that I'm doing. If you see this on all other YouTube channels, type in the room Tehuti. I see this on every other channel, so this is nothing special. Just like if you saw a breakdancer on the street and he was just doing this, you wouldn't tip him. When he impresses you, then you support the breakdancer or the statue or the mannequin or anybody that you see, entertainer that you tip, or the waiter. Some waiters and bartenders, they don't just give you their food, they throw fire up in the air. They do all these different, I don't know if you've ever seen them, they do little tricks and stuff, and put a fire on your margarita and blow it out, roll it back off, and now you tip them even more. And the other people that are at the table, they tip them too, even though they're not the one that brought the drink. Welcome to the podcast. It's all about reciprocity. I hope you appreciate what it is that's happening here. And like I said, if it's everywhere, then just type in the room, Tehuti, this is everywhere. We see this knowledge everywhere. If not, appreciate it, please. And here it is. Boom. Immortal realm stolen. The Hebrew to the Christian heaven. What is the other word for heaven that starts with the letter F? My brother XA, you are going to love me even more after this. Everybody in the room, what is the word for heaven in the Bible that starts with the letter F? What's the word, everybody? Anybody know? What's the word that starts with the letter F? Anybody know? Type it in the room, everybody. I'm going to come in the room and see. Type it in the room. What is the word for heaven in the Bible that starts with the letter F? Anybody know? Essentially put, absolutely not. I only see this here. Thank you. And thank you, MBBB Inc. Thank you. Anybody know? Oh, there we go. Firmament. Firmament, everybody. Firmament. 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 Why? Why, everybody? Is that tied to the XA too? If I tie this into the XA, no, I should just leave it alone. Firmament, right? Firmament. Is that tied to the XA? Is that tied to Seket? By the way, everybody, did you know that the name for heaven is also the same name for the lion goddess? It's called Seket. Seket Aru. The wave fields. Did you know that heaven in the Metamer has the same name as a goddess? But does firmament tie into Sekhmet? Does firmament tie into XA? Can Tehuti do it? I don't know. Let's see. Welcome to the podcast. Here we go. Ready? Boom! XA, you're going to love me. I hope I'm sharing. Y'all should be able to see right now. There we go. Here we go. XA, you ready, my good brother? Here we are. Firmament. Dictionary. Firmament. Firmament, the heaven or sky, especially in regard to the tangible thing, because firmament is the heaven is a place where you go to when you die in some religions, and heaven is also just the word for the sky itself. But it's always an upward direction. Heaven, the word for heaven, firmament. Why that word? Great job, everyone. You are right. Firmament, right here in the Hebrew Christian Bible in Genesis 1:8. It is firmament is the word for heaven. But why is it? Shall I decode that? Shall I decode that for you, XA? Let's go. There it is. Boom. What's that? Is that the black sun? Here it is. They put a black sun. Genesis. Why do Christians put the black sun? What is that? Here it is. So Genesis 1:8, and God called the firmament heaven. And the evening and the morning were the first day. So the firmament was heaven. Remember, every letter is a number. In ancient times, there were no numbers. Numbers were letters. Every number had a symbol that was also a word or letter. Look up firmament, everybody. Uh-oh. Firmament in geometria. What is this? Here it is. Firmament. So you have firmament 301. Wonderful. What does that mean? What about it? You guys thought it was going to be 360. Oh, Tehuti, you broke it down to 3. Nope, 301. Why? Firmament. 301. No problem. There it is, everybody. So we know the word for firmament. 301. 301. Why? Why is the name of the place you make a transition to into immortal life that special specific number in the Bible? No way, Tehuti. What are you about to reveal now? Well, here's XA. Here's XA in the same geometria. Uh-oh. 301. XA. 301. Ka. XA. Ka. 301. Firmament 9, Firmament 69 80 31 69 80 31 35 4 301. Firmament 301. XA 301. One day everybody will understand the game that's being played. Here we go. Welcome to the Tehuti Podclass, the Matrix Breaker. Are you ready, everybody? The X was the realm of the unseen. Remember I just showed you? That represented the realm of the heaven and the knowledge and the crossover it took to get there. It was the realm of the unseen. Thus, to the layman, the unknown, mysterious, subatomic, real-time zone dimension in modern times. In modern times, what do we see the X, the unknown influence? What does it influence, everybody? X-Men. And what was the most popular show which dealt with the exploration of the unknown? Aliens, ghosts, spirits, government conspiracies, and all that covered it up. What was that show called, everybody? Let me go in the room. What was that show that dealt with aliens, ghosts, spirit entity, possession, government conspiracies? What was that show, everybody? Let me go in the room and see. What goes back that far? Maybe even on today. What is that show, everybody? Anybody know? X-Files. That's right, Dan. Dude. That's right. X-Files. 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 The unknown realm. The X-Files. The X-Files. That's right. That's right. XA Kepara. That's right. Rigo. The X-Files. The X-Files. The X-Files. Daniel said, Mercer. Stay tuned for more mind-blowing answers again and again. And by the way, XA was the first person to give a donation with this code in it. Long time ago. He gave a donation with this code in it. So X-Files, X-Files. You have the series. That's right. You can still watch it today. It's better than anything on today. X-Files destroys everything you're watching today. X-Files, nothing compares to X-Files to me that I've seen. X-Files, X-Files, X-Files. Planet X. That's right, Freddie Cali. That's right. Why is it Planet X, right? Why is it Planet X, right? See the X-Files. There we go, everybody. Good job, Freddie Kelly. Here we go. Welcome to the Tehuti Podclass. Here we go. This is all just because the brother asked me about a name. Hold on a second. I got to get some agua. Agua. And by the way, everybody, do you know the word to have sex is to know? Want me to break another matrix for you all? A little fun one. You ready? You ready, everybody? So the word to have sex in the Bible is known. Adam knew his wife. This is a little bonus for you. Adam knew his wife. Abraham knew his wife and she bore a child. So know, consciousness, know, was the same word for sex. What's the difference between a friend that's a boy and a boyfriend? Hey ladies, he's just a friend. What happens when he becomes a friend that's a boy? What's the difference between a boyfriend and a friend that's a boy? What's the difference? You're having sex with him. That's the difference. Sex in ancient times was know. Adam knew his wife, Abraham knew. Sex was knowing. The word know in sex, it was yad, the beak of Tehuti, which meant knowledge, and conceive, like the concept of your mind, and a woman eventually conceives a child. That was knowing somebody, right? Having sex. What happens when you break up with him? You don't know him anymore. What's he called? You all didn't know why it's called an X? Because you don't have sex with him anymore. You don't know him anymore. So now he's the ex-boyfriend. That's unknown. I'm not having sex with him. Just a little bonus for you guys. You know, I'm always here to break all the little matrices that you can say to your friends to wake them up. Let's go, everybody. Here we go. You ready? I know Rigo and Robert are like, what? Here we go. Are you ready? Welcome to the Tehuti Podclass. That's why you call him your ex. Because you don't know him anymore. You're not having sex anymore. Once you're having sex, then he's not your ex anymore. Still a boy, though, for some weird reason. We'll break that down later. But here we go. You ready? Welcome to the Tehuti Podclass. So, It is, you guys got it right, the X-Files. The X-Files, Mulder and Scully, the best tag team in the world. Nobody's touching Mulder. There needs to be a rap group all called Mulder and Scully. The best team ever in the world. There they are right there. X-Files. Right? There it is. Welcome to the podcast, everybody. Here we go. So it's the X-Files, right? You got it. Now, only the inner self can enter into this firmament, right? Flesh and blood cannot enter into the realms of heaven. So only the inner self can enter into this firmament. Is that right? 301, the firmament called 301 heaven, right? The realm of the unknown. Because no man has gone and come back. What type of light, Ra, do they use to look into your inner self? What's that light called? Anybody know? What's the light called to look into the physical inner self? It's called something. It's called something. What is it called, everybody? What's the light they use? Technology they use. And it's the only light you can use to look into the inner functioning of yourself. What's that called again? Anybody know? X-ray. That's right. The X-ray. Huh? The realm of the unknown. You know that it's called X-ray because the inventor of it literally said that X stands for unknown? Go look it up. X stood for it's an unknown way that this is happening. Welcome to the podcast. Here we go. Ready? Boom, everybody. To look into the inner self is what? The X. The X-ray, of course. The unknown. They call it the X-ray from the word Ra, which is light. And that's how you look into your inner self, which is very similar to what you look like when you have an outer body. But here is the X-ray, right? That's the inner self. Oh, speaking of X-rays, they do have a new technology which measures black and white film densities. Guess what it's called, everybody? It's a way to look into the inner self through the light, the inner light of yourself. It's a new technology, and it's used to measure black and white densities. Anybody know? Anybody know? Anybody know? I'm just showing you how this all. I'm just showing you the game. I'm just showing you the matrix. I'm a magician. I'm showing you how the magic works. It's good to learn from a magician. I know what it is that they're doing. What's that new technology, though? It's a new technology, you know. XA put mind-blowing answers again and again. So we have the X-ray. It's what the new technology is called for different density levels. Are you ready? Are you ready, XA, to be blown away? Are you all ready for this? Are you all ready? So speaking of X-rays, they do have a new technology which measures black and white film densities. Guess what it's called, everybody? Oh, man. No, it's not. It's not called the 301, is it? No. No, it's not. No, it's not. No, it's not. No, it's not. Can't. No, it's not. It's not called the X-Rite Phantom 301. Is that the new X-ray they have now? The transmission 301? That's what it is? X-Rite 301, right? Of course it's 301. I know. Boom, Hotep, I'm done. Matrix broken, my brother. You now have an understanding of the subconscious choosing of that name X-A-Kha, in which you knew not much about. I had to go into the subconscious to get it for you. Hotep, everybody, I am done from your SABA Tehuti. Hope you all learn this, and I hope you all advance one day and get to 301. Boom, I'm done. All right, let me put the link in the room and let me check the chat to see what the people thought of that. Again, if you all appreciate, let me put the link in the room for the team to come on and for Angela Gates to come on. Woo! Let me put the link in the room. Team, come on. Let me look in the room to see what people thought of that answer. And XA, I want you to go to every other room and ask them what the breakdown is of XA. See what you get. See what you get, my good brother. For all the new people in the room, that is why. That is why. And it's the only reason why people send support to PayPal at RockySV Cash App, TT Amun. That was 58 minutes of an answer. So like I said to everybody new watching, I'm not a Kemetic teacher. I teach Kemetic my way. I'm a question answerer. And that is what I do, and that's why people send the large support. So XA, I hope you appreciate that. I'm not looking in the chat right now, but I'm about to. I'm about to look in the chat. I'm about to put you down, little one. And I'm about to let the brothers come into the room. And XA, you can come in the room too. You go over here, Sata, just for a minute. Boom. Let me look in the room and see what everybody thought of that answer. Welcome to the Tehuti Podclass. Robert, Angela Gates in here before the brothers. What's up, young lady? What's going on, young lady? How are you doing today?
Hey, Saba.
Hey,
I'm doing good, and you?
I'm doing wonderful. Absolutely great.
Are you hearing some feedback?
No, I'm not hearing it at all, but you may hear it if you have your YouTube. If you have a YouTube channel open at the same time you have this open, you're going to hear feedback and an echo. Okay, but we can't hear it from over here. You sound fine.
Okay.
So we got Robert Williams with fire. XA's in here. Where's the team? Where's the brothers? Where is Ahati Ma'at? Where is the scribe? Annie? Where is Arcad Infinite? Where is Atef? Where are the brothers in here? We got XA and we got Angela Gates in here. Here we go. Stephen E said excellent breakdown. Ega Keparat said, hail Saba. Hey sis. Oh, literally, right? Okay. There's Askari there. Askari put knowledge from the master of research excellence. We got Harass did for you culture putting, I don't know what those are, but it must be something positive. Master K put superb. I need Annie Scribe to be in here so that when I step away, he can let people in the room. But in the meantime, I don't know where the team is. Where is the team? Who's this person? Here's a new person. A new name. Oh, it's gone. I'll find it. Oh, shout out to Maurice Brown. Shout out to you. Shout out to Renard Bell. Shout out to you. Okay, all right. Until the brothers come in, I'm gonna let you all give your Angela Gates can give her testimony on a one-on-one I did. I'm gonna turn the music down. There is Atef. Come join us. Come join us, Atef. Come join us. Where are the other brothers? They fall asleep? Where's Menko Ra? Where are the brothers? Ready? Man, supposed to be running a nation here. Here we go. Okay. I'm gonna turn the music down. And there is Annie Pata. There's Menko Ra. Okay, now that you guys are here, I'm gonna stay to hear the breakdowns, and then I'm gonna step away. Let me turn the music down just a tiny bit. One moment. Okay. All right, class, here we go. We're going to listen to the people, and then you guys can also talk about what you thought of the answer. I'm going to be listening. I'm going to come off the screen for just a moment, and I'll be right back, but I am listening.
What's up, everybody? Can y'all hear me? Mic check.
Yes.
Peace and love. Hey, Angela Gates, what you think? Y'all don't get up here much, so what did y'all think? Peace to you, X-Save, good brother. Peace, Menku, Annie. Yeah, that was fire. That was like, man, I'm sitting up here with my goddess and we watching. We was just talking about the lotus plant last night. Y'all not getting this type of information nowhere. It's not even close to the type of information that Saba be breaking down. It's not even close. I seen a comment in the chat. It's a minstrel show that's going on out there, man. If y'all don't want the truth, what y'all want? It's ridiculous. I can't even do it. I'm sorry. All I want is the knowledge, the wisdom, the positivity. I don't have time for the foolishness. No more. I'm to that point where all I want is the information because I want to build. I was destroying for most of my life. I'm trying to build. I'm trying to learn and build. I'm trying to grow, and you can't do that if all you focusing on is the negativity. XA, that was fire, man. I remember when you asked that question, brother. I was looking forward to this breakdown, man. That Street Fighter.
True indeed, true indeed. I just want to say peace to everybody on the panel and in the chat right now. To Tehuti Amun Hotep Ra, thank you so much for that tremendous breakdown. I mean, I can't say enough about what you just did. I don't think that it's possible to get that anywhere in this omniverse. Okay, you are a treasure. You are a treasure. You know, and yeah, I just wanted to also give you your flowers in the form of financial power, like I stated in one of your comment boxes. You know, it's cool to commend the brother on his wealth and vast knowledge, but you know, as he empowers us, financial power is what is owed in great debt. You know, so I applaud you. I support any effort that you may have moving forward. You can always summon me to your panel if you so choose, and then, you know, I would say some words that represent your kindness and your high level of prestige, sir.
Thank you, my good brother. Can you all hear me okay?
Yes.
Okay. Thank you, my good brother. I greatly appreciate your words and your appreciation. And while I was putting it together for you, I was getting excited. I was getting excited for you. I was like, if I'm getting excited, I'm the teacher. When he hears this about his name, he's gonna be doing the running man. This is crazy. I was like, this is. I can't wait to let him know. I was getting excited. So thank you for appreciating, brother. Now you have about 15 to 21 new meanings for your name.
100%. And I know that you put a lot of time, and I could feel the effort that you put into it yesterday, because out of nowhere, I think I said the word lotus 2 or 3 times back to back, you know, out of nowhere. So, you know, that slideshow, that presentation, it was so well crafted, and you know, it was done with a commanding presence, and that's why I could acknowledge you as masterful.
Thank you, my good brother. Appreciate that. And one day in the future, when you come for your if you ever get any type of name change from me ever in the future, if you ever decide to do that like the other brothers or anything, parts of that, of course, will definitely still be in your new name. Just if it's 5 years from now, if it's next week, if it won't be next week, whatever it is, your name will contain this class.
That's greatly appreciated, and I salute you with love. And I'm just going to drop down from the panel from here. I salute you with love, the greatest amount.
Thank you, my
Take
brother.
Care.
Thank you. Nice voice, too. Thank you. Okay, all right. Angela Gates. How are you, my sister? Let me put on big screen so I can...
Doing good.
See everybody clearly. There you are.
Yeah.
All right. Yes, ma'am.
Hello to everybody on the panel.
Peace, sister.
Peace.
Peace, Hotep, sister Scribe, you deep, bro.
Peace.
But basically, I just wanted to, I sent SABA actually an email early today. It comes to show that he's definitely on those emails and he gets to them pretty quickly. But basically, I was just letting him know, thank you for helping me to be able to reconnect. And when I'm doing out-of-body experiences, I had a hard time with remembering them and remembering what's happening when I'm going through those cases. And I was explaining to him basically how, you know, waking up with scratches, you know, on my back and on my legs, and not really understanding how I ended up with those things. But with the information he provided me with, that helped me to remember. And so when I finally did remember, I did have someone to visit me, or either I was seeing myself sleep and someone visited me, and they actually, it's like they cuddled me and then they said my name. So I'm trying to figure out the next step is who is it that that basically visit me. I got to sit down and talk to SABA about that and try to figure that part out. So
yes. Yes. Wonderful, sister. Thank you for letting the world know that this is what we do, everybody. This is, did I add you on the screen? Okay. This is what we do, everybody. This is what the teachings are about. I'm definitely about taking it into real life spiritual experiences. So you can have something to tell. This is not just reading. This is not just academic. This is real life. And of course, once you get to those stages, of course, you definitely want to know who's that cuddling up with you for sure. So we'll talk about that.
Right. All right. We'll do.
Yeah, definitely. So wonderful. Thank you, Angela, for that. So brothers, and let me tell. No, I'm gonna save it for your one-on-one. I'm gonna save that.
Okay.
I'll save it for your one. I'm saving for your one-on-one.
Okay.
I'm not giving nothing out. Okay.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
Or for anything that's not this public. Yeah. So you're on the right track, though. Okay. You're on the right track, and I'm glad you took that. I'm glad you have the memory of it, which is the most important thing, which is what this class is all about. There's no purpose of going through the experiences if you can't transition back the memory of it.
Right. I agree.
I'm gonna come off the screen, take my break. Brothers, you guys take over. Angela, you can stay on as long as you want. The brothers, you can go ahead and talk about what you thought of the answer, what are the updates with T.O.M, with just what you think of everything, and I'm gonna step off, do what you always do. Peace, but I'm listening.
Okay.
Tap, you brothers want to talk? Ahati, what's good? Peace and love, good brother. Man, I miss you, brothers, man. I miss Cali, man. I miss California, man. I really do. Shout out to everybody.
You got to come back out here soon, brother. We need that great sunshine energy inside you.
Man, I miss it.
Great high energy.
Yes. Scribe. Mic check, Scribe.
Mic check. Peace.
There you go. Peace and love to Ani.
Peace and love. Hotel. Good brother Minku. Great sister Angela Gates. Peace and love.
Hotel.
Ahati looks like he's in a futuristic beehive. I like that, good brother.
I'm in Net's lair, in Nea's lair.
Absolutely.
What'd you think about that teaching he just did?
I mean, who would think to take two letters and get an hour worth of breakdown, and touch so many different things, and going really is building on top of the class that you gave on Sunday with the Seket, and it's absolutely beautiful because these teachings are so powerful. For us to be able to utilize this to take with us, because the conscious memory is absolutely essential for growing and evolving. So I thought that it was absolutely beautiful. It was very powerful, and it just amazes me how complex. It never fails to amaze me how complex these teachings are, and how we can take one word and really go very deep in breaking down what this word means and these tones that the meta nature brings forth, and how it's done echoed through all these different languages, and so many different groups of people are living out the meta netter just warped, and people don't realize it. So SABA Tehuti is the master at being able to bring all these different cultures together and show the source of where it comes from, just based off two letters. So show your support to the great SABA Tehuti. Show your support. Mm-hmm.
And if you need help, us brothers and sister, are here for you to help you. I know some people in the chat have been asking, they've been sending them emails and they're asking how to send them money. And you can send them Cash App, PayPal, Ethereum, or just reach out to one of us and we'll help guide you. But yeah, to just say what you said in a different way, if anybody out there really wants to know the essence of magic, delve deeper. You really can't go deeper than us, just to be honest. You can't go deeper than what we teach here. So what I suggest is you go over to our website at teachingsofmod.org. It's teachingsofmod.org, and you find the Sekhmet or Sekhet teachings, like the one you did here, and really research what we're teaching and see how it lines up with how you're actually living your life. Because the magic is tapping back into that realm that we can't see, that's existing right now as I speak. And that's really the magic, So I don't know if Menku has something he wants to add on to that.
Oh man, I definitely do. It's a powerful thing to get information with SABA. This knowledge is sacred. No one can express that I've experienced, can decode the matrix and break down the meta-netter like he does. So I literally feel the matrix falling off my body every time I'm in his energy. So it's just, man, it's sacred. It's sacred. You can't get it anywhere else. It's so powerful. He's untouchable. There's nobody like him. Hail to SABA Tehuti. It's a blessing to be here. SABA and all of you, I always will say now, my new saying is, you all are the light of my life. So it's beautiful, it's powerful to be in this light so that I could grow, you know what I mean, from my roots and to remember who I really am. So to SABA for knowledge, wisdom, understanding. Peace.
Yeah, that's really what it boils down to. If you value the truth, that's really what it boils down to, Angela Gates. It's a beautiful thing to see a beautiful melanated sister up on the panel with us brothers. Shout out to all the beautiful sisters in the chat that support, and shout out to everybody that support the truth, because that's really what it is. We've been supporting the lie our whole life. Like, if you just get honest with yourself and look at all the foolishness, all the isfet out there that we support. Yeah, it's hard. It is hard, but it's a process though. It's a process, and it boils down to what you value and what you're trying to do for your children and for the future and for yourself. Like, how long are we gonna continue to live this lie that we've been living? How long? How long, people? Like, how long are we gonna argue and make fools of ourselves on the internet, and then in the real world, while they out there killing our children, killing us, and we just refuse to do one basic thing, and that's just accept the truth. That's it. You just can't accept the truth when it's in your face. It is ridiculous. Shout out to the best teacher on the internet, the SABA of SABAs. The perfect example of the truth, the living example of the truth of a netter. Yes, the Neteru are real, and it's ridiculous, man. I'm tired of watching I don't watch the news like that, but at my job, these people keep it on. So every time I walk past, I'm seeing some type of something that's being done to us, and I'm tired of it. And it's all we have to do is begin to wake up and begin to take the necessary steps to be better and to change. That's it. It's not going to be an overnight thing, but are we at least going to start? Are we at least going to look in the mirror and be honest with ourselves for real? Or are we going to continue to, what's the next one coming up? What's what's the next lie coming up? Memorial Day. What's the next? Man, I can't even keep up. I can't even keep up with the lie. What is today? What's today? Friday? What is that? Venus, the goddess Venus. What is going on? Is everything a lie? What time is it? What time is it right now? Is it really 11:54? Is it really Friday? Like, come on, man. Is everything a lie? And do we have to accept everything that somebody else give us? Can we not go search and dig for the truth ourselves? Or do we have to just accept every single thing that they say? Oh, your name is this, your last name is that. And this is the way you this is the food you eat. This is how you treat your mate. This is how you take care of your house. This is the way you're supposed to. Man, listen, y'all better wake up. Y'all better wake up, because our children out there dying. So I support the truth. I value the truth. And the thing about it is that, right, when we look around, like I'm shouting you out, sister, right? When we look around, it's not that many of us. It's not that many of us out there, especially brothers. It's no big homies. It's no uncles. There's no fathers. There's no shout out to the grandfathers. Them the only ones that's left. But our grandfathers, they in their 20s, they with tattoos on their neck, smoking and drinking. They not like the old school grandfathers. Everything is different. So we have an example of an elder telling us the truth, not giving us information to crash out, not telling us to go be a rapper, not telling us to go entertain people for the ridiculous thing that we call money, which is just pieces of paper with somebody else's ancestors, paintings of somebody else's ancestors on there. And that's what we value. And this is what we holding up to our ear. Not the books, not the Per M Heru, not the scrolls. We holding up the money with somebody else's ancestors on it. And we celebrating that. We are celebrating the isfet and the foolishness. Man, it's about time my people wake up, man. It is about time. Peace and love, Saba. That's the big homie right there. That's a real big homie.
All right, man. I mean, Atef, I love what you said. You know what's an interesting thing? Think about this. This currency with the aku on it. Who should it go to? Who should it go to? The people who know about the aku. Think about that.
Bro, we're funding their whole system with our souls. Who supports the prison system? We pay the taxes, right? Us upstanding, productive members of society, quote unquote. We're paying the system that is locking our children up. Hotep, Saba. Peace and love, man. I'm fired up, man, because I'm tired of watching my children die, man. And it's like, I'm so grateful to be able to get the truth. For once, I'm so grateful to have just a person that looks like, you could be my uncle, you could be my father, you could be my big cousin, you could be my big homie, and just for once, somebody telling us the truth, just the truth, nothing fancy, even though it's super. It's super monumental, but it's very basic. It's just the truth. It's just the truth. Shout out to you, Saba. Hail to the best teacher, Saba Tehuti Amenhotep Ra. Hail to you, Saba.
Thank you, my good brother. Thank you for the hail to you. Thank you for all your participation in this, making it happen. What we're gonna do now, everybody, there's a donation tonight. I'm waiting to see when I'm gonna announce it. There's a donation tonight. I'm waiting to see. Oh my god. This person came out of nowhere, just came back from Kemet and just gave the donation of donations. We're gonna see though. Okay, so what we're gonna do now is give a shout out to the donators. You all stay right here. I got new sound effects too, so I had to get new sound effects for this donation. I had to literally go get new sound effects. So here we go. And shout, I think, Angela, did you send something again?
I did.
Thank you.
It's a little something. It's nothing special.
It's very special. You're special. You're special. That's what makes it special. You're special. That's why. Because I saw your name, but it was further up, and I said, "But didn't she send that earlier today?" Oh, it's another one. Thank you. And also, do you? Oh, well, you know what? You said the email live, so I don't have to read the email. I read the email, and I was like, "I'm going to read it live," but you just said it live. Okay, so let's go into the some of the donations that are given, everybody, and people gave tips for this breakdown that everybody just got. People gave tips for it. So let me get into the next donation here. Let me give a shout out to these donators. And the next question that I see here, everybody, it's another blowaway, side by side with this one, and maybe even crazier. Oh my! Shout out to who's this? This is T.O.M, who is Trenton Donaldson. Is it showing in the room, brothers?
It's coming, SABA.
What's up?
It's in the room. Okay, good. Let me Do you see it?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, it's showing, SABA.
Okay. I don't see a hottie. Is this thing covering the hottie's face?
Yes.
Yeah, the PayPal.
Let me put it at the bottom. Let me put it Yeah, there it is. This is a smaller one. Okay, there. Shout out to the good brother right there. Shout out to Trenton Donaldson, who's also known as T.O.M. Appreciate that. Oh wow. Wow. I'm seeing some. Is this VEGA? Oh, shout out to the brother who was just in the room, XA. He gave this right here. Oops, what's going on? Give him some noise, people. Give him some noise. He gave this right here.
Scribe, you got your noise on?
Yes.
Shout out to the. We got a Scary popped up. Peace, brother Scary. Thank you. Shout out to you. We got let me see if that's saved. Oh, and I got a treat for you, Menkura. I got the treat for you too. Right here. I got a nice treat for you, and you too, Scribe. I'm gonna I told everybody I wasn't gonna talk about George Floyd, but I'm gonna drop some extras. I'm gonna drop some nice tidbits, some nice stuff. Oh my gosh, this next question is crazy. I had to put George Floyd in it.
We're gonna get some false flag information.
Let's go.
We're gonna hear from George Floyd himself. What do you got to say, brother? We'll see. Oh my gosh, here we go.
Tehuti.
Hey, peace. Who's that? I can't really see the screen right now. Is that
This
you,
is
Scary,
Scott.
talking? Hey, peace,
Yeah.
brother.
Yeah, I just wanted to say something real quick.
Okay, sure. Go ahead, my brother. I see you now.
Okay.
Now I see you.
All right, the last time I was on. Oh yeah, the last time I was on, I didn't have the mic right.
Right.
But I wanted to say, yeah, this is Scarlet. Okay.
Yes.
Bless everybody. All right. All right. Now I wanted to say that when I came on last time, the reason why I always a hottie is because, okay, and that he is the one who convinced you, and you had faith in him. And see, because you had faith in him, this thing is messed up again.
Hey, keep talking, brother. We can hear you fine, even though it may be messed up on your end. We actually hear you
Okay.
nice and fine.
Yeah, that's what I was talking about. Because you have faith in him, you came forward, and I believe that was a move of destiny, because everybody is going to benefit from what you're doing right now. And the truth is, the first battle in war is mental. Yeah. The first battle of war is mental. Okay. And what you're doing when you say break the matrix, you are liberating people mentally. And that's the beginning to give them spiritual elevation. All right. You can't elevate spiritually if you're not free mentally. Okay. And that's why I say Ahati, why I always acknowledge him, is because you two, I think, must have known each other in the previous life, and it was time for you to hook up. You see, and then when you two hook up, look what it brings. Look what it brings. Look at these beautiful brothers and sisters that follow you. You understand? You see? That's right. You know, so that's why I'll always support you.
Thank you, my good brother. Appreciate the great words. I appreciate you. Thank you so much. And
so that's it for me.
Thank you.
That's right.
Peace and love.
And I'll take back with you, but Ahati, I'm gonna get in touch with you. We're gonna link up. All right. So other than that, blessings to everybody, power to all our people. And Ahati, keep doing. Excuse me, Tehuti, keep doing what you're doing. You are a masterpiece. Peace. Peace.
Thank you, brother. Peace, peace, peace. Thank you, Tempty. Thank you. Yes. Okay. Wonderful. And that was wonderful to hear. Thank you, Askari. Okay. So we got did I put this in the room? 1, 2, 3. Yeah. Okay. Canceled. Okay. Next donation from Anthony Drain. Shout out to Anthony Drain. I don't know if he donated last week. This one came like in the middle of the week. I'm not sure if this was for the last week one or this is for today, but shout out to Anthony Drain, who donates every podcast. The same 1072. You are awesome. Fabulous. Thank you, my good brother. Thank you. Appreciate you. You are fabulous. Wonderful.
SABA didn't show.
It didn't show?
No.
Huh. Okay, thank you for that. Let me fix that there. Fix it up. And how about now?
Yeah, showing.
Okay, wonderful, wonderful, wonderful. Thank you, my good brother. And we got Sarah Broomfield with the extra tip from last week's legal system breakdown. You all remember the legal system class? She actually sent in a tip for that. Shout out to Sarah Broomfield, $3.33. Appreciate you for that. Tip right there, extra tip there, boom. Thank you so much. And what's the next one? Oh, there's one coming up. Oh my. Oh wait, did I pass it? Wait. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna do this one after the next answer. Actually, the next answer is this one. This is crazy. What? This is wonderful. SHARIKA is just came out of nowhere. Okay, we got Angela Gates. That's for what's this for? Oh, that's for Mennonite class. Okay. For Mennonite class. Thank you. Put that down. Oh, we got Sarah Broomfield again, who says the only one I sent through this. 1111. Shout out to Sarah Broomfield. Appreciate you. You are awesome, fabulous, wonderful. And we got now let me show the tips for that answer that I just gave. We got Stephen Escalar for the answer that I just gave on the XA, and this is an example, people, ladies and gentlemen, that people give support if they appreciate the answer. They don't have to be the one that sent in the question. If they appreciate if they're learning something, then they're sending in extra for that. So I'm going to put here extra XA. Steven. Is that showing up on the screen, gentlemen? Yeah?
Yes.
572 for the extra donation, for the support, for that breakdown. Thank you, my good brother. We got also $10.72 as an extra tip for that XA breakdown. We got $10.72 from, of course, the one and only Hika Kepara, who says, outstanding XA breakdown. Thank you, my good brother. Thank you. Extra XA from Hika Kepara. Shout out to you. We got another one. We got Sarah Jean. Give all these people a clap, actually. Give them all a clap. Give them all a clap for donating extra on top of the donation. Give me a clap. This is very creative. She put XA gratitude. Gratitude. That's funny. Like you're saying gratitude. Gratitude. I think Sarah is a lyricist. Sarah says so many things that are wordplay things. So shout out to gratitude. That's a gratitude. Shout out to you. You are excellent. So we're gonna put 9 extra XA. Sarah. Shout out to the wonderful Sarah. Shout out to you. Wonderful. So those are the donations extra for the oh wow. Okay, listen, I'm gonna do Angela from Men in the Class. Shout out to this brother here who sent an extra tip for the when I was breaking down the legal class, the caterpillar, oral sex to the caterpillar. I was cracking a joke about that. This is Octavius Sly who put 1155 for oral sex with a caterpillar, and he's laughing. Do you guys see that on the screen?
Yes.
Yes.
That was funny. Legal. Shout out to you. We got a humiliation coming up. Okay, shout out to you. Where's Angela Gates? Had one in here. Where is that? Angela Gates, 20 for Men Under Class. Angela, didn't you give 20 for Men Under Class and then another 10? Right? Yeah,
it was. It should be 210. Did you get the 210 and then the 20?
Yeah, I see 20 for men. Do you only send in Cash App or do you send PayPal?
Only Cash App.
That is so interesting. I saw it right after I see the email, Grand Rising Tehuti. I see the $20 Men Under Class. And TTM Moon, if you can hear me, send me the see if you see a Cash App for $10 from Angela Gates. I don't know what happened to it. Or Angela, could you send me email me a screenshot of that and I'll just put up. I know that I have it. I just don't see it anymore.
I can do it.
Yeah, thank you. Yeah. Thank you. Okay, shout out to Angela Gates' brother, Iga Kepara, with another $75. Iga Kepara, $75. Give him some noise. Now we're gonna get into the next question. Give him some noise, gentlemen. Give him some noise. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank you for support. Thank you, my good brother. Thank you. I'm actually going to relabel that. I'm going to relabel that. Support HERCULES. Thank you, my good brother. Appreciate that. Cancel. Okay, and shout out to Angela Gates disappearing. Oh, I see another monster doing. Oh man. Oh man. Oh wait. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. I'm gonna do this one. I'm gonna do this one. Should I? Oh no. I don't know if this is private. 1 second. Let me send somebody a message. I don't know if this is anonymous. This is another monster, but it may be anonymous. Let me send somebody a message and see, because I anytime somebody gives me a donation, if they ever want to be private or anonymous, you can put that in the message. Some people send me anonymous and then they don't send it to me again. So what is happening? Okay, hold on. 1 second here. Let me, where are you? Wait, you should be at the top. Okay, here it is. Donation. Private. Okay. All right, we're gonna skip that for now until I get a confirmation. Shout out to that person. That's big. Okay, everybody, we're gonna do one more, which is Stephen Escalar, and then we're gonna go into the next podcast answer. Shout out to the good brother Stephen Escalar. Give him some noise, gentlemen. Give him some noise. Oh. The sound blew the mouse away. Okay, hold on 1 second. Let me see something. Okay. All right, everybody, we're going to get into the next question until I find out if that donation was private or not. There's a couple monster donations that were given, everybody. Shout out to everybody in the pod class. Let me take that. Let me go ahead and, did I put this in the file already? Did I put this in the file? Yes, I did. Okay, here we go. All right, everybody, we're on to the next question of the Tehuti Podclass.
Let me see. Saba, there's a comment in the chat asking if you got somebody's email. It's from,
I don't see the chat in real time.
It's from MBB Inc. It said, I don't know if they sent you a question. I don't. It says, did you get my email?
I don't know, because I don't know what the email address is. Did I get an email from an MBB Inc? I have no idea until I get to it. I scroll up when I see it, so I'll scroll up. I'm looking for MBB Inc. So I don't see anything here that says MBB Inc. So I'm not sure right now.
Okay.
Okay. Here's and here's Angela Gates from earlier. Shout out to Angela Gates. I'm going to put hers in here. So MBB Inc., you can send me another email and put in the title, I'm MBB Inc. Other than that, it's hard to tell. Okay, so this is Angela Gates right here. Is it showing up on the screen?
No, it's not showing.
Not okay. Okay, here we go. Angela Gates. So TTM, there was two Angela Gates. One was at 7:14 at night, and one was earlier today. So I'm looking for the one that was earlier today. Hopefully, it's this one. But there it is. Nonetheless, Stop sharing. Here it is. And we're going to get to this next answer, which is this next question is, wow. Windows. So this is from Angela Gates. Shout out to Angela Gates. Boom. Is it showing on the screen now, gentlemen?
Almost. There it is. It was.
Okay, good. Shout out to Angela Gates. She actually gave 2 10s, so you can give her a round of applause. She gave 2 of these. Thank you. All right, everyone, we're going to get into the next question. What is the next question here at the Tehuti Podclass? All right, Seta, we're going to put you over here for just a moment. I'm moving very slow on the screen on my end. How am I moving over there that you all see?
Like you're dodging bullets in the Matrix.
Oh my goodness. I'm dodging bullets in the Matrix. Here we go.
Hey, Saba.
Yes.
There's a new person that's in the chat.
Yes.
He's actually the guy that cuts my hair, and I told him about you. So he's saying what's up to me, but I told him to come to your podcast. His name is Amakar.
Shout out to Amakar. Shout out to Ahati for bringing Amakar. Hey, what's up, Ahati? Okay.
Yeah, he's never heard this. He's never heard this information before. He's really excited, so I gave him the business card. I told him a little bit about you, and he wants to learn more. So I'll give him your email too, so he can reach out for the classes if he's interested.
Absolutely. Shout out to you. Am I saying it right? Amaklari?
It's a meal card.
Amilcar. Shout out to Amilcar. Shout out to Amilcar. Appreciate you. And keep coming around. Keep getting information. And shout out to you, Ahati, for introducing it to him, bringing him here to the.
No doubt.
To the podcast. That is what everybody can bring somebody, teach somebody, rise somebody's consciousness. That is the goal here. So now, actually, I'm going to announce the second massive donation. This is going to be a great question, great answer, fun, interactive. And this came from a person that is really new to donating. Let me go ahead and find her. She just went to Kemet. She gave a monster donation, and then she gave a donation for this question. Let me go ahead and find her. She's is this her here? No, that's the monster one. That's the monster one. We'll do that next one. She's this one here. This is the baby monster. She's still a monster. This is shout out to Sharika, who actually asked the question. This is a question sent in for this podcast. So this question is not from last week. This is for this podcast that you all are in here live right now. Just so that everybody know, this is for today's podcast. So here we go. And the question is, wait. The one-man engineer. Let me see if I can do this again. Here it is. The question is, that's not it either. Okay, hold on, everybody. Let me do this again. The question is, it should be here. Yeah, there it is. Okay. The question is, ladies and gentlemen, coming from Sharika, brand new. She's brand new to donating. She contacted me 2 years ago and asked me for Stepping Out of the Matrix book. I don't think I've heard from her since. She pops up on the scene with this. Let me give my noise for this. No, go ahead, guys. Go ahead. Oh my goodness. Shout out to Red October. Wow. This is for today. This is for today. What does it say? So I saw this one for today, and I went and made a thumbnail of it today. So this is not from last week. This is from I just saw this a little while ago, and it was $137 from a sister who just came from Kemet. Sent me lots of pictures. She sent me a donation. This isn't even the support donation. The support donation is something I've never seen here before. This is just a question donation. Okay, so like I say, people come, people go, but some people take this very seriously, and they support based on the seriousness of that, or whatever they can do. Like I said, everybody's special, but when you're in a position to give like this, and you do, I appreciate this. If you're homeless and you're in a position to only give $5, I appreciate it the same as this. But this sister's in a particular situation, and she asked this question, and I've never seen a question in the podcast from her before that I remember. Podclass SHARIKA SHARIKA Podclass question: what is the Cometian origin for these two Greek stories, Hercules and the Nike goddess of victory? Side note, imagine if Jumpman had a pharaoh's headdress on it. How empowered would we feel about our past? To rightfully connect the symbology to the ancestors is a powerful thing. This is something that Atef and Menkura would say. This is exactly, imagine if we had the power that we're giving out, right? How much money have we spent on Nike, Atef?
Way too much. I'm ashamed to say.
So the question is, what is the Cometian origin of these two Greek stories, Hercules and the Nike goddess of victory story? Shout out to you for the $137 largest donation of the night. Well, it's not. Largest donation shown of the night. You are the largest donation of the night, but it's not this one. But this is the largest donation so far. Appreciate you, beautiful sister. She truly, she sent me pictures. She is very, very, very serious. Let me go ahead and put this in the files. Okay. Here we go. Everybody, you ready? All right, gentlemen and good sister, I'm going to get you guys back into the chat so that I can start moving a little better. And I'm going to go ahead and answer this question. What is this Nike? Where's Nike and Hercules taken from? Where's it taken from? Wonderful. Everybody ready? Press 9 if you can hear me, because here we go. You know we're about to get into something explosive. Is that a Dre song? I don't know. We're about to get something very explosive. Here we go. Press a 9 if you can hear me. I see the 9's wonderful. So first I want to start off by saying, for the Hercules breakdown, where Hercules came from, there's actually no answer to that question. I'm going to actually allow you to send in another question for that, and I'm going to get into Nike. Hercules is a conglomeration of so many stories, and the stories are it's not parallel to any Kemetic story. It's actually several Greek stories combined, changed. So there's no Kemetic parallel. Even people say Hercules, Heru, Heru, Teles. No, Heru is Hera. It's a female god. It's the power to Hera. Hercules is the power to Hera. It has nothing to do with Heru. Even though we say, well, he was a hero, and see, Heru killed. No, there's no Hercules in Kemet. There's no parallel to it. Then there's too many deities, Greek, that were taken. to parallel it to any one thing. But the Nike, we're going to get into that. Shout out to Carol with the Unk. Oh, well, that's Carolina Mencina. Shout out to Carolina Mencina. Shout out to you. Okay, here we go, everybody. You ready? Welcome to Tehuti Podclass. Here we go to the next answer. And that is the Nike and some other things. Are you all ready? Brace yourself. Here we go. Ready? All right. Nike. When we think of this word, what do we think of, everybody? What symbol, what mark is in your mind right now? When you think of Nike, go ahead and type it in the room. It's the first thing that's going to come to your mind. What's the Nike symbol? Go ahead and type it in the room, everybody. When you think of Nike, what's the emblem you think of? What's the first thing that comes to mind? When you think of Adidas, it's 3 stripes. Puma, it's like a cat jumping forward. What's the Nike one? Okay, good. We got swoosh. Swoosh. We got, yep, check mark. Yep, the check mark. Swoosh, check mark. That's pretty obvious. Everybody knows that. Swoosh, check mark. Slash, but not really a slash, stranger, because a slash is just a line. But this is a particular, not just a slash, but yes, a check mark. Check. Yeah, they actually called it a swoosh. But yeah, it's what we see in school that they call a check mark when you check off something, but it's designed in a way where it's kind of rounded. It's not as square as the regular check mark, but then there's the emoji check marks that are rounded now too. So yes, you guys all got it right. It is a type of a slash with a bend to it. So everybody got it right. We got the check mark, swoosh. That's right, swoosh. Mad Daughter Ray said check mark. That's right. Oh yeah, and Michael Jordan, of course, but he's on his own ones. Yes, it's Michael Jordan. He's on his own line though. He has his the Jumpman ones. But just any regular Nike shoe. Yes, you guys got it. The swoosh, the slash, and then Michael Jordan, of course, flying. Yes, you're right, Michael Jordan. Yep, the check mark. You guys got it right. Very good, very good. Very simple, right? But you know when Tehuti asks a question. That's why I think scribe didn't type anything. You guys know when Tehuti asks a question. Of course, I'm going to take that check mark. We're going to have a whole class. Not a part of a class, a whole class. Welcome to Tehuti Podclass. Here we go, everybody. My screen is freezing. Everybody see? Okay, good. Nike. When we think of this word, Nike, when we think of this word, what do we think of? What symbol, everybody? What symbol? And you guys put your swoosh. You guys put your... Oh, thank you for the answer to you who answered me. Thank you. Okay. That's a beautiful thing. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. Here we go, everybody. So yes, swoosh, check mark, and then Ascari got it right too. He put these particular ones, which is the Jumpman, right? The Jordan flying through the air. So everybody knows this one. We actually knew this one before this one. Everybody knew Nike, and then Jordan became a part of it. But here's Nike, right? Okay. A person flying in the air. And what did you all say this was? You said a check mark? A swoosh? No. Again, I will stress to you that while your atheists or Christian friends mock you for your beliefs and Kemetic symbols, all scientists, businessmen, worship and outwardly or secretly praise either the Neter or Greek gods which derive from the Neter. Let me show you the real origin of Nike. So while everybody is mocking you guys, saying you guys wearing those symbols, you're into Kemet, and while they're doing that, the $1 million businessmen, the physicists, are all rocking Kemetic symbols. Here we go, everybody. So what's the history of it? We'll go right to Complex Magazine, Sports Style in the sneakers section. History of the swoosh on Nike sneakers. There it is. And what does it say here? What was the originator thinking of? What was his vibrations? Originally named Blue Ribbon Sports. Did you all know that? Phil Knight's newly dubbed Nike in 1971 needed an official mark. So Knight, then an accounting instructor at the downtown Portland State University. So, oh man, Knight, then an accounting instructor at the downtown Portland State University, turned to an eager graphic design student, Caroline Davidson, to create a logo for a brand named after the Greek goddess of victory. That's what these businessmen were thinking of when they're putting together what trillions of dollars is being spent on Nikes all across the world. They were thinking of a Greek goddess. Davidson, earning $2 an hour, spent 17.5 hours working on the project, according to Nike history, for the total bill of $35. All with the goal of presenting motion through the stripe. The goddess served as inspiration. In spiritos, that's spirit. That's their spiritual motivation, are goddesses. You think these people are atheists. You think you're scientists, you think you're businessmen, you think you're billionaires, you think they're atheists, you think. That's what they'll tell you while they're using inspiration from Greek goddesses. With Nike, with the goddess, not the brand, and known for her flight and wingspan in Greek mythology. Davidson crafted curved lines reminiscent of a wing, fashioned a check mark, designed while testing the look by overlaying tissue paper with the logos atop the shoes. Let me come in the room a second. Let me show you how serious and dedicated these Tamahus and these people are about organization and dedication to their Greek gods. This man worked for $2 an hour to create what you have as Nike now, for 17.5 hours just to make a check mark. You guys make a check mark and see how long that takes? He took 17.5 hours. What was he doing in 17.5 hours, dedicating to a Greek goddess to go like this? How long does it take you guys to draw that? 17.5 hours? He's studying this Greek mythology, studying, imbuing himself in it to create something that looks like a check mark but is rounded, and symbolically, when we see it, we symbolically see the Greek goddess that is their motivation as the descendants of the Greeks. That's how serious they are to the Greek gods. And now they're making billions off of you from their dedication to the Greek gods. Use that as motivation when it comes time to building for Ma'at and Kemet. Let's go. Welcome to Tehuti Podclass. Here we go, everybody. Ready? Boom, baya, and about to boyed. Here we go. Ready? Okay, so here we go. So, Greek goddess, 17.5 hours spent on dedication to the Greek goddess. Boom, yes. Ancient Greek goddess of flight and victory. In other words, you can do it. You can do it. That means to achieve. She was the goddess of sports winning. Here it is in the Business Insider. So they have the Greek goddess in Business Magazine Insiders. Here are the wings. So here we are. We're in the Business Insider. Greek goddess of victory. And it's pronounced Nike. Nike's first employee, Jeff Johnson, came up with the name. And here she is with the wings. Why they associate it with the jump man and flying. But why do they associate this with shoes? Because of Nike's landing and takeoff and what she has to fix when she lands and takes off. This is pure dedication. They're making sure you don't forget their Greek gods while you're being called an Egyptomaniac and pseudo mythologies and the pseudos, and you're taking this too seriously. Let's take it as seriously. Can we take it as seriously as Jeff Johnson was as serious about his Greek goddess? Can we take it that seriously? Work on a check mark for 17.5 hours to now Jeff Johnson and Nike. You think their children have anything to worry about today? Dedicate yourself to the Greek goddess Nike. Make sure that you design a symbol that's on a shoe that represents her shoe, and the flight, which represents jumping in sport, because that's the story she was in. Dedicate 17.5 hours to that, and your children never have to work again. That's their religion. What are we doing for Kemet? Here we go, everybody. And I will take you back to 410 BC and to the Acropolis Museum in Athens. And here is the shoe. Uh-oh. Nike Victory adjusting her sandal. Culture Greek. Victory adjusting her sandal. Work type sculpture. Classical. Date 410 BC. They're making sure you don't forget this because it's in the repository. Acropolis Museum in Athens. Why in Athens? We're going to find out. It's inventory number 973, and when we blow it up, what do we see? We see her adjusting her shoe. She has a knee up and a foot up, fixing the sandal. It represents when she lands, when she takes off, and also sports. So that's a perfect symbol to put on a shoe. That's dedication to some Greek mythology. That's dedication to your culture right there. These Tammuz are serious. The winged victory, and this is the victory of Samothrace. Go look that up if you want to see. The victory of Samothrace. This is in the Louvre Museum. They're making sure Nike is in the Acropolis Museum, the Louvre Museum. These Tammuz are making sure you never forget our gods. You're not going to forget our gods. You don't go to museums, brother? Okay, fine. You don't have to. You're going to buy my shoe, though, with the goddess on it. You better respect my goddess. You're going to buy that shoe, and you're going to fight in the stores over it. And you're going to spend, I think there was a shoe, I don't know if it was Lil Wayne or one of those artists. It was a Nike shoe. It was $20,000. It was one of those, the baby guy. One of those guys walked in. It was $20,000. You know, the Nike shoes cost anywhere from 60 cents to $1 to make. $20,000. They're going to make sure you worship their gods while they call you a spook. Speaking of Athens in the Acropolis, Nike was actually an attribute of another goddess who was Athena. That's why you see her in the Acropolis Museum in Athens. That's where Athens comes from, because Athens is actually Nike. And do you see how dedicated these Tammuz? You think the Tammuz are ever going to make you forget about Athena? You think they're ever going to make you forget about Troy? You think they're ever going to make you forget about their gods? No way. They have places named Athens. They have museums named Athens. They have you wearing Nike. They're never going to let you forget their gods. So are they? Where's the brothers' videos on Greektomaniacs? You won't have that though, right? You won't have a video on Greektomaniacs. No, because you're rocking Nike shoes. You like that Greektomania. Okay, so speaking of Athens, in the Acropolis, Nike was actually an attribute of another goddess who was Athena. If we look at the Nike temple, Acropolis, the Nike temple in Acropolis, let's look at the name though. Let's look at the name of the Nike temple. I'm going to take you now to the Acropolis where this museum is in. It's an area, and there's a temple in Athens dedicated to Nike, and I'm going to show you what the temple is actually called. Get a good look to let you know that Nike was actually an attribute goddess. It's called the Temple of Athena Nike. Do y'all see that? On the Athenian Acropolis, Temple of Athena Nike, 421 BC, marble Acropolis. You see that? Because Athens is Athena. Athena is Athens. Athena is Athens. Athens is Athena, and both of them are Nike. Nike is the goddess Athena. Nike is also Zeus, because Nike actually represents the victory. When you're victorious over something, then you're Nike. Okay? So Nike was an attribute. It was a goddess that represented the attributes that could be given to multiple goddesses one of the main ones is Athena, where the temple is actually called Athena Nike. So here's your Nike temple. This Athena Nike was a victorious warrior. And here's a depiction of her, Athena Nike, so that they make sure you never forget. Here's Athena Nike. Let me show you the name Nike and its roots admittedly is not even Greek. So when we look up Nike and its roots, they will tell you that it's not Greek. We're going to go to the etymology right in Wikipedia for Nike, and I'm going to show you the Psyops. So while the Greek word Nike is of uncertain etymology, RSP Bleeks has suggested pre-Greek origin, of course. However, it has also been speculated to have derived from Proto-Indo-European, Nike, which means to attack, start vehemently. Okay, so the true word, cognate, Greek apnikta, which is to attack. So we know if it's from the Greek abnita or nikos and abnikta, and there's some Proto-Indo-European that comes before this, that is Nike, which means attack, then we know that the Greeks got it from this so-called Proto-Indo-European. Have you guys ever met anybody that speaks this language? Proto-Indo-European. We're going to get into that Psyops. So they admit that this is from something prior to Greek. So Nike existed prior to Greek, and this is how you know that it was taken from something. We're following the trail where the Greeks themselves admit that this word predates us. They're telling you it's from our word, but there's a Proto-Indo-European word, which means the same thing, and that Proto-Indo-European existed way before Greek even came into existence. So, where did all of this originate is the question. Well, the goddess of war in Kemet was the Netert, who was represented in the glyphs with weaponry. Who is the goddess of war in Kemet? Most people say Sekhmet, or the Sekhmet. Most people say Sekhmet. These are not Sekhmet symbols. Who is the goddess of war in these shield symbols? Does anybody know? I'm going to go to the room and see. Let me interact with everybody. Does anybody know? Oh, look at this. We got somebody put Neik. Naiki? Okay. We got Neith. Okay, good. So Neith. Wonderful. Excellent. Okay, good. That was the goddess of war. What type of war is the question? Welcome everybody to the Tehuti Podclass. Here we go. Welcome. Are you ready? So here is the shield symbol with the arrows in the shield. Whose symbol was this? She was called Neith, the goddess who warred against Isfet in the energetic double of this realm to protect the deceased. That is why the shield is in her name. She represents victory for the deceased over the fiends of the impotent revolt. She is the goddess of victory over the fiends in the afterlife, fighting negative energy for those of the deceased so that they can be successful, which is victorious. So she was the goddess of the shield and the arrow, and the goddess of victory. And here she is right here, the sister right here. Here she is, Neith, the goddess of victory. There she is. And there's her symbols. That's one of the things she represented. I already taught how she represented quantum string. Okay, so here we go. So as a defender of the Ba and protectress and smiter of evil, guess what Neith's other descriptive name was? Guess what the other name of Neith was, everybody? Oh, Nike, naked, Nike, Neek, which means to attack, outrage, to commit murder, to kill, cut off pieces, slash, hacking. Does that sound familiar? That's Nek. Page 396 of the Per M Haru. This was the protective war goddess who brought the deceased to victory, who had the name Nike. When they say Proto-Indo-European, boom, there is your Nike. The racists do not want to say it's from the Medu-Neter, had to create a new ancient language that made sure it had the word European in it. That's the Psyops. The matrix is deep, but I'm here to decode it for you. So instead of them saying, see, remember up here, everybody? Here it is. They say it's from Neik, N-E-I-K, Neik, meaning to attack. And they said from Proto-Indo-European. The Proto-Indo-European. I've never heard a soul ever talk about Proto-Indo-European. I've never heard of this language. I've never heard anybody mention this language. What is this Proto-Indo-European? Neck, which means to attack. Well, wait a minute, Tamahu, wait a minute. Here's the word neck right here, which means to attack. Why don't you just say it's from Medu-Neter? You don't want to say it's from Africa. You don't want to say it's from Medu-Neter, because then we'll trace Nike back to Nike, which is the Smiter goddess, and we'll trace her back to the origins, which is Neith. So you got to say it's a Proto-Indo-European. So here I am typing up the culture of Proto-Indo-European. What did they believe in? What was their temple? What's the temple of Proto-Indo-European? What cities did Proto-Indo-European set up? Oh, there's no such people. Oh, it's Medu-Neter. Oh, they set up Akus and temples. Those are real people. Proto-Indo-European is not. Why not just say it's Medu-Neter? So here it is, everybody. And there's your Psyops, and I'm here to break it for you. Page 396. Boom! There is your Nike. Racists do not want to say it's from Medu-Neter. Had to create a new ancient language that made sure it had the word subconsciously to anchor you. European in it. The matrix is deep, but I'm here to decode it for you. So here it is right here. See? Nike. Nike meaning to attack. Uh-oh. Nike meaning to attack. Here it is. Nike meaning to attack. No, but it's not from Kemet. No, it's from Proto-Indo-European. Right? Proto-Indo-European. It's not from Africa. No, the Proto, the European. So here we go, everybody. So Neith is not only the Kemetic netter. Neith is not the only Kemetic netter that was heisted to create Nike. And even Italy itself. Italy came from the Netero too. Italy itself. You see, modern Italy was actually ancient Rome. You understand? So here is the temple of Abtu, 1200 BC. Here we see the Jehovah Witness book, Helping Hand. Jehovah Witness from Charles Hayes Russell with the same winged circle disc. There it is right there. And then we see it copied into Malachi 4:2. But for you who fear my name, Son of Righteousness, will rise with healing in his wings and will go free, leaping with joy like calves in the pasture. Calves, that's a baby cow. Here's the healing wings. And there is the cow, Het-Heru. And every pharaoh had to acknowledge that he was a child of Het-Heru. So they would depict themselves, as Amenhotep II did, would depict themselves under the cow as the calf, who would later grow up to be the Heru-Behutet, the winged sun disk. But first you have to be raised by your mother, the cow that would make you a calf. So here where it talks about the healing in his wings and the sun rising up with healing in its wings, it talks about the followers leaping around with joy like calves, of course, because it's taken from Kemet, where the followers of Het-Heru would have healing in their wings. They would be the son of righteousness, and they'd be the son of the cow, which would make them a calf. So there's that symbol right there. What does this have to do with Nike, though? What does this have to do with Nike, anybody? I don't know. Tehuti, what are you going to say now? What are you going to take from us now? No, I'm not going to take from him and give you something. Here it is. So there is the Kemetic wing disc with the circle and sun in its center, reference to calves, because the followers of Ma'at are the children of Het-Heru, the cow netter, right? So let me take you to the Greek writing of Bacchylides. Bacchylides is 510 to 451 BC. I'm going to take you directly to the Greek writings. What do they say about this cow? What do they say about this? Not the commentary people, but the people that actually lived in the time of 518 BC. This is the Greek lyrical poet describing the victory. This is the victory of Nike. So here we're going to get into this writing, this Greek writing, where they themselves are going to discuss Nike and the victory of Nike. And let's see what it says. How does this tie into the golden calf? Let's see. So here it is, Bacchylides. And we're going to go into OD5, Heron, Syracuse, single horse, victory. See, the victory at Olympia, 476 BCE. What does it say here? Fortunate in your fate, commander, Syracusans, rider of whirling horses, you, if any man on earth today, will rightly understand this honor. Sweet gift of the violet garlanded mousses, now calm your righteous mind. Calm your righteous mind, rest from its cares, and consider a hymn woven with the help of the deep wasted graces. It's sent from the Holy Land in the city, and it keeps on going down. It's talking about the victory. Let me skip all of that and go down to right here. So now for me, there are countless paths of a song leading in every direction, thanks to dark-haired Nike and Aries. Sing of your excellence. So this is the singing victory cry to Nike. Okay, what else does it say though? We're going to go on and see what else it says. And here it is. Now we're in poem 11 of the same story, the Bacchylides, and this is Alpheus. If someone had not turned aside the straight path of justice, the gray-green olive for which all compete would have crowned his head. He returned to his fatherland, calf-nurturing Italy. You see that, everybody? So they considered the fatherland, Italy, calf nurturing. Why is Italy being called calf nurturing? You know, these stories, these Roman stories are actually coming from Italy. Italy is the modern day name of Rome, from where these stories of Athena, these stories of Bacchylides, these are coming from that area. And they literally call Italy the calf nurturing. But why? Why did they call that? Well, here's the Herubahutet, the son of the calf, right here. And now when you look up Italy, Italic Peninsula, near today's Catanzaro, this is attested by the fact that ancient Greek peoples who colonized present-day Calabria by integrating with pre-existing peoples referred to themselves as Italiotes, that's your Italian, that is, inhabitants of Italy. This group of Italian people had worshipped the simulacrum of a calf. Because the word Italy itself means calf. Woo! So these are calf worshippers, acknowledging they're getting their calf worship from the original calf worship Het Heru, stealing it from Neith, stealing it from the winged Heru, the Herubahutet, and they literally call Italy the calf because it's a group of Greeks that call themselves Italiotes, which is Italian, and they're the worshippers of simulacrum. I'll break down simulacrum one day when I do the Matrix Part 4 breakdown. Simulacrum. That's in the Matrix movie too. Oh, what's the Nike Jordan logo again? What is it again? What's the Nike Jordan logo? Uh-oh. The Nike Jordan logo is also Herubahutet. The Nike Jordan logo, they took it even back to Herubahutet, knowing that Herubahutet was the son of the calf, and calf is where Italy is where they were worshiping, and the Greeks were worshiping Athens Nike, and Athens Nike was associated with this calf symbol right here, this and the wing symbol, the wing disc, and they were called the calves, and literally, right in their own writing, they called the area calf nurturing Italy. The calf is the son of the cow, the wing disc, and here's your Nike symbol with a circle in the middle of wings. because Nike is just do it, which means to succeed in victory, right? Heru Behutet was the netter of victory. He was the victorious. That's what the whole Heru story was about his victory over Set, and he was called the calf. Then we get into Nike right here, and they give her wings. Nike, victory goddess of Italy, which translates to as calf. Boom! Welcome to the Tehuti Podclass, everybody. Welcome to the Tehuti Podclass. Here we go. Are we done? We're not done. No, we're not done. We are not done. We're not done. Let me now take you to the tomb of Nefertari, where we see a very interesting symbol on her head. This was the weaving web symbol. It represented the unseen world and what scientists call string theory today, and even took Neith symbols. So here's Neith right here in the tomb of Nefertari. When you look at her head, you see this symbol here on her head, which symbolizes weaving, because Neith was the knitting god, the knitting goddess. So this is in the tomb of Nefertari, one of the most beautiful tombs survived today. And there you see the, you see that right there on top of her head? That is the weaving symbol. So over here in the tomb of Seti, tomb of Seti over here, in the temple of Seti in Abtu, 1294 BC, we see Tehuti and the serpent mother. And what does the serpent mother have when we blow it up? Right here, there's the Neith symbol right there. There's a serpent mother, and there is the Neith symbol right there where I'm moving my mouse. So this was a popular symbol in Kemet of the Neter Neith. And like I said earlier, they took this symbol, there it is right there, blowing up. That is a symbol right there on the serpent's neck. And that symbol they took, and they made, like I just described earlier, they made the quantum mechanics symbol from Neith's name because of knitting. Because people think that knitting has to do with actual strings, when the definition of knitting, when you look it up, the definition of knitting that I have here in the red triangle, unifying force, interconnection. We already covered the grand unified field theory and the unified force of the subatomic energy and the weak particle and the electric particle and the weak particle intermeshing in the unified field theory. We already covered that because that was the knitting. That was the original definition of knitting, was a unified force that had nothing to do with strings yet. Ooh, okay. Boom. Connected string web, which connects everything in the subatomic world. Oh, back to Athena Nike. We didn't forget about Athena Nike. There's a story of her, Athena Nike, in ancient Roman, Italian literature called Ovid's Metamorphoses. If you all remember when you were in school, some of you had to learn about Ovid's poetry. You all remember that? You can press a 9 if you remember that. But Ovid's Metamorphoses, book 6, where it discusses Nike in competition, because Nike was the competition goddess, because the end of a competition is a victory. So let's read the summary of Ovid. Let's read the summary of Ovid, book 6, where it discusses the Metamorphoses, and it's the story of Athena Nike. And she's in competition. Let's take a look and see what it says. Here it is, Ovid Metamorphoses, book 6. Let's read it together. And this is Minerva, the Roman embodiment of Athena, because they had many names, was a Greek goddess of war, right? War and wisdom. We're going to find out the wisdom part next, because Neith was the goddess of wisdom consultation that the Tiru had to consult in the Heru Behutet story. Okay, the inventor and patron deity of, weaving. What does that say? Nike was the goddess of weaving? And embroidery, skills which women in classical antiquity learn and practice in home. As a goddess, she expected the usual adoration, right? Adoration and devotion from those who worshipped her, especially those gifted in her own spinner arts. Nike was the goddess of weaving, Athena. Arachne, a poor country girl, was known far and wide as the wondrous weaver. However, she was also boastful, claiming even that she was superior to Minerva, which is Nike Athena, offended the goddess and dressed up as an old hag and went to Arachne and warned her against hubris, a moderate pride. Nothing fazed this girl, who only slightly blushed when Minerva revealed herself. Far from giving credit to the goddess as the source of her skill and unmindful of the danger posed by the presence of the angry deity so close by, the foolish girl challenged Minerva to a yarn duel looming Olympics. Let me come to the screen. Are you all seeing this? Are you all seeing this? So you have this Italian story, this Athens, and she's now the goddess of weaving, the goddess of war and victory, the winged goddess of weaving in the area where they worship the calves. It's good that everybody knows. It's good that you all know now. Everybody doesn't know. But it's good that you on the Tehuti Podclass know what is happening here. You can use this whole class to get your son and daughter interested in information. You can literally point them to the Nike shoe that you bought and convert them into knowledge by breaking all this down to them. Say, you know, that shoe is not just a shoe. Watch this. And break it down. They'll be like, what in the world? So boom, Nike Athena in a weaving competition. Nike Athena the weaver with who? And there's where you get arachnid from, arachnophobia. They were deities symbolized by spiders. Spiders the weaver. This is why, again, on my hat is the weaver, the spider. That's where it comes from. It's from Neith, the weaver, which represents the spider weaving abilities. Who is she dueling with? Arachne. That's where you get the word arachnid now. So all spiders in your school system are named after a duel between Greek goddesses. But they're not Greektomaniacs. They're not Greektomaniacs. No. But when you're scared of something, you say, I have arachnophobia. Let's go watch that movie, Arachnophobia. What's that spider called? It's called arachnid. What's an arachnid? And then when I give my definition of a spider, you say, that doesn't match the scientific definition of the arachnid according to the PhDs. And I'm like, what PhDs? Arachnid is from a Greek goddess. The word arachnid has nothing to do with any scientific explanation of anything. The word arachnid is from a Greek goddess. So don't tell me what arachnid means and how it has to do with the specific species of the arachnid, like you're talking something deep. Arachnid is the name of a Greek goddess who fought another goddess. She was Arachne. That's where you get the word arachnid. It was talking about weaving battles, sewing battles, symbolic of spiders. And now you went ahead, scientists, biologists, you went and named a real spider after a Greek goddess. Let me tell you, they will not stop worshiping the mythologies. And then when you do it, while you're getting your children to do it in school, every time your child says arachnid in school, he's giving honor to the Greek goddess of weaving, Arachne, who dueled with the goddess of weaving, Nike. So he's there in school learning about arachnids while he's wearing Nike shoes, not even knowing that he's surrounded by the Greek energy goddess. He's wrapped up in it. Pardon the pun. Welcome to Tehuti Podclass. Here we go, everybody. Like I said, if you all appreciate this, the Cash App and the PayPal is at the bottom. Support what you see and you appreciate. Boom! Are you ready? Here we go. So there's your arachnophobia. Remember, Neith was called Neck, from where Nike derives. She was the weaver. Now Nike is the weaver. Guess what else Nick means? Anybody else know what else Nick means? The attribute of Neith, who is the attacker, Nike, that they took and gave to Nike and made Nike the attacker. But guess what else Neith's other attribute meant? Nike means something else. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Cord, rope, string. They put the two gods in one with the two stories in one. They took Nike from Neith, from the attributes of the attacking, Nike the attacker, Neith the warrior, and they took her weaving story, gave it to Athena Nike, fighting Arachnid, and they took Neith's other meaning of the word Nike or Neket, which was the string rope that you're weaving, and they gave that to Nike too. And now you all know everything about Nike and Air and Jordan Fly bots or whatever the heck it's called, and know nothing about Neith, and that's the Psyops. That's the Psyops. Your child knows everything about this. Is, Dad, you give me the new Jordans, the new Nike, the $200 because it has the slashes moving up in a 45-degree angle, and this is the one that Kobe wore and such wore the final game. Oh, okay, son. Tell me about Neith, please. Come on, Dad. That's the Egyptian stuff, man. You caught up in the You're in the Egyptian stuff. Come on, Dad. You're in that Egyptian stuff, man. Let's talk back about Nike. Right. And that's how they got you to worship Nike. It means cord, rope, string, because Neith was, boom, the goddess of the string. I could be done now, right? I could be done. I am done, but I'm still not done. Brace yourself, everybody, because now it's going to get in. And this is what I was going to give Rigo. Rigo, are you there? Is Rigo there? Here's a little bonus something that I was going to give you for the Matrix movie. You there, Rigo? Let me see if Rigo is here. A little bonus. I'm going to give the George Floyd bonus, and I'm in the mood to give a Matrix bonus that I never taught you guys. Let me check in the room and see if Rigo is here. Is Rigo here? Is Rigo in the room? Are you all ready, man? That's right. You see, the Matt, daughter of Ray, says these people are not playing while the rightful rulers are worried about Will Smith slapping people. Absolutely. Is Rigo here? Rigo, are you in the room? Tika Kepara, how you liking this? How are you liking this? Shannon's like, whoa. Rigo, are you here in the room? Is Rigo here? Rigo's gonna love this. Let me go ahead and do it. He'll watch it on the replay or he'll come back. We are in cultural war. We're in a cultural war, but most don't know it. Culture and spirituality can be separated. Absolutely. Here we go, everybody. You ready? Brace yourself for this one. You ready, Higa Kepara? Ready for me to tell you all how the Matrix movie ties into all this? How does the Matrix movie tie into this? Oh, man. Here we go. Welcome to Podclass. Let's go. Uh-oh, we're back to the Tehuti symbol and back to the weaving symbol, the goddess of weaving that they stole and made Athena and Arachne. The goddess of weaving, there it is right there. Here is the symbol right here. Here I showed this earlier. This is where it came from. The weaving symbol, now the quantum string theory symbol. Knitting means to the unification of forces. Okay, so I've shown you that the Neith symbol represents another word, the crossing over into the real world that actually creates this one. The subatomic world is the actual world that actually creates your atomic world, and that which goes on in the subatomic realm, in the realm of the Ka, actually manifests here, and then it's real to you. This is the last realm it manifests on. Okay, so I've already shown you that the Neith symbol represents another world crossing over into the real world that actually creates this one. Do you remember the Matrix movie was full of doors? Anybody remember that? Which in those doors they led to other realities when they would open them. Y'all remember that, right? I did a class on it when I did the Travis Scott class. Remember they would open the Matrix door? Each door was to another realm or just to another level in the movie. there was doors all throughout the Matrix movie, and every time they walked through the door, it'd be another level of understanding. They'd walk through to meet Morpheus. They'd walk through a door to meet the Oracle. They'd open a door and end up in a snowy area. Doors were like vortexes. You'd open it up and you'd end up in another place. Another person would open the same door and they'd see a whole other background. Press 9 if you all remember that. The doors in the Matrix movie represented going into other dimensions, other realms. They would open it up and it would be snow. They would close it, open it back up, and it'd be in Hawaii. You all remember that? And they had to go through doors until finally he went through the door to meet the Oracle twice. Went through the regular house door to go into the kitchen. Remember the next time he went to meet the Oracle, there was another guide that took him. It was and he went to meet the Oracle and the Keymaker. There was another martial arts guide, and they would open the door. And when you open the door, they ended up by an outside area, like a park, sitting on a bench. But that wasn't really what was out there in the door. So the Keymaker could make it. You all remember that. You all remember that. So doors represent going into the next dimension, the connective entanglement. They teach you about the entanglement of Will Smith and Jada. That's not entanglement. Look up photonic entanglement. That's the entanglement that the scientists were studying before Will Smith was born. Before Will Smith was born. Jada Pickett wasn't born when they were studying what entanglement was. Now they give that to you as a distraction. Now you're studying who slapped who's entangled, while the scientists are studying the real Neith entanglement and going into different dimensions and using the Higgs boson in CERN to do it. Let's go into it, everybody. Remember? Ooh, it was all about doors. 9. It was all about doors. That's right. All about doors. You all remember that, right? You all remember that? Good. They were Stargates. They were in the different realms. Let's go to the Matrix movie, everybody, and see how serious these people are. We're supposedly not talking to each other because they don't have to. When you share consciousness, you don't have to because you're all loyal to the same energy. Whether it's 1971 and Jonathan making the Nike symbol, or whether it's the Greeks doing it, or whether it's the makers of the Matrix doing it, it's all the same consciousness. Let's get into it, everybody. Welcome to the Tehuti Podclass. Let me break you out of the Matrix. Here we go. Ready? Brace yourself. Can you see the screen? Is it sharing? Should be. So, you remember? Remember I've shown you the Neith symbol representing another world crossing over into the real world that actually creates this one? Do you remember the Matrix movie was full of doors which led to other realities? Let's look at one of the scenes, everybody. You ready? Remember the martial art guy that protected the Oracle and he protected the Keymaker? There he is. Remember him? Remember this guy here? He was like a guard, a protector, and he's walking Neo through the doors to meet the Keymaker and meet the new Oracle and such. Remember this guy? Hey, there's a door. Hey, there's one of the doors. What's that on the door? What is that? What's on the? Hold on. Something's on the door. What the heck is that? What's that on the door? It's another dimension. What is that? What is that on the door right there? It's familiar. I don't know. Tehuti's making this up. You can ignore that. That's nothing. Nothing's going on here. Nothing. No. Let me get some water. I thought I saw some, but that's nothing. It's nothing. Tehuti's imagination. Let me get some water. That's not Neith's symbol on the Matrix door, is it? No, nah. Is it? Is that Neith's symbol on the Matrix door to another dimension? Is that Neith's symbol right there? No, Tehuti drew this. I photoshopped it. Tehuti, the mythologies, I photoshopped it. Is that Neith's symbol right there? Wait a minute. No. Is that Neith's symbol on the door? I'm letting you know, your scientists, movie makers, popes, multi-millionaire dollar businessmen are much more serious about Kemet than anyone you may know. So don't let anyone say anything derogatory to you about studying under Tehuti and following Ma'at while they pay to go to the movies with Nikes on. You all understand that? Do not let anybody talk to you about anything. Listen, man, you're taking this too seriously, and the Kemet and the studying Egypt and the Ma'at, and they're talking to you on their way to the movies with all the symbols in it, rocking the latest Nike. Yo, Joe, man, you ain't got these, do you? You ain't got these Nikes, do you? While they're wearing the Nike symbol, talking to you about not studying Kemet. Your Book of the Dead costs $12.99. That's how much the Book of the Dead costs. $12.99. Their Nikes cost $399. Who's more serious? To support Nike, they don't know what Nike does either. Let me tell you the psyops. Ask any of your friends, what does the Nike shoe actually do? It has to do something. It better talk. Does it actually make you fly? What does the Nike shoe actually do? Can anybody type in the room? What does it do? The one that's $250, what does it do that the one that's $150 doesn't do? The one that's $400, what does it do that the one that's $129 doesn't do? Go ahead and type in the room and tell me what they do, because I know when I pay for a car and it has accessories, it's more expensive because there's accessories. It does something else. Does one shoe do something different? Does Nike do something different from an Adidas shoe? I don't. It's just tap me into the magic. But all I know is that millions of black people spend $250 on this Greek goddess while mocking you for spending $12 on the Purim Haru. Welcome to the Tehuti Podclass. That's right, Nike will get you killed. Somebody just got killed. That's another story. Welcome to the podcast. Here we go. Ready, everybody? Here we go. The way I'm going to end this is, I don't know if Sharika's watching, but the way this is going to end is going to be actually, it may scare people actually, because we may get in. I can't even teach about direct energy weapons. I can't even teach about that. So I'm just going to give you something. I can't even teach on it. Here we go, everybody. Welcome to the Tehuti Podclass. Here we go. You ready? So don't let them mock you while they're wearing Nikes, okay? Here is the original Nike. Here's Nick. This is Nike. This is the one that attacks Isfet so that you can have a survival in the afterlife. See that symbol right there? Now, what's going on here? What's going on here? See that symbol right there? That's her name. You see it? That's her name right there. That's her name. Went into a different dimension, watching the Matrix movie. That's her name. They make sure they have these in the subliminals. They make sure they have it because they're loyal to it. That's Nike right there. That's Nia right there. And there she is right there. Over to the podcast. Here we go, everybody. Boom. Let's go. Am I done? I should be done by now. I should be done. But now let me take you to first-hand literature from the followers of Ma'at and what they said about Niyat themselves. What did they say about Niyat themselves? Well, to find that out, we have to go into, what do we have to go into? We got to go into the Chester Betty Papyrus, 1160 BC, with the contendings of Heru and Set. This is recto verso sheets right here, 9 verso sheets, 8 recto sheets, and this is the contendings of Heru and Set. What does it say? They're going to describe Neith with their own words. Remember, Athens was the warrior who was also the one of wisdom who gave advice. Well, let's go to the contendings of Heru and Set and see something. So the king of Lower and Upper Kemet, Ra Atum, beloved of Tehuti, lord of the 2 lands of Heliopolis, the solar disk that illuminates the 2 lands with its sheen, the Nile mighty and flooding, Re Hercules, while Neith the Great, the god's mother, the Netter's mother, is your holy mother of God. The Netter's mother who illuminated the first face, is alive, healthy, and rejuvenated, living manifestation of the universal Lord by the bull of Heliopolis, being the good king of Kemet. To wit, I, your humble servant, spent all night on Osiris's behalf, inquiring about the 2 lands each day, while Sobek endures forever. What are we to do with these two individuals who for 80 years now have been in court? I guess that's a principle in court for 80 years. For 80 years have been in court, but no one has been able to judge between these two. Please write us what we should do. So this is principles writing other principles. Ra, Herakuti, and the Neter are seeking for Neith's wisdom. Then Neith the Great, Neter's mother, sent a letter to the Nine saying, award the office of Osiris to the son Heru. Don't commit such blatant acts of injustice which are improper, or I shall become so furious that the sky will touch the ground. The sky touches the ground. And let the universal Lord, the bull who resides in Heliopolis, be told, enrich Set in his possessions, give him 2 Anunnaki, give him Anath and Ashtaroth, your 2 daughters, and install Heru in the position of his father. So the letter of Neith the Great, Neter's mother, reached this 9, and they were sitting in the Heru with the protecting horns court, and the letter was delivered to Tehuti's hand. Then Tehuti read it in the presence of the universal Lord and the entire 9, and they declared unanimously, the goddess is correct. So what did she say? She said the throne should be given to Heru. Okay? And she was angry, and she said she's going to let the sky touch the ground. You all tell me what that means. What part of the sky can touch the ground that's violent? Go ahead and tell me. Type into the room. What part of the sky can touch the ground that is violent, that can cause violence? What part of the sky, what's in the sky, could hit the ground, be brought down to the ground, and cause violence? Anybody know? Go ahead and type it in the room. Go ahead and type it in the room. Anybody know? Anybody know? Type it in the room. Okay. We got a tornado. Okay, here we go. We got lightning. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Okay. We got lightning. Very nice. Because lightning can be a form of a weapon, like a laser beam. It's something that can hit you. It's coming from the sky, and it can hit you. Here we go, everybody. You ready? Welcome to the podcast. So Neith said that she will get so angry that she will have the sky hit the ground. And the only thing I know that comes from the sky that hits the ground that can actually kill somebody that's from the sky itself is lightning. And technically, it's actually from the ground. That's another question. That's another topic. But anyways, here we go. Ready, everybody? Welcome to Tehuti Podclass. So that is what the Kemetians say about Neith herself, was that she was someone that they consulted, and that she said the throne should go to Heru, and she's getting so angry about the situation that she's going to cause the sky, the part of the sky, to touch the ground. Okay, here we go. Welcome to the podcast. You ready, everybody? Are you ready? Uh-oh. Now I will show you, to the extent Nike Neith Athens has been taken to influence technology. Remember, Neith was known as one to attack by making the sky touch the ground. If you have the imagery of that, that would be lightning or a violent beam from the sky that can damage what is on the ground. Brace yourself as I show you how serious the European takes Kemet and what people call ancient mythologies to motivate them today in their technology, as I introduce you to the laser beam technology that is invisible. And I want you to note its name. Are you all ready? They have a laser beam technology that I can't say here what they're doing with it, but there's an invisible laser beam technology that comes from the sky that you can't see, and it hits the ground and damages things. Neith was the attacking war goddess, who says she's going to bring something from the sky to touch the ground in a state of violence. Let me show you something, ladies and gentlemen. The new laser beam technology, and I'm going to show you its name, and then I'll be back. I'll watch it with you. Are you all ready? Press a 9 if you're ready. Let me see if you're all listening. Press a 9 if you are ready. Press a 9 if you are ready. Are you ready? Press a 9. Ready, everybody?
At what the Athena did to a truck. So we're looking at a truck engine, and the Athena within seconds was able to beam right in there, heat the whole thing up, and burn through the engine of this vehicle. So if you can imagine if you were in that vehicle, all of a sudden this hole would start appearing in your engine, and the whole thing would just disappear. That's what these so if we take a look now at what the Athena did to a truck. So we're looking at a truck engine, and the Athena within seconds was able to beam right in there, heat the whole thing up, and burn through the engine of this vehicle. So if you can imagine if you were in that vehicle, all of a sudden this hole would start appearing in your engine, and the whole thing would just disappear. That's what these
If you all don't know you're in the Matrix by now, the laser beam technology that comes invisibly from the sky that burns holes in trucks and attacks the ground. It's a new form of weaponry that they're using right here in California. I can't say right here what it's for. The laser beam that comes down from the sky that attacks is called Athena. I'm done, everybody. Welcome to Tehuti Podclass. There is your answer, everybody. That was 58 minutes. Boom, I'm done. That is it. I'm glad you all appreciated it. I'm going to show you a little preview again, a little preview again of everything, just to let you see all the images before. And there, if you're seeing the screen right there, let me shrink it down so you can see everything right there. Right there. There's the Neith. There's the thing from the sky. There is the Neith symbol in the Matrix movie. There's the Neith in the subatomic particle. There is her name right there. Her name is actually Nike. It means cord rope. The battle between Athena and Arachne, which developed the word arachnid, was the battle of the weavers, because Athena was the weaver. Athena is really just Neith backwards, but Athena, Athens, and all that. That was the goddess of war, which was also Nike. The temple was the exact same temple. They tell you it comes from Proto-Indo-European, when in actuality it comes from Medu Neter. The whole thing was stolen. Boom, there's your answer, and I hope you all appreciate it. I am done. Welcome to the Matrix. All right, I'm gonna go ahead and check the room to see who appreciated this. I'm gonna put the link in the room for the brothers to step in and say what they thought, and then we're going to do the donations and get into the next question. But let me go ahead in the room and see what you all thought of the answer. Are you all getting this anywhere? I'm going to check my Cash Apps to see who appreciated that answer and who supported that. If you all really enjoyed what you saw, support what you see at all times. Always support if you feel that this is worth anything. If you think that this is not worth anything, not a problem. But there's 57 people watching. Sometimes there's 82 people watching. They're watching for a certain reason, and that is because they are absorbing, whether it's to take the information and teach it on Sonetta or somewhere else, claiming that it's theirs, or whether it is to collect information to debate me, or whether it is to support this movement and what it is that I'm doing so I can continue to do this at this highest level. whatever it is, people have a reason of why they're watching. I'm interested in those who are watching because they want to support what it is and the time that I take to do it. Okay, so let me go ahead and look in the room and see what you all thought of the answer. We got Matt, Daughter of Racing, another powerful breakdown. Thank you. Thank you. Jonathan Robertson, I'm not familiar with his name, but shout out to, says, awesome answer. Just do it. Do what? That's funny. That's good. Incredible breakdown. More unlearning to do. That is right. Angela Gates says, I loved it, Saba. Excellent as usual. And Rigo said, super powerful lasers. That's some scary stuff. Especially if I told you what they're using it for. I'm not allowed to have those classes anymore on YouTube. I have those as private classes, and I have them here in my dwelling. But yes, that is the Athena. That is the Athena, the new lightning from the sky. And remember, I'll say this much. The concept of Neith bringing something from the sky to do anything, what's that the controlling of? If you can control anything that's happening in the sky, what is that? What happens in the sky that affects us? What's that called? Okay, give it a good day. Weather. Weather control. That's all I can say for now. So yeah, that's all I can say for now. I wish I could teach you guys how I used to teach when things first started and things weren't censored, and I do private classes and the classes for the people in flesh. I could say anything. Now I can't. But if I ever told you guys what's going on with with what Athena actually does, you'll understand why they really call it that and who they're actually attacking. And things are happening invisibly that you think, hey, it's a good day out today. It's a nice day. Oh man, weather changed. What happened? I don't know. That's all I can say. Anyways, brothers, what did you all think of that answer? I'm gonna stay on for a second and take my break. Neith Nike, what you got? Just do it. He's shaking his head. Let me see if I'm allowed to put this music on. Here's my favorite. Let me see if this music means anything to you guys. I don't know. I'll just put a little snippet of it. Maybe they'll take it off. I don't know. I'm in the mood for this though. I don't know. Why is Scribe smiling? Oh, you've been writing to this, Scribe? You writing the 77 Allahs? Okay. Shout out to everybody in the Tehuti Podclass. What a wonderful knowledge party we're having here. Go ahead, brothers, breaking it down. I'm going to take a little break, and then we're going to give this some monster donations. I'm going to say, but go ahead and speak, brothers. I'm listening.
Peace and love, Saba. Peace and love to the chat. Man, listen, y'all know y'all not getting this type of knowledge nowhere else. Saba, Tua, thank you. Tua, infinite gratitude for telling us the truth and teaching us every week consistently at such a high level. Tua, for everybody that's scared to say it, everybody that don't want to say it, everybody that's stealing, Tua. I give infinite gratitude to you, Saba, for real.
Yo,
because that's what I mean. They playing with us. It's right in front of our face, and we fail to see it. I didn't even know that. I just want to learn. Go ahead, Minku.
Next time you on Sarnetta, that's what you got to do. And instead of you giving you your roses, give him his axes, baby. Yo,
that's a fact. And Saba, me and my goddess was just talking about that. She just said that to me yesterday, right? She said, man, what's going on with this weather down here? And I just looked at her and laughed. And now you do the breakdown. And she's sitting right here watching.
Wonderful, wonderful. I wish I could give more of a breakdown. But I can't hear.
Yo, you know what's really interesting too is how with the Heru Nebtet with the disc and the wings, the Air Jordan logo. Also, that Michael Jordan was the first one to get that Nike deal, and then he plays for the Chicago Bulls. It's like, wow, they really not playing. They're not playing with the symbols. They chopping heads off how they study Kemet and use it.
You're absolutely right. And Michael Jordan is the first and maybe the only basketball player who can actually fly. I don't know if I ever broke that down, but he actually flies. So he's been proven that he doesn't just jump up to the net, but he actually goes horizontal as well. So he jumps up, and there's some videos where you slow it down. He goes up, and he starts to move this way towards the net. He's not going up anymore. He's moving this way. So he's actually technically flying. All right, brothers, I'll be back. I'm listening. Peace.
The logo and he went to North Carolina, and the logo for the North Carolina is the Tar Heels, and I think the Tar Heel is the Ram.
Yes, right in front of us. Scribe, I see you. Hey, oh man, Scribe. Hey, shout out to everybody in the chat, man. Like, subscribe, and comment. Y'all know y'all not getting this information out there. Hey, I'm looking forward, Minku, to the Ani Patah Tehuti record. Shout out to everybody in the chat. Y'all don't know SABA got bars now. Y'all don't know that, right? the Natiru are real. Oh man. Listen, it is late, and me and my goddess is still up watching the Tehuti Podclass, learning together. Because this is how you build a nation. You got to do it with your whole family. Can't just be sneak learning. Y'all not supporting the truth. Y'all not. What are you supporting? When you look in the mirror, what are you supporting? You value the lie. Man, listen, I'm ashamed to say how much money I done wasted on designer everything, not just those logos, because once you begin to learn and SABA teaches you, you begin to see everything for what it is. You begin to get that Heru vision. I was just teaching my goddess about that. Man, listen. Shout out to the best teacher, period, man. To the best big homie, to the best example of Ma'at right now, teaching us week after week, consistently telling us the truth and showing us where we can go get this information. Shout out to you, SABA. Peace and love. Hail SABA, hail Ahati Ma'at, hail Ani Patah Aten, Tehuti, hail Minku Ara Mary Ma'at, and hail everybody that support the truth. Hell, everybody that support the truth and that want to teach their children the truth, as opposed to these lies that we've been teaching them subconsciously. Now, a lot of it we didn't know, but once you know, you can't unknow. So, shout out to the truth, man.
Hail to you, Atef. Hail to you, brother. Thank you for your tone and your vibration. And yo, he is the Pharaoh. He is the Pharaoh. He is, come on, you got to give it up to him. Like, you got to give it up to him. He unstoppable. He's undefeated. Hey, and they need to stop calling, what's the name, the Floyd Mayweather, because for one, he got an L, and for two, Floyd's retired. So, we know who the real champion is out here.
SABA still teaching week after week consistently. But we coming up on almost 2 years of the podcast. And that's not including when SABA was on that other show for a whole year. This is consistency this is knowledge, this is high knowledge at its highest level, And I heard one of the other brothers say that he went through all of the organizations. You know, me too. Me too. I've been learning from everybody, and it's finally good to be back home and to be back to understanding what my real culture is. Because for so long, we surrounded by the matrix. We're surrounded by it. It's so hard to escape it. There's so many different layers to it that it's almost like a never ending process of just peeling back the layers. But week after week, SABA consistently gives us the truth and brings us out of this matrix, teaches us. And there's nobody out there that's doing that. There's nobody out there that's teaching us real knowledge of self, period. They steady debating a lot, but yet, like he said, they not offering nothing. What are you offering? Okay, so if this ain't true, then what else are you bringing to the table? So what are you offering? So if we're not going to follow that, then what should we follow? Give us something besides the arguing and the negative, all of is fat. I can't take it no more, brothers. I'm fed up with it, brother. You know, because when I look at my children and I see my children every day, it's like, man, I don't feel hopeless. I do not feel hopeless because I know that you can't beat nature for real. So I don't feel hopeless, and that's the only reason why. Is because I know that my art is real. Other than that, man, listen, I don't know what I would do. I really don't. If I wasn't exposed to my art, if I didn't learn about my art when I did, I don't know what I would have did. I have daughters, man. I was lost. And I had to admit that first. I had to admit that I was lost before I could even begin to even take the first step. But at the same time, I thought I knew it. I was alhamdulillah. I was deaning. But at the same time, I was celebrating a lie. I wasn't celebrating the whole truth. There's bits and pieces of the truth. We need to start recognizing the truth and be real with ourselves. And then when we look at our children, be real with them. And then start taking the necessary steps. I take baby steps. Y'all know I say that all the time. I'm a baby, and I'm happy to be where I'm at. I'm happy to be at the beginning. I really am, because I thought I knew everything. I know I'm getting long-winded, brothers. I'm gonna let y'all talk. But man, it's 3 o'clock in the morning. My God has told me we gotta lay it out early because I gotta do something in the morning. But I can't get enough. I can't get enough of the truth, man. I really can't. And that's the truth. and that's just what it is, man. Unky and my art, I live by that. That is my. I'm gonna tell y'all a story, but I'm not gonna tell it to y'all now. But that affirmation, SABA, you gotta give me some deeper insight into that, SABA, because I don't know. I like I say, I'm still a baby. I'm still learning, so I don't know. But it is such a beautiful thing. Those are such beautiful words that I utter so frequently, and it's I don't know what it's doing, SABA, but it's beautiful. So 2 out for that, 2 out for the affirmation. And I look forward to some deeper insight into that. And Ani, I'm gonna let you go ahead and talk.
Absolutely, yes, sir. Well, you know, the affirmation is beautiful. Anki and Ma'at. I mean, it literally is speaking the tone of removing this matrix, because I mean, Ma'at is the original matrix. You know, because they just had to build on top of it. They took the weaving, and they weaved right into Ma'at, all of this Greek symbolism. And so that's the great thing about this podcast. And like you said about how consistent SABA is, you know, without being brought back to Ma'at, it's very easy to just fall right back into the programming, because it's literally all around you. And because they understood that the Medu Neter, which is where the entire concept of a logo even comes from, a picture's worth 1,000 words, and they create everything around the symbolism and the logos, which literally means the word. So even when we're looking at symbols, we're seeing a language. So we're always being fed a frequency of language through sound and through sight at all times, nonstop. And it's complete stolen and twisted concepts. So, as SABA Tehuti beautifully broke down with this Nike breakdown, and Athena, no matter where we go, they subconsciously plant their gods and their deities within our subconscious to where we worship them and we give them our energy without us even recognizing it. And so without this podcast and really allowing each and every person who's here to be shown this and be pulled out of that false matrix and shown what the actual truth is, what Ma'at is, and where this originates from, we would fall right back into it. And so it's really super important for us to really recognize that, because this matrix is so deep. It's so deep on every single level, and it's so subtle too. It's not just it's in your face, but it's not just clear. Like the perception of your reality becomes so distorted because this is what we're surrounded by. This is what we're in. We speak the language, we see it all around us, and unless we have someone like SABA Tehuti to really show us and take a step by step to show, okay, well, this is this and this is where this comes from, we would have no idea. We really wouldn't know. And this is why it's so important to study the Metanetter Mondays. If y'all are not a part of Metanetter Mondays, this is why it's so important, because you see how Saba shows these words, and when it says Proto-Indo-European, it never says Metanetter, here's the Metanetter word. But because Saba Tehuti hosts these classes for us, he teaches us how to search this and how to find this information for ourselves as well. So this is just priceless. This is eternal life being brought forth for us, and he's teaching us how to attain that ourselves. So there's so many ways for everyone here to support the great Saba Tehuti and the Tehuti Podclass. We give you so many doors to walk through. Pick one and walk through it, because this information is so important for our children, for ourselves, and we have to be able to recognize this first to be able to pass this on to our children. So, with that being said, that was absolutely amazing. Great Saba Tehuti. It's this Psyops is just is crazy. So yeah, we'll man. Well, I know I want the in-person non-internet class, because these classes here are so deep. Just imagine how just the off the airwaves, really how deep it really goes. So thank you, great Saba Tehuti Tua, for what you do for us. It definitely is extremely appreciated, and it does not go unnoticed, the amount of effort and love that you have for us to be able to bring this forth for us. So Tua.
Thank you, Tua, to you. Thank you. And thank you to all the people that just donated for extra donations for that breakdown. I'm going to give them a shout out and give a shout out to we're going to do a lot of shout outs, and I'm going to give them the monster shout out. Oh my. I might as well go ahead and do it. The sister that gave that, I'm going to do the noises for this one, gentlemen. I have the sound effects. I have special sound effects in deck for this one. So the sister that came back from Kemet, that gave that big donation for that Nike question, Let me show you how serious she is. Let me show you what's happening. While people are complaining, let me show you something. Let me show you something. I got the noise for this one. Biggest, let me go ahead. Let me see. This is what number is this? Ever. Sharika. This is from the sister who just asked the question. So she sent that question in, but prior to that, she sent, ladies and gentlemen, the biggest donation to the movement, to the podcast ever, that has ever been donated to the Tehuti Podclass. And she said, this is just for the support for that which I have done, for the dedication to the truth. Let me go ahead. For the biggest donation ever. Then we're gonna go into the next one, which is huge from Nema. No, this is just today's podcast. Ready, everybody? I don't know if this is even showing. Is that showing on the screen though?
Yes, it is showing.
Okay, hold on. I have special noise for this. Shout out to this beautiful sister here. Shout out to this beautiful sister here who sent the largest donation ever sent to this class, to the Tehuti Podclass. She came back from Kemet, super excited, super happy, wants me to break things down. Not even the question that was asked. Came in with a monster donation. Hang on 1 second. So shout out to this sister right here. Wonderful. Appreciate you. Shout out to you, $720 as the largest donation, and she says she's not done. She's not done. She sent in a question back to back with this. Appreciate that. Brothers, go ahead and give us some hand claps. Those are my noises right there.
Let's go!
Let's go!
Hail to you, Sharika. Set it on fire.
Yes. Tua.
Yes, Tua.
Shout out to you.
That's
the
what I'm
biggest
talking
donation ever in the Tehuti Podclass.
Dedication.
This is amazing, and she's not done. She's not done. This is absolutely amazing. Shout out to this. Hail Sharika. She got Regal making sounds. She got Regal. This is Regal's big sister. She's in the line of Regal. Oh my goodness. Regal, what is this, man? What is this? I've never seen Regal react to a donation. Like I'm answering a question. Wow, this is the biggest donation ever. Thank you, the goddess. She sent me beautiful pictures, which I'm going to discuss with her about airing on the class if she wants that to be known. She sent back beautiful pictures. Temple of Seti, Temple of Luxor, temples that I just recently taught on. She sent back pictures of them live. So she's very excited. She said she was happy but frustrated because she's surrounded by the Medu Netter, and she doesn't know what any of it says, and she's coming to this Medu Netter Monday.
Will she be there live with us?
She should be there live with us in the Medu Netter Monday. Okay, good. Lodi's
Awesome.
back. Hey, Jar. That is the biggest donation ever to the Tehuti Podclass. Shout out to the supporter who I haven't talked to in 2 years since she just said, can I get a book? Can I get Stepping Out of the Matrix? That was the beginning. Can I get Stepping Out of the Matrix? And then she's gone for 2 years, and this is what the effect is on her. Shout out to Sharika, and the donation for the question was humongous as well. Shout out to you. That is support. One of the goddesses, one of the sisters I was talking to today, told me that no matter what is given, it doesn't even equal. So I really appreciate it, and I appreciate every penny, every dollar, every dime. I know that money's not equal to what it is that's being given, but I appreciate it extremely because this is what people have to work hard for in their life, in most cases. So that is a big donation, the largest ever so far in the Tehuti Podclass. And it's big to us because it's knowledge. Always understand that. It's big to us because it's knowledge. And I truly appreciate it. And I want people to know that if they appreciated me as much as you appreciated the Nikes you bought, you'd understand that you spent 5 times on that so far already on Nike. So I appreciate that. And that is a huge donation because it's knowledge. If we were talking about the amount of money that we spent on our shoes in the last 10 years, or Gucci, whatever we're spending money on, that would be a regular. Isn't that regular, a Tef? Isn't that like 5 pair of Nikes for your children too? People buying $200 shoes for their children that grow out of them in 5 months. So what the hell? What is that? I see $100 shoes for 5-year-olds. I'm like, well, wouldn't that grow bigger in 6 months? Isn't that she got a new shoe size? So shout out to somebody who appreciates the Tehuti Podclass 1/50th of what the average black person appreciates Nike and the Avengers for. Shout out to her. If we had the rest of the people as loyal to whatever they're spending money on as to this, then I would be having these would be what my goddesses want to do, which is what do they call them? Resorts? Not resorts. It's something where you actually bring everybody to, away from people. Retreats. There it is. Yeah. If the donations were like that, I'd be having the Tehuti Podclass as retreat tools and everything. But getting shout out to that. Appreciate that. Jody says, wow. Leo Fire puts up lions. Hail Sharika. Ghostface popped up out of nowhere. Damn. Shout out to all those. So thank you. On to the next donation. Appreciate you, Sharika. If you're watching, I don't know if you're in a position where you're able to see it while the class is going on, but shout out to you for that. Okay. Who else we have next? Let's go through a couple more, and then I'm going to get into the next this next question. So who do we have here? Who do we have? Eric? No, that's for Men on a Monday, right? Men on a Monday. No. Who is this? We got another big one, everybody. We got another big one. Okay, let me get back to it. Here we go. So let's go. Here we go. So we got wow. You all ready for this?
Yes, Saba, we ready. Let the abundance flow in.
Let the abundance flow in. Thank you very much. Is that on the screen right there?
No,
it's not showing.
Give the bombs, because a young lady who had to scrape up, when I first talked to her, scrape up pennies and dollars in a piggy bank because I spoke to her about the emergency fund some months ago, and she scraped up, and within 26 minutes ran with a piggy bank to the bank and donated what little money that she had. Well, her financial situation has changed a little bit. And I want to give a shout out to this person who every single morning sends me praise and worship and it's long too. It's long papyruses, like long praise and worship. And this is the young lady named Nema with $100.72. Give her some noise. Give her some noise. Give her some noise, absolutely. Let me give her my... Thank you for the next largest donation in the Tehuti Podclass. You are awesome, Nema. If you're watching, maybe sleep by now. Shout out to you. This is major support. Appreciate you, young lady. There was a time where she couldn't do anything close to that. And she told me she's going to do something financially, and as soon as it changes, she's going to be able to do more. And boom, that's what she did. Let me fix. Oh, this is strange. Okay, here we go. Okay. Can you all hear me okay?
Yes, we can hear you.
Yes.
Yeah. To you. Shout out to you for supporting our great SABA Tehuti.
Wonderful. Shout out to Nema. Appreciate you very much. Hold on a second, guys. I gotta fix righty tighty, lefty loosey. Right? Yeah. Righty tighty, lefty loosey. Let me fix something here. I could do some I'm doing all kind of work. Okay, there we go. Righty tighty, lefty loosey, right? Yep. It should be righty tighty, lefty loosey. Okay, there we go. All right, we are in. Here I am. I'm a little clearer now. Wonderful. Shout out to you, Nema. You are wonderful, beautiful, and you've been supporting me from the beginning in multitude of different types of ways. Just loyal, dedicated. Appreciate you very much. Let's go through a couple others, and then I'm going to get into the next question and give you all a little wouldn't bring up to discuss it. So let's go to the next donator. Next donator here is Sarah Jean, is it? Yeah, Sarah Jean. Sarah Jean is doing something very great, ladies and gentlemen. She's going through each of the pod classes, and she's finding information that she likes in the pod class and giving me a tip on every single one that affected her. This one here is the sigil. So she went into the sigil magic one that I did, found that, and she gave a donation for that. Here she is. I think this is her right here. Boom. $6.25 for breakthrough. Broke down the sigil. That was a while ago. That was long time ago. Thank you, Sarah Jean. Thank you. She's literally going back to old pod classes and tipping me on things that she missed or things that affected her. Thank you very much.
Saba, I love when you pull up this the
Sarah Jean sometimes.
Bunch of gems.
Oh, I'm sorry. We got what you saying, Manku?
when you show the different reciprocities from different people, it looks like various gems of the different colors. I always love that when you do that. It's beautiful.
Really? Interesting. Okay. I'll have to watch it on the replay to see what you're seeing. You see like jewels or something around it?
Yeah, you know, like if it was like little jewels, because they're different colors by each person. When they do their Cash App, it's a different color.
Oh, yes. Yes, I see what you're saying now. Great observation. Okay. Interesting observation. Okay, now we got for deposit on Podclass meet and greet. And this is coming from the good brother Netzer Unkotep L. Shout out to you, good brother. Shout out to you. And then we're gonna go into that's not on the screen yet, right?
No, it's not.
Inbox. It's not? Okay, we'll do this one. I see everybody that's donated. I see Marvin, I see Ajax, again, Black Color Card. I'm gonna do this one, then I'm gonna get into the next answer and do the rest of the donations. I see Emmanuel Rodriguez. I see Primordial Thought. Teachings of Ma'at, Principles Apply. I see all of you. We're going to go through all of these. Let me go ahead and do this and get to the next answer. And then, so nothing's on the screen?
No.
Okay. Honey Jar, are you still there? Honey Jar, press 9 if Honey Jar is still there. Okay, now it should be on the screen. Go ahead and give him some noise, gentlemen. Give him some noise. Thank you. Okay, here we go, everybody. Boom, boom, boom. Let me go ahead and save that. Was that 2072? Already did. Okay, here we go, everybody. So shout out to the donators. We're going to shout all of you out. I'm going to look at these names that I can't see, which is this one here is Clyde. Shout out to Clyde. I'm going to give you a shout out. We're going to say you afterwards. Shout out to Clyde. Who else can I see? This one here is oh my gosh, Rigo. Oh my goodness, Rigo for the Matrix Part 4, man. Oh, I knew it. I knew if I showed that thing, I knew Rigo would jump in, and I knew it. Rigo could not resist. Shout out to you, Rigo. Shout out to Lamonte. All the good supporters. I'm going to go ahead and show Lamonte, and I'm going to show Rigo afterwards. Then I'm going to, here we go. We show Lamonte. I want to get into this answer here. Okay, here we go. Shout out to Lamonte. Is that on the screen right there, gentlemen?
Yes.
Yep. Give him some noise. Shout out to Mote. And there is a new name that I see that I want to give him a shout out. Okay, this one is nice. You're gonna like this, man, Corral. This one really looks like a jewel. His symbol's yellow and bright. Let me go ahead and put this on the screen, and I'm gonna say this out loud because I don't know if this is a question or if he's responding to my class on this topic. Do you see that on the screen, gentlemen?
Yes.
So Primordial Thought gives $30. Shout out to you. We're going to give you some noise and for teachings of Ma'at principles to apply to life. So I don't know. I did 2 classes on this. I don't know if he's giving a donation for seeing that or if he's asking for more. Go ahead. Put my email on the screen, Scribe. Put my email on the screen. Go ahead and email me Primordial Thought at tell me if this is a question for more principles of Ma'at than what I've taught on to apply to real life, because I've done a few classes on application, several actually. So I don't know if you saw one of those and you liked it and gave 30 for that, or if you're asking for a fresh new one. Is that on the screen, Scribe, the email?
Yes, sir. It is up.
Okay, good. So Primordial Thought 9. Shout out to the $30. I'm going to put a note by your a note by this for clarity to see if it's to see if you're asking for this. If you're asking for this, I look forward to answering it because I love breaking down things like that. Okay, everybody. Now we're going to get into the next question. Shout out to BMF Dog. Shout out to Arcad. Shout out to everybody. We're going to get into the next question because I know I want Arcad and everybody to see. Is Arcad still here? I mean, Atef still here?
Yes, I'm here.
Okay, here we go. So I'm going to go ahead and get into it because I know we're going to start dozing off. And this one I really want people to see. And I heard my children are watching from a distance. I heard the whole tribe is watching. I'm going to get into this and break it down before people fall asleep. So here we go, everybody. You ready? All right, brothers, we're going to go ahead and I'm going to see you in the chat. I'm going to go ahead and answer this next question from the Tehuti Podclass. Is everybody ready? Here we go, everybody. Boom. Here is the next question that came into the Tehuti Podclass. Another random one. And I'm going to give a little jewel. I'm going to give, not a little jewel, I'm going to give a lot of information on Menkura asking me about George Floyd that I said I could not break down in public, but I found a way to discuss certain things, which I'm gonna blend into this question right here. So let me go ahead and pull this up here. That's pulled up. Boom. Oh, yes. Yes. This is from Stranger. So let me go ahead and put this put this on the screen. I'm doing all this manually, so bear with me. Here we go. Stranger's subliminal question. Yeah. Here we go. Come on. Where's the screen? Where's the? Hold on, everybody. Something very weird is going on. Here we go. So this should be like this, and I should go like this. I should be able to do a question and put it here. Boom. There it is. Yes, here it is. Okay, everybody, here we go. Welcome to Tehuti Podclass. We're about to get into this next question, and it is about subliminal messages. Subliminal messages, and I'm gonna take it right into the new and old civil rights movement and the Psyops that was going on and is going on with that. So let me go ahead and put this on the screen for everybody to see. And here we go. We're gonna go ahead and do a screen share. Put it big. Present. I didn't see anything from you. Is it PayPal? If it's PayPal, sometimes I don't see them directly. I have to get one of my secretaries to resend it. TTM Moon, if you hear that, look for I think it's TAF Facebook, PayPal, and go ahead and forward that out. I don't see it yet, but I will see it. Okay, here we go, everybody. You're ready, and thank you for that support. Boom. Boom. I hope I do see it. I will see it before the day is out, before the night is out. Okay, here we go, everybody. You ready? So we're gonna go ahead and present. And here we go. Shout out to Stranger, who says, SABA, please do a breakdown on symbols and magic, how our subconscious interprets visual messages. You know, that is right up my alley. That is what I that is what I specialize in, revealing things like that. So shout out to you. So first of all, what I'm going to do is, of course, that's $30. I'm going to give you your respect, give you your shout out. Stranger, I don't know if you're still listening, but let me give you a nice round of applause. Thank you. Appreciate the support. Good brother. You are awesome. I really greatly appreciate it. Thank you so much. Ready, everybody? So here we go. Let's break it down. Screen share entire screen. Boom, boom. And here it is, everybody. If you all can see the screen right now, press a 9. Let me send a message to the secretary. 1 second. Greetings. If you see a PayPal from a Taffy, forward it to me. I don't see it here. Thank you. Okay, here we go, everybody. So here we go. Is the subconscious subliminal magic used to guide and direct present society, which is you? You are present society. Which is you, into an agenda-driven matrix? Is it possible for your mind to be deceived and guided through magical anchoring, symbolism, and unseen numbers, even when you, quote-unquote, see what you think is happening right in front of you? The answer is yes. First, we have to understand your brain is a holographic computer that works through synesthesia. And the manipulation of this aspect is how the matrix is created. So like I broke down many times, your brain is actually a holographic computer, and it actually works through synesthesia. I know most of you in the room, if you haven't been to my classes before, may not know what that is, but let's break it down. Ready, everybody? Here we go. Let's begin. Welcome to the Tehuti Podclass. Here we are. So, here is the brain and how it works. So the brain is a holographic computer. It's a holographic computer. The eyes serve as sensory beams. Electromagnetic energy serves as holographic laser lights. UV rays serve as sensory beams. Optic nerves serve as sensory receptors. The visual light spectrum serves as the available colors to create the hologram on the canvas. So this is how it works. So actually you see from the back of your head. The visions that you think you see with your eyes, you're actually seeing from the back of your head, because that is where the canvas is, and that's where the visual cortex is. And here is synesthesia. The brain actually works through synesthesia. So synesthesia is a perceptual phenomenon in which stimulation of one sensory or cognitive pathway leads to the involuntary experience in a second sensory cognitive pathway. People who report a lifelong history of such experiences are known as synesthetes. Awareness of synesthetic perception varies from person to person. In one common form of synesthesia known as grapheme color synesthesia, the color graphemic synesthesia, letters or numbers, are perceived as inherently colors. In spatial sequence or number form, synesthesia, numbers, months, years, days of the week elicit precise locations in space. 1980, maybe further away, 1990 to 1990, or may appear as three-dimensional map clockwise or counterclockwise. Synesthetic associations can occur in any combination in any number of senses or cognitive pathways. Little is known about synesthesia. Little is known how synesthesia develops. It's been suggested that synesthesia develops during childhood. During childhood. I have to keep stressing that. When children are intensively engaged with abstract concepts for the first time. And here's synesthesia. So synesthesia, I will explain more, is, let's say, for example, you're walking, you're going to catch a bus every day at 2 o'clock. Let me come to the screen. You're going to catch a bus every day at 2 o'clock, and when you get to the bus stop, you feel nauseous and sick. You feel strange. You feel sad, an emotion of sadness. You don't know why. You start asking around, saying, are they releasing fumes here around 2 o'clock? What is it going on? And you feel sadness waiting for the bus, always at that bus stop. Then you realize that across from the bus stop is a flower shop. And the flowers that they sell in the shop, the scent is coming out of the shop. And the scents are coming in from the orchids and the roses, which are the same scents that you smelled at your grandmother's wake, and it was a sad scenario. So through synesthesia, your mind associated the smell of those flowers with a feeling of sadness. So now every time you're at the bus stop, right across from the bus stop is a flower shop with the same flowers, and you're wondering, why am I sad every day at 2 o'clock? Is because your subconscious peripheral is picking up the flower shop as you're looking around, not even noticing it, and your sense of smell is picking up the scent of the flower. Boom, combining this emotion with sight, and next thing you know, you feel sad. Next thing you know, you're smelling flowers that are not there. Next thing you know, when you're sad now you smell flowers. Some people get sad, and when they're sad, they smell soap. And you're wondering, why am I smelling things? Because I'm happy, because I'm sad. That is synesthesia, okay? So there it is. That is synesthesia. Let us continue. Ready? And this is actually how the matrix works. And this is how subliminal concepts work in your mind. Here we go. So I want a couple of people. Now, you guys, if you don't want to come up, no problem. I won't do this test. I'm going to actually put a link in the room. And it doesn't matter to me, because if you don't come up, that just means you won't do this this live test. So I'll put the link in the room, and I'll give about a minute or so to see if anybody jumps on the link. And then we're going to do a certain test. If not, no problem. We can go on without the test. Not a problem. I actually wanted Stranger to be the one to come up, since he was the one that asked the question. I wanted to actually do something directly with him to show him something. Okay, but no problem. I can actually do a video test. So if anybody comes up, I'll do the live one, but if not, let me continue because it's getting late anyways. So here we go. Welcome to the podcast. Here we are. So and actually, let me do something. I'll do this for everybody. Let me see if this works. I'll actually do this. I'll do one quick one for you all, and you all tell me what it is that you what is this? Play at 6 seconds. Yes. Okay, here we go. Ready, everybody? Play. So I'm going to go ahead and do a screen share, and I'm going to put a video on, and you all go ahead and just type in the. Oh, I got to fix my camera. You all type in the room what you all see. Let me fix my camera. I guess because I came close to the screen. And boom. And now I'm going to come back off that. I should be clear now. Shazam. Was that a real movie? Okay, here we go. Ready, everybody? Welcome to the Tehuti Podclass. I'm going to go ahead and put a video on the screen. And you all tell me what it is that you all see. And here we go. And I hope I can stop it on time. Should be able to stop it. Okay, you all see that? You all see that? I'm going to press play and I'm going to stop it. And you all just tell me what you see. Okay. Just type in the room. What are you seeing right here? Just type in the room. Type in the room real quick. Just summarize. How would you describe that scene that you just saw? Play it one more time. Okay. Go ahead and just type in the room, just quickly, 5 words. What did you all see? I wanted you all to come up to the front to just talk. It'd be faster, but I know people are shy. So what did you all see right there? How would you describe that scene? I hope I'm still on the screen. Can I be heard? I don't know if... I don't know. Am I cut off the line? Maybe. Okay, somebody. Man getting into a car, somebody getting picked up, like an Uber. Somebody getting picked up, like that's a, yeah, or just like somebody who has a nice car picking up somebody. Okay, a person running to a red car. Okay, somebody said the car is red. Good, good, good. We're getting more detail. More detail. Thank you, Angela. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Hey, more wisdom. Appreciate you. So we got, what do we see here? Dude, Rico put, dude getting in a car. Okay, so you all pretty much agree. Man getting into a car, says Angela Gates. Okay, good. Somebody even described the detail of the color. We got somebody getting picked up. Okay, good. A different perspective. So Shannon's coming from the perspective that of the person, somebody's picking him up. Okay, no problem. And now we have, I think we have one with the color. Here we go. Somebody says this is red. Somebody else's perspective could say this is orange, but Hega Kepra says red. No problem. And he's, okay, good. We got a running man. Somebody who's running. That's good. Running in a car parked in double yellow. We got details. We got the person running. Someone getting into a car. Okay, good, good. We got some details. And Angela Gates says she sees an orange car. So here we go. Here is perception, everybody. So Hega Kepra sees a red car. Angela Gates sees an orange car. This is a very common switch because orange and red are actually composed of similar colors, and some dark oranges actually look red, and some light reds are actually orange, actually inversible colors. So that's good. So we got somebody sees a man running. Okay, we got orange Lamborghini. Shannon's actually describing the type of car on a bright sunny day. It is a bright sunny day. Okay, good, good, good. I'm gonna go ahead and play it one more time. Good. Okay, everybody ready? Wonderful, wonderful, wonderful. Where's Mankuran? Well, you guys probably already seen this, but okay, here we go. So, if you went and told this story to your friends, that's what you would tell them, correct? You would tell them on a bright sunny day, there was an orange Lamborghini, a Caucasian man running to a car. It could be red. Someone's coming to pick him up. It's in double yellow. And he's getting into the car. And if you told this story, that's how history would be. Okay? What if I told you absolutely nothing you typed is what just happened? Nothing that anybody typed has anything to do with what just happened. Welcome to the Matrix. Nothing, not one thing that you type, nothing at all, nothing. Maybe orange, maybe red. That's still a dispute on that. So even the color was a dispute, so I got to toss that. So we don't know if it's orange or red, so we're just going to toss both of them. The rest of them, none of that actually happened. You ready, Rigo? You ready? None of that happened. None of that, okay? And it's like, okay. I am, Kadzani's laughing. Kepra like, wow. Rigo's like, what? What, that on an AI video? No. These are all real. Everything here is real. Everything is so real here that you could do this. Nothing happened that you saw. Let me go ahead and play the whole video. You ready?
Got him.
Did you lie? You didn't lie. You were honest. You told the story of what you saw. It was real. Somebody was getting picked up. The person must have been about 2 inches tall. Somebody got into a toy car. They were on yellow lines, double lines. You all were honest, absolutely 100% honest. And yet all of you told a story that wasn't true. And yet all of you agreed, except for orange and red. All of you agreed on a story. Get enough people to do that, and there's religion. There's the Matrix. and you will plead and you will scream and argue. If somebody says, no, that didn't happen. No, that didn't happen. I saw it. It was a Lambo. It wasn't a Ferrari. It was an orange Lambo. I saw it with my own eyes. That's what happened, man. I was there. I saw it. I watched on the video. And none of you lied. All of you told the truth. All of you told the truth, and none of you told the truth. That's how magic works. That's how the Matrix works. You don't even know that you're lying. You don't even know that you're in the Matrix. You don't even know that what you're seeing is an illusion. And everybody agrees to the illusion. That means that however that was set up, it was set up at an exact angle where everybody said the same thing. And once the angle shifted, just a couple degrees, once it shifted, you realize that that sound wasn't coming from the car. The man was never in the car. See? That is the Matrix. Let's continue, everybody. Welcome to the Podclass. Let's get it on. Here we go. So I got a lot to teach on this one. Woo-wee. Here we go. So, I said I want a couple people to come up, but you guys saw the video. I can show you some examples of how the mind works in a funny way while simultaneously teaching you. Okay, we are back. Let me introduce you to Henriquez Gilos. Who is Henriquez Gilos? Who is he? Henriquez Gilos. He's from Laguna Beach, California, right up the street from me here. He is seems to be, he's at the Delft University of Technology. Henriquez Gilos. What does he do? He owns this. This is patent number US 65 US 6, 506, 148B2. Patent date all the way back from 2003. What patent is this? It's a United States patent. Okay, let me blow it up here. United States patent. What is it for, though? What is it for? From 2003. Nervous system manipulation by electromagnetic fields from monitors. Nervous system manipulation by electromagnetic fields from monitors. You mean the thing that we watch every day called a TV or the computer monitor? Our nervous system can be purposely manipulated by this invention in this patent. Is that what's going on here? Well, physiological effects have been observed in a human subject in response to stimulation of the skin with weak electromagnetic field that are pulsed with certain frequencies near 0.5 hertz to 2.4 hertz, such as to excite a sensory resonance. Many computer monitors and TV tubes, when displaying pulse images, emit pulse electromagnetic fields of sufficient amplitudes to cause such excitation. It is therefore possible to manipulate the nervous system of a subject by pulsing images displayed on a nearby computer monitor or TV set. For the latter, the image pulsing may be embedded in the program material. For the latter, the image pulsing may be embedded in the program material, or it may be overlaid by modulating video stream, either as an RF signal or as a video signal. The image displayed on a computer monitor may be pulsed effectively by simple computer program. For certain monitors, pulsed electromagnetic fields capable of exciting sensory resonance in nearby subjects may be generated even as the displayed image are pulsed with subliminal intensity. You all understand that? That's the patent number. When do they say synesthesia and people are most affected? When they're children? What's one of the images for this patent number of mind control? A bunch of children. A bunch of children. You see that, everybody? Welcome to the Podclass. They have patents for subliminal messaging through computer screens, television screens, and of course, the biggest of all, movie screens. I will show you an example of this magic with a topic that everyone and their parents here is familiar with, identifies with, and I will show you how subliminal magic was used to completely change the frequency, the resonance, change the frequency and agenda right in front of your eyes. So what I'm going to do, everybody, let me come to the screen real quick. Everybody can see and hear me. Let me come to the screen. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to show subliminal messaging in an area that nobody has ever focuses on. Subliminal messaging and control and the conscious shift in the civil rights movements. There was a message, there was subliminal control, and it shifted in front of us through subliminal programming. Because yeah, everybody talks about Disney, everybody talks about the Coca-Cola, the sex symbols on the cans, and everybody talks about that. Everybody talks about those things. But what about the actual civil rights movement itself that's around us? What about the largest murder case that ever took place in America? What about the largest pandemic that ever took place in America? Was there any subliminal controlling taking place with that? Does anybody teach you about that? Well, it's going to be taught here at the Tehuti Podclass. Welcome to class, and here we go. Are you ready? Here we go. All right, so something that everybody knows about, and that's civil rights. Right, everybody? Civil rights. In your subconscious, when you think of quote-unquote civil rights or civil rights activists, who do you guys think of? Type it in the room. Who do you think of? As a matter of fact, let's type in civil rights activists into the algorithms. So who do you think of when you think of civil rights activists? Do you think of Britney Spears? Do you think of Brad Pitt? Do you think of Megan Fox? Who do you think of? What main race do you think of too? When it comes to the civil rights movements, who are we dealing with? Well, I'm going to type in civil rights into the algorithms and look what pops up. Here we go. Civil rights activists, civil rights. What kind of images are we seeing? I just typed in civil rights, and who do we see? Are there any Chinese people here? Let me see. There's some Native Americans? I don't know. Wait, there's some Irish people. No, a Black Panther. Wait, Malcolm X. What kind of people do we see? Martin Luther King. What kind of people do we see when we think of civil rights and civil rights movements? This is what pops up on the algorithm. All right, we got the Black Panthers. We got Angela Davis, Martin Luther King with his fist up. We got Kemet's favorite. Kemet. When we see brothers like this, when do we see brothers like this right here? Where are these brothers? So this is what you think of, right? That is true. You think of that because that was real. That is what you should be thinking of because that actually happened. Malcolm X and Black Panthers and Angela Davis and the civil rights movements and dogs chasing people and all of that actually happened. As a matter of fact, when we go to civil rights leader, Mammy King, we're going to go to Sharon online magazine, civil rights leader, Mammy King Chambers, to share her courageous story at Children's Museum. And what do we see here? We see Black people getting whole. Civil rights leader Mammy King Chambers will share what life was like for an African American before and during the civil rights movement. So we don't see Wong Kung Fu in here. We don't see Native Americans in here. We see a particular thing going on and particular people being attacked on the streets, and that was the civil rights movement. And then other races joined in, but it was mainly this right here that was going on. Nation of Islam, Malcolm X, these are the people that we saw standing up. I did not see any Buddhists. I did not see, you guys remember any Buddhists in the civil rights? Any Hindus? Any Hindus with AK-47s? I don't remember it. So let's step into the matrix where a new world of agenda filled with subliminal magic is worked and is worked on your subconscious. What is civil rights now? So civil rights now has a new definition under the great president. Who do we have, ladies and gentlemen? Who is the great president that we have today? Joe Biden. What would we do without Joe Biden? The great, the imperial, Joe Biden running this country? Well, he's given an official new definition to civil rights. That's right, Al Sharpton. There we go. You see, Black brothers and sisters, Medgar Evers. That's right. That's right. MLK, Black brothers and sisters, MLK. That's right. Medgar Evers, Rosa Parks, etc. Malcolm X. You have Al Sharpton, Huey P. Newton, Sean King. Okay. But we have the great president of our day and time, Joe Biden. Well, he's given a new definition to civil rights. No matter what you thought it was, we have a new definition. Do you all want to hear the definition? Here it is. Here's the new definition. Don't deny it. He is the great president. Here it is. Joe Biden. Let's be clear. Transgender equality is the civil rights issue of our time. There's no room for compromise when it comes to basic human rights. Transgender equality is the civil rights. Let me ask anybody a question. When civil rights was going on here, which is still going on, which one of these people were talking about transgender? Can you name, was it Martin Luther King? Was it Malcolm X, Angela Davis, the Black Panthers, Medgar Evers? Who was talking about transgender here? I got, just give me the link. If this was Malcolm X, Elijah Muhammad, when was transgender the issue? Well, now, ladies and gentlemen, it has been declared the new civil rights is transgender equality. How do we know they're purposely doing a subliminal subconscious replacement? Well, let me first ask, what is the world-renowned symbol in your subconscious that Black civil rights activists do with their hands and their fists to symbolize power? Let me go to the room. What is the world-renowned symbol that the civil rights activists did with their hand to represent power? What did they do? That's crazy, right? What do they do with their hand? What's the most popular civil rights hand position that you could think of? Anybody? What's the most popular? That's right, the fist. Right? Like this or like that. The fist. Usually it's always with the it's usually with the palm facing, right? Fist in the air. That is absolutely right. So you have that in your subconscious, programmed for a good reason too, that is a symbol for civil rights power, whether you're Nation of Islam, Black Panther, whatever you may be. Even Martin Luther King used to do it. Here it is. Remember this? Remember the race that took place? Remember this, everybody? So here we got the beautiful sisters. Angela Davis was doing it in court. We're all familiar with this. Okay, they did this, I think, the Olympics. I remember this. They did this in court. She did this in court. The Black Panthers are doing this on the street, fists up. The beautiful sisters here. Remember these days when all sisters had afro? Sisters had natural hair, but anyways, had their fists up in the air. See that? That is the symbol that you have in your mind. So what had to happen? I'll show you what had to happen. Here's what had to happen. That's right. The Black Power logo, and it was only associated with these colors. So usually the Black Power logo symbol was a black fist, right? They used to have it on combs and everything. And then they would associate it with colors, but it would always be these colors, red, black, and green. Everybody remember that? We used to wear this as pendants. This is the most popular Black Power symbol, either a black fist or a fist that's black in red and green to make the red, black, and green. Those are the colors, right? Well, let me show you a video of civil rights power fist flag raising in Baltimore. So they had this as a, they had a raising of the flag. So you know how some people during during COVID, they were smashing down statues, taking down the flags and stuff like that. They were doing things. And sometimes to show rebellion against the power that be, you take down the American flag. They put up the red, black, and green flag. Well, they did this in Baltimore, everybody, where they put up the flag. Okay, let me go ahead and play it. It happened actually on Federal Hill. Let me go ahead and play this right here. And let's take a look at the raising of the Black Power Fist flag. Red, black, and green. Raise that flag, Civil Rights Movement. Raise that flag. Uh-oh. Hold on a second, everybody. Try this again. Let's see if it works.
Black Lives Matter! 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 Black Lives Matter!
You saw that. You saw that. There it is, everybody. There it is. So there's the rainbow flag, and if you look closely, there's the Power Fist flag, the black flag inside of pink. There it is right there. See it? There's the fist flag right there inside of pink, and there's the rainbow flag, because that's the new civil rights. The black fist, but now it's in pink. It's no longer red, black, and green. It's in pink, and the rainbow flag goes up with it. Welcome to the Matrix, everyone. And remember, for years, ever since the 60s, we've always associated the black fist with civil rights. Ready, everybody? Let me show you the shift in the subconscious subliminal shift that was done right in front of your eyes. Right in front of your eyes. Here we go. So there it is right there, the black power fist. But now it's the pink power fist with the rainbow flag underneath. Let's go. Okay, so they're raising the flag in Baltimore. Okay. Boom. The subconscious agenda driven merge begins. The new quote unquote civil rights psyops. And now I will show you the subconscious subliminal imagery programming within the AI algorithms now, during and after the original civil rights movement. People started gaining an identity, and a very popular word became said by the conscious black people after anything they were pleased about or had gratitude with or agreement given. What is that word, everybody? It starts with an A. Let me come in the room. What is the word that the brothers and sisters would say after they got knowledge of self and they were in kente cloth and brothers were conscious, and when something happened they liked, they would say, haha. It started with an A. Somebody type it in the room. What is that word starts with an A that all the conscious black people say? Is after something they agree with. They say, what is that word? Anybody type it in the room, please? Type it in the room. You all know it because it's programmed in you. You all know. What is that word? What is that word? Anybody know? Starts with the letter A. There it is. Look how everybody knows it. Ashe. Ashe. It's A-S-E, right? Other than Ashe, have you ever heard of that word before? Have you ever had a word growing up in school that was A-S-E? They could be confused with Ashe. I've never heard of A-S-E growing up before until I heard Ashe. So it's not a word like how you can look up Nike and then the algorithms could pull up Nike shoes or the Greek goddess because they're the same. But Ashe is not a word that was said any time in our youth other than when people were in consciousness and they were showing gratitude. Ashe, I agree, brother. Ashe. Ashe. You've heard that, right? Ashe. Okay. So we're going to look up Ashe in the algorithms, everybody. Let's look it up, because that was the word that brothers and sisters were saying right after the civil rights movement, meaning that after the civil rights movement and the fighting and all that, people started coming into consciousness and knowledge and started becoming black power, black consciousness. And then those same people, the children of those people that were conscious, started saying Ashe. Ashe to everything. Ashe, Ashe, Ashe. It was being said for years and years and years, since the early 90s and even before. Ashe, Ashe, Ashe. Okay, so let's look it up. I went to look up that word because I wanted a GIF. I wanted a GIF. That's right, Angela Gates, Ashe. I wanted a GIF to type into somebody, the Ashe GIF, you know? So here we go, everybody. Ready? So you are right. It is Ashe. You all are right. We all know it. Yes, Ashe, Ashe. Okay, great. Let's go on Twitter. So I went on Twitter to look for GIFs. Let's look for the Ashe GIFs. We should see brothers and sisters with their fist up, right? Their fist up, or in dashikis in red, nodding in agreement, nodding their heads in agreement, right? Or we should see something that has to do with pro-black when Ashe, right? That's what we should see, right? So I went into Twitter to find Ashe GIFs. I typed in Ashe. There you can see I did this at 10:58 a.m. And there's the Twitter and the things behind it. And I typed in Ashe, and there's Facebook behind it. I Twitter up front, and here we go. Ashe. What? Ashe. I want some Ashe GIFs. What is this? What is this? Ashe? Ashe. I see a rainbow flag. I see a sheep in a rainbow. I am homosexual. Huh? The Grecian. A man with his wrist bent. A man dressed in drag saying, "Do you want to dance?" Lesbian flag. Wait a minute, what did I type in? I must have typed in Batiman. What did I type in? Oh, I typed in Ashe. Ashe, and I see. No, maybe I typed it wrong. Let's go again. I don't know. Rainbow flag, the Grecian. Greeks. What are Greeks known for again? Okay. Rainbow flag, the Grecian. I am homosexual, the lesbian. Maybe I typed that in, everybody. Let me do it again. Ashe. Here we go. Ashe. I'm going to scroll down. Ashe. I am bisexual. Huh? I am bisexual. The rainbow flag. The Grecian again. Instead of I'm homosexual, I am bisexual. But the man in drag again. What? No, I typed in Ashe. Ashe. I'm sure you see brothers and sisters in the dashikis, right? No? Okay. Something must be wrong here. I don't know. Let me see. Rainbow face with lipstick associated with Ashe. I'm confused, everybody. What am I seeing here? This is Ashe. Okay, Ashe gifts. What do we associate civil rights activists protest? Fists up for justice. What is the word gay actually translate as? So we have let me see. This is strange. I'm trying to type in Ashe, everybody. So we have rainbow face with lipstick associated with Ashe and the civil rights. Is a rainbow face with lipstick associated with Ashe or civil rights? I don't think so. What do we associate with civil rights? Protests, right? Protests, fists up, justice. And what does the word gay actually translate as? Okay, let's look it up. Ashe, here we go. LGBTQ emoji. What? LGBTQ emoji. Hey, Black Pride. It has black in the background. Pride, nice. Black Pride, okay. Ashe, Black Pride. Why is there a rainbow there? What is it? Celebrating Rainbow Pride. LGBT. No, I typed in Ashe. Ashe, right? No. Okay, let me type in Ashe. A rainbow face with lipstick. What? No. Wait. Happy with pink. Hey, A lady with her fist up in a black shirt. What? Her fist up. Yeah, that's a civil rights symbol, right? What is all this? What? Okay. There's your ashe, everybody. Boom. They even show a blonde woman with her fist up. Why that amongst all the other colorful, happy images? Why amongst all these colorful, happy images, why all of a sudden is there a blonde woman with her fist up? How did that get in there with these I am lesbian, I am gay, LGBTQ, lipstick? How did this woman with her fist get up there? Because of the subliminal programming. Those are the real women that had their fist up. And now we have a blonde woman with a mask on with her fist up. These were the black revolutionaries here. Subliminal merging of the two. Welcome to the Matrix. Oh, here are some vows of the new civil rights movement. So ladies and gentlemen, don't worry. We're safe on the streets. Justice will be served because we have a new civil rights movement called Black Lives Matter, and they have vows and attestments that they give to show what their organization is about and who they protect. So this is the new black civil rights movement, and it's called Black Lives Matter. The same ones who raised the fist with the rainbow flag. Remember them? Okay, here we go. Here's the belief system here. Okay, let me see if Malcolm X or Khalid Muhammad wrote this. Is we make space for transgender brothers and sisters to participate and lead. We are self-reflexive, and do the work required to dismantle cisgender, privilege, and uplift black trans folks, especially black trans women, who continue to be disproportionately impacted by trans antagonistic violence. We build a space that affirms black women and is free from sexism, misogyny, environments in which men are centered. Oh, there's men being mentioned. We practice empathy, engage comrades with the intent to learn about and connect with context. We make our spaces family friendly, enable parents, parents to fully participate with their children. We dismantle the patriarchal practice that requires mothers to work double shifts so they can mother in private even as they participate in public justice work. We disrupt the Western prescribed nuclear family. That's the new black civil rights movement and their belief system. Anything in there about men or men getting shot in the streets or Sean Bell, anybody, Michael Brown, anybody, George Floyd, any men getting attacked? It's cisgender and trans men, especially trans women. That's who's getting attacked in civil rights now. That's what's. Well, welcome to the Matrix, everybody. Welcome to the Matrix. Welcome to the Matrix. Here we go, everybody. This is it. The nice shift. Biden said it. Instead of Malcolm X, we have cisgender. And we especially for women. Anything about the police brutality? Isn't police brutality done more to men than women? I thought Emmett Till. No, women are the ones being attacked by police on the streets. I thought it was 99% men being shot up on the streets by police brutality. And they're standing up for trans men, cisgender. Welcome to the podcast, everybody. Here we go. The Psyops continues. Welcome to the podcast. This is the new civil rights movement, subliminal, conscious and unconscious shift, so they can create a family-friendly environment and disrupt the nuclear family. They're here to disrupt the family and build up this new family, disrupt the Western nuclear family. Speaking of revolution, everybody, remember these sisters right here with the afros? Just to show you the merging and the subliminal. Remember when you think of revolutionary, you think of black women and men with afros, fists up, pumping in the air, looking just like this, right? Well, let's go to Jet magazine, because Jet means black, right? So we're going to go to the blackest of magazines. Revolutionaries, Jet magazine. What's this? Do cis men belong in the revolution? Huh? This is the new revolution. Here's the afro, but it's green. Wait a minute. What's the subliminal messages here? Because I remember it used to look like this here, with your fist up, and these were the revolutionaries. And now Jet Magazine says, the cis men belong in the revolution. Is this a man right here? Is this a man right here? So now transgender men are being associated with the word revolution. Can somebody look up a black revolutionary that was a cis man? Or maybe I'm born in the wrong time. I don't know. Khalid Muhammad. I'm not sure, but you can obviously see the change in the switch. Something has changed. Now, there's a Kemetic ram gold, which I broke now, is now mutated in the symbol of a gender combinant, the agenda of the matrix. So now there's the goat god, Benedijeb, has been broken out into a gender combinant. That is a man and woman image now called Baphomet. The best known image of Baphomet was drawn in 1865 by the French occultist Eliphas Levi in the book Transcendental Magic, and his doctrine and ritual. Its arm bore the Latin words solve, separate, and coagula, joined together. The powers of binding and loosening usurped from God. Levi's drawing was an inspiration for the Satanic Temple's new monument. It contains all these binary opposites above, below, part human, part animal. It contains all these binary opposites above and below, part animal, part human, male and female. That is Baphomet. So of course, when they show you Baphomet in the image of the Satanic Church put up, what do they show you in front of him? Little children. Little children. He was also called Pan, the goat god. Note the focus under this agenda are children. Note the masculine side of the meshing has an afro, boy. Oh wait, what is it called when you have sex with everybody? It's called pansexual. It's actually named after the goat god Pan. So you can see the imagery here, and you see the little children below him because that's who they're focusing on, corrupting with Baphomet. Okay, how do they do so? Because now they have these clotheslines here, Baphomet clotheslines, and what's interesting is that the Baphomet 5-pointed star, the chin has to be down because that's the only way that it can match a goat. So when you see the 5-pointed star Baphomet, it's when the chin is actually down. Okay. Now we're gonna go to News 11. News 11 now, with the star with the chin pointing down. There's News 11 CBS DFW. Very interesting. Here we go, everybody. Welcome to Tehuti Podclass. Because News 11 CFW and Geometria is, of course, 33. Right? So CBS DFW is 678534, which is, of course, 33. Okay? Let me show you a CNN video. I'm going to show you a CNN video. I'm going to put that on right now. And you all tell me what you see in the CNN video. So we got Baphomet, we got the 33 in the code right there under the Facebook number. And then I'm going to go ahead and stop this screen. I'm going to go ahead and present. This right here. Let's see if this plays. I hope this plays. Okay, it's not responding. Hold on, it's loading up. It's loading up. So we're gonna play the CNN right here. Should play.
Polling. It seemed in that quote to suggest that you were basing your recommendation on polling and what people could accept. Is that not what you meant?
No, I mean, it's a bit of that. I want to encourage the people of the United States and globally to get vaccinated, because as many as we possibly get vaccinated will get closer to herd immunity. Bottom line is, it's a guesstimate. I gave a range, and I use any discussion like we're having now, Dana, to encourage people to that goal of 70 to 85% of the people vaccinated. That's.
Did you all see anything strange? Rigo saw it. The big Baphomet was spinning in the back. Why? Let me play it again. Why is there the 5-point star subliminally in the background?
To suggest that you were basing your recommendation on polling and what people could accept. Is that not what you meant?
Well, they're talking about vaccination. You see this?
No,
the Baphomet spinning?
it's a bit of that. I want to encourage the people.
Why they talk about herd immunity with the big Baphomet spinning in the background?
The United States and globally to get vaccinated.
So you see it out of the peripheral of your eye, right there in your face. That's right. Kudzani, right there in your face. You see the big Baphomet right there. Let us continue. Let me get this off. These are the subliminals that they're putting right there in front of you. And let me go ahead and present. Boom, 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 boom. It's the knowledge party. Here we go. So you saw that. So Baphomet is right there, 11 and 33. Okay. Now, speaking of CNN subliminal magic, CNN was the first to give the full-blown coverage on the most popularized murder, police brutality in American history that gave birth to the newest, most popular civil rights movement. Who was that, everybody? What's the biggest known police brutality that was aired on national television, which actually gave birth to the Black Lives Matter? When this came out is when Black Lives Matter exploded on the scene. What was that? Who was it that was killed? What was that situation that happened? What happened? There's been a lot of brothers that have been killed on the street, but this particular thing, people reacted in Spain, in Italy, people reacting in China. Who was it? What was that murder? The biggest police brutality is still going on right now. The case is still, it started in 2020. It's still going on right now. What's the biggest police brutality that ever took place? That people were protesting in Spain. People were smashing windows in Italy. There we go. George Floyd. Story, Angela, I'll show it to you later. It was in the background movement. George Floyd. I may even just send you the video. That's right. That's right. That's the biggest, and that gave birth to Black Lives Matter. How many people here were following Black Lives Matter before George Floyd? That was the biggest explosion of Black Lives Matter all over the world. There was Black Lives Matter in Spain. There's Black Lives Matter in Romania, all over the world, England, everywhere. It was everywhere. Black Lives Matter. When George Floyd was killed, it was an explosion of Black Lives Matter. Black Lives Matter became the biggest civil rights movement ever in history. Ever. Ooh, yeah, the young people know that only. That's right. That's all they know. Angela Gates said, never even heard of Black Lives Matter before Floyd. Exactly. Ree was like, what the heck? Right. Here we go, everybody. You ready? You ready? Let me show you the Psyops. Let me show you the subliminals. Let me show you everything working together. Here we go. Yeah, there was a race war in our main city. That's right. There was war. What? Man, oh man, oh man. We remember it. We remember it all. Here we go. So, speaking of CNN, the Subliminal Magic CNN was the first to give the full-blown coverage on the most popularized murder police brutality in American history that gave birth to the newest, most popular civil rights movement, Black Lives Matter. And here's CNN. Here's one of the first articles. George Floyd's death was murder. An accused officer knew what he was doing in Minneapolis. Prosecutor, Minnesota officer charged with murder is on 7 News. Murder, manslaughter in restraint death of George Floyd. Why is the word murder in quotations? Do you guys notice that? Let me blow it up for you. Look at the word murder. Murder are those air quotes? Does that mean they didn't believe it was an actual murder? Why is murder in quotations? Do you see that, everybody? Let me show you. There's a focus on the word murder in quotations when it was actually, according to the story, an eyewitness videotaped killing. That means it wasn't an investigation whether it was murder or not. It was actually supposedly eyewitness and videotaped. But they have murder in quotation marks. Why is that focused on? Because these are codes, number. Remember 83 that I taught on? 83 equals 11 is the numeric way of saying murder, in which they made a movie on, which I told you guys, showed you on so many different occasions, all the way from Kill the Priest. They made a movie on it. And of course, the movie was called Murder by Numbers, where they put the B as an 8 and the B as an 8 here, and the E as a 3. That's 83. Murder by Numbers, because the number 83 is the numeric code in gematria for murder. So now when we look at this news article under the George Floyd murder in quotations, we see these words all starting with an M. We see murder here. We see Minneapolis. We see Minnesota. Murder again. Manslaughter. All these words here. And I have here in squared these particular ones. Why? Because murder, like I've told you so many times, is 83. You see right there? 83 in reverse ordinal. Murder 14, 6, 9, 23, 22, 9 equals 83. In reverse is 38, because 83 and 38 is the exact same thing. They both equal 11. So murder is the number 11 and it's 83. And that's why Murder by Numbers in the movie by Sandra Bullock, the B is an 8 and the 3 is and the E is a 3. Murder by Numbers. And there is 8-3. You see how it's together? 8-3 numbers, the 8, and that's the 3. That's 83. Right there, right in your face, because murder equals that. And so does Minnesota, where it supposedly took place. Minnesota is 495551621, which is full reduction 38, right there. 38. So murder is 38. Minnesota is 38. The matrix gets deeper because this was first aired on CNN. That's who made this huge. It was the biggest news show that covered the George Floyd, and they're the ones that covered it first. They made it big first. And murder is in quotation marks. And we know murder is 83, which is 11. And we know that's also Minnesota. What about CNN itself? CNN 34040, which CNN itself, which put out the story, and all other so-called killing stories itself, is 83. The matrix gets deeper. Boom. What street was he said to be killed on? Which brought on the newest civil rights movement? Anybody know the street he was killed on? What street was George Floyd killed on? Anybody know? What street was George Floyd killed on? He was murdered on a particular street. Anybody know what the street that was? What was the name of the street he was killed on? Anybody know? Probably not, because it's been years ago. People probably forgot since then. What was the name of the street George Floyd was killed on? Let's find out. Did somebody put it? Let me cancel. Somebody put it? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, they put on the screen. Here we go. Let me see if the brother's right. Hold on. That couldn't be. No way. What street was George Floyd killed on? East 38th Street, of course, right? East 38th Street. That's where the Dragon Walk is. That's where George Floyd was killed on. 38 equals 11 again. And yes, I've taught some of you some of this before, but I left this part out for today to show you the supposed diametric opposites that are all a part of the same subliminal frequency. What was the name of the newest, largest civil rights movement again that protested for George Floyd? What was their name? Was it Black Lives Matter? And geometry is 11. 173, 11. 56, 11. That's the name of the group that's against the killers who killed on 38th Street 11 because they were advertised on CNN, which is 83, which is 11, because of course he was killed in Minnesota, which is 38, and of course he was murdered because it is murder by numbers, 83, which is 11. English ordinal, 173, which is 11. 56 reduction, 11. Black Lives Matter, boom. I'm not done. I'm not done here. I'm not done at all. Because remember the Baphomet that I showed you earlier? Remember this? Let's go, everybody. Let's go. The illusion of the diametric opposites in this magic is, well, let me ask, who is doing the brutality? Minnesota police, right? What's their symbol? What's the symbol of the Minnesota police that's doing this brutality? Here it is right here. Minnesota State Patrol, and we see the two 5-pointed stars. Okay, Minnesota State Patrol, two 5-pointed stars. Boom, Baphomet, 5-pointed star again. And who are they attacking? Activists or blacks in general as quote-unquote patrol officers, because it was a religious ritual since slavery, a religious ritual, the patrol officers. Why? Because here's a religious symbol of the patrol officers. This is 1856 plantation police, runaway slave patrol. You see the 5-pointed star there? You see that? That is the plantation slave patrol badge in Georgetown country in South Carolina. You see the 5-pointed star there? You see the 5-pointed star there? They're very, very serious because these were the first that were doing the police brutality, killing, beating, and destroying the so-called slaves. They were doing it from slavery days. Before it was an official police department, they were doing it as police runaway slave patrol, because officer was actually a religious title in their magic. You think officers is a random name they chose for the head of the police, for the policemen are called officers? Why are they called officers? Because this was an actual ritual. What does officer mean? It's French, old office, place or function, divine service. Directly from Latin, officium, a service, kindness, favor, obligatory service, official duty, function, business, ceremonial, from the church. So officer is a divine service. Ask any policeman, are you performing a divine service? No, what are you talking about? Oh, you're not doing any ceremonial observance? No. Well, that's actually what the original officers were, because it was a religious ritual practice based on magic. That's what this whole thing was, based on symbolisms, magic, and the following of Baphomet. So remember, 11 is 83, the death, murder, and the channel 11 with the Baphomet pointed down, stars, was coded with CBS DFW, which I decoded for you. So here it is. CBS DFW with, there's a 5-pointed star. They got 11 right there. They got the 11 death symbol right inside of the, right on either side of the Baphomet symbol. And then at the bottom, they got CBF DFW, because of course 67853 is 33. Boom, all subliminals happening. These are all subliminals. Why 33? Because of course the man they killed, when they show him nude, he has the order Abkeo symbol on him, 33. Do you see that, everybody? This is the image they keep showing, this naked image. And when you look at the bird that's actually tattooed, when you look at it outside of the tattoo where the image came from, it says 33. Order Abkeo. That means that they're bringing order out of the chaos. Purposely caused chaos to bring order out of it. Right? CBS DFW 33. And there's a 33 bird right there. 33. When was George Floyd unfortunately killed, though? Anybody know? He was unfortunately killed at a particular time. Hey, May 25th, 2020. Man, unfortunate. Rest in peace, George Floyd. Sorry about that situation and this crazy chaos. He was killed May 25th, 2020. Wait. That's exactly 303 years from 1717. Now we know in the gematria, there's no such thing as zero. So 303 in gematria and masonry is the same as 33. There's no count on the zero. So it's 303 years from 1717. What about it, Tehuti? Well, he's killed on May 25th. That's exactly 303 years from 1717. So who cares? Well, nobody really cares much until you find out that the first lodge was established to govern Freemasonry in English in England and Wales, and was formed in 1717. 1717, that's when the Freemason Lodge was in Wales was formed. The Grand Lodge, the greatest one, 1717, right? Boom. They even sell t-shirts on it. T-shirts you can go buy. 303 years, 1717 to 2020, with Freemasonry at the bottom. 1717 to 2020. The same year, the police brutality that caused the new civil rights movement was born. So, let me reveal the magical subliminal merging even deeper. During the exact same time as the largest popularized civil rights protesting and murder took place, there was another murderer on the loose in the form of the largest world pandemic. Let's see what the subliminal merging or the news had to say on both horrid murder events or death events. So the other murderer was the pandemic. Well, let's see what we'll go back to CNN. Here we are back to CNN to 83. What do they say? They say a tip of a body was shed in a tip of the body in a shed led Andover police to one of the New Jersey largest nursing homes, where they found 17 bodies in the facility's morgues. One of the responding officers told CNN, "Man, that's a shame, man. This is a shame. It was really crazy back then. Look at that. They found 17 bodies. That's really horrible. That's really, really bad." Well, here, there's another tip leads to 17 bodies at the New Jersey nursing home. That's really gross. That's really horrible, man. Why would you have 17 bodies? That's really bad. I mean, really bad. CNN put out another one. It says, for the first time in 17 years, for the first time in my 17-year career, I went back inside the truck and cried. New York Fire Department says, when they were attending a COVID situation. Man, that's so horrible, man. The first time in 17 years. It's really bad. It's a poor guy, man. It's too bad. Too bad. That's too bad. Really, really bad. My first responders struggled to keep the jump 911 calls in. So it's really bad that all these things are happening. So who do they say, though, was the first? Because we're merging now the killers. There was the pandemic and the George Floyd thing happened at the same time. What an unfortunate situation. You know, you got the first time this man, after 17 years, he went and cried. He went back in the truck, you know, because they found 17 bodies. They found 17 bodies. That was really gross. So the tip leads the police to 17 bodies in New Jersey. You know, the man, first time crying in 17 years. But who do they say was the first to record Floyd's murder? Oh, yes. When they first announced her, they never said her name. For some reason, they just said her age. I don't know. That's strange, right? How old was she? Oh, it was a 17-year-old. Of course, I forgot. I forgot she was 17 years old. That's right. So a 17-year-old girl who recorded Monday's incident involving George Floyd, and Minneapolis police spoke out Wednesday against people she says were harassing her online. Strong sister, very, very strong sister. Glad you spoke out. You know, to be that strong at 17, you know, that's a good age to be strong. You want to be strong, especially as a 17-year-old, you know, because you're the first one to record the George Floyd killing. It was a 17-year-old. You know, she looks like she's crying. She should be. You know, that was a horrific event. She's crying just like that man. That was his first time crying in 17 years. You know, that was really, really horrible, because it must be really gross to find 17 bodies, you know, 17 bodies over there in the morgue. It's really horrible what's been going on. It's really, really sad, but fortunately, we can get through all this. Good thing they got her age. Hey, they found out how long the virus can live on diamond pressed surfaces, everyone. They found out. So they did they have technology to find out how long, let me take it off this, how long the virus actually lives on diamond faced surfaces. They actually found out. Anybody know? How long did the pandemic virus live on the diamond faced surface? Thank you for the technology, because now that we have that technology, we can find out. For all of you who have diamond face surface furniture, now you all can benefit from this information, because you know now for sure 100% that the virus can live on diamond faced surfaces for how long is it? Coronavirus found on diamond princess surfaces. Oh, 17 days later. Yeah. So now that we have the technology, we know that the coronavirus can actually live on a surface for 17 days. It's an interesting amount of days, but I'm glad they found this out, because we can actually use this information, because asymptomatic affected passengers up to 17, you know, and 17 days later, that's how they realize that it can live for 17 days. Okay, so, you know, I'm so glad that they found that out. So now for all of you that have diamond pressed surface furniture, you can take the proper precautions. Okay, because you know now that it can live for 17 days. That's how long the virus can live. Those viruses killed those people, and there was 17 bodies, and I'm so glad that man at least had some type of identification with sadness, where he didn't just go do his job cold. He cried. That was the first time he cried in 17 years. You know, this is a good thing. We're finding out a lot of information. It's really, really good, thanks to the technology that we have today, because they announced a well-experienced doctor. He lost his job during the pandemic too. During all this George Floyd and pandemic, he lost his job. This is in Seattle Times. ER doctor who was criticized in Bellingham Hospital, hospital's coronavirus protections. He's been fired. His name was Dr. Ming Lin. He worked in the emergency room, Peace Health, St. Joseph Medical Center in Bellingham for 17 years. Man, dang, that must be horrible. That's gotta be, oh man, that's horrible. Imagine getting fired during the pandemic as an actual doctor after working for 17 years. That's horrible, man. I would hate to get fired working 17 years. You got to put in 17 years of work, and then you get fired because of the coronavirus. That's almost as bad as the guy seen finding 17 bodies and crying after 17 years of. This is horrible, man. This is really, really bad. So Dr. Ming, hold your head up. I hope you get a job. I hope you can work another 17 years and more at your next job, because I would hate for you to get fired again after 17 years. That's horrible, man. That's really, really bad. But hey, everyone, they track the rate in which the coronavirus actually kills. So please take precautions, everybody, because it's still out there. There's a particular rate that the coronavirus kills, and I'm so glad we have the technology now to find this out, because we want to find out how fast was this thing killing, man. It was killing. It was the biggest murder out there. How fast was it killing? We know it kills, it survives for 17 days on a diamond surface. It's good for anybody here. You have your diamond surface desks at home. You got your diamond surface, so now you know that if you have one, be aware, because the virus can actually last for 17 days. Well, they track the rate of the killing. They actually track the rate of the killing, so we want to definitely be thankful for the technology that they have to protect us, to track the rate of the killing, so we can know how serious this thing was. How much was the killing? Coronavirus kills one person every 17 minutes. Dang, that's horrible. Imagine that. Imagine you lived in a place in New York and every 17 minutes the virus killed somebody. I don't know what's worse, man. Having friends and looking around every 17 minutes, the coronavirus kills somebody. That's horrible. That must be as bad as a 17-year-old videotaping a murder. That gotta be. I don't know if that's as bad as the man crying after working for 17 years. Imagine seeing 17 bodies decaying in the morgue. That's horrible, man. That's really, really bad. Well, shout out to Dr. Ming, because he definitely put in his 17 years working and then got kicked out because he questioned something about the coronavirus. So they put him out after 17 years. But this virus is really crazy, man. Killing people every 17 minutes? That's horrible. Well, 17 minutes? That's right. We have the best technology to be able to know that every 17 minutes someone dies of the virus. Speaking of technology, they were able to capture the last few minutes of George Floyd's, because remember, these were all going on at the same time. The 17-year-old videotaping George Floyd, but they caught the last few minutes of George Floyd's life, everybody. They caught it. So now they did it. We can bring these criminals to justice because they have on video the last few minutes of George Floyd's life. The last few minutes, everybody. Thank you to technology. This is awesome. Thank you for technology. Because they caught the last few minutes, man. That 17-year-old, she caught the first few minutes. Right? The 17-year-old caught the first few minutes. We never found out her name till later, but we did know she was 17. So right on, 17-year-old, you caught the first few minutes, but they actually caught the last few minutes of George Floyd's before he got in that situation. The 17-year-old caught the first few minutes of him actually down on the ground, and they got the last few minutes of George Floyd's life. What does it say here? Hey, police got what is this in? New York Post. New police footage shows the first complete view of George Floyd's death. So the 17-year-old got the last few minutes of his life, and they got the last few minutes of George Floyd's life on camera. Man, that's so great, man. Now we can really bring these criminals to justice, because disturbing news, new police body cam video captures the final 17 minutes of George Floyd's life, providing the most complete account of his arrest and death in the hands of the Minneapolis police. Thank goodness you guys caught the last 17 minutes, because we wouldn't have much evidence if you didn't catch the last 17 minutes. Man, it would be crazy if you caught 16 minutes, but I'm glad you caught the last 17, because now we have the proof. We have it on video. We got the 17-year-old that recorded. Thank you so much, man, because all these deaths, man, coronavirus killing people every 17 minutes. That's crazy, man. This is a crazy world we live in. But man, I'm so glad they caught the last 17 minutes of George Floyd's life. Now justice can be served. We have the evidence. Thank you, technology. What a great world we live in. Man, this is really, really good, everybody. This is really good. This is really good. Without those last 17 minutes, we would never have seen the 8-3 truck, man, because they picked him up in the 8-3 truck there. In the last 17 minutes, they picked him up in the 83 truck, the 83-0 truck. The Minneapolis police picked him up. And man, that's the truck where they drove him to do the abuse, man. I'm really, really grateful that they got the video of the last 17 minutes in the 83 Minneapolis murder case. Thank you so much. Technology is awesome. That truck is great. The 830 truck, we got it. We got it pinpointed. We're gonna get these criminals. We're gonna get them, right? Because murder is 83, and that's reverse 38. He was killed on 38th Street. All right, no, those are all coincidences. But okay, now we see the same type of the same time of the largest civil rights activist largest murder, which equals 11. Simultaneously, the largest murder-killing virus appeared. What date was that it was announced? It was announced on a particular date. Well, let's go to Yale Medicine to see when the coronavirus was announced. Oh, March 11th. Okay. March 11th. Okay, yeah. March 11th. That's a good time to announce it. Why not announce it on the 11th? It's a good time to announce the virus that's murdered the most amount of people in any pandemic. Yeah, March 11th, every 17 minutes. All right, good. Thank you, Yale Medicine, for that. We know that it was announced on March 11th. Oh, the 11th, of course. Well, they kept circulating this image of the murdered while the murder case and the pandemic was going on. It's a nice picture, everybody. I'm showing you the connection between these two things and the imagery. So they kept showing this image here. This is a nice image here. They can remember this image, everybody? They kept circulating it. What is this? This is George Floyd. That's nice. That's really, really nice. That's nice. He looked nice. He got a nice suit on. He looks sharp. And I'm glad they caught these last images, because the color coordination there in the background with the corona in the back, that is it's good color scheme. I mean, he's really made for pictures. You see how the color scheme is, the corona bottle in the back looks really, really good. That's a good image of George Floyd. Okay, all right, so how can subliminal subconscious implantation affect the mind through magic? It can change your whole perspective of the world, and that is what is happening. Boom, everybody, I'm done. Matrix broken once again. You may want to get a bottle of Corona after this. Peace, I'm done, everybody. Let me go check the chat and see what you all thought of the subliminal matrix scheme, and those who caught the message. Let me go ahead and check the chat. Boom, that's it, everybody. That is my answer. Suggest the civil rights psyops mixed with what was going on in 2020. All right, everybody, boom. It's like a movie. The Tehuti Podclass is actually like a movie. It's a movie on the truth. Woo! All right, let me go ahead and see what people thought. I'm going to put the link in the room so we can do the final shout outs to the donators. And those of you who appreciate this type of information, the link is at the bottom for the support. I'm going to go in and check the support to see who was supporting while I was teaching. I did that for my brother STRANGA and my brother Menkur Ra, who asked me to talk about the George situation, and I said I could talk about it. They wanted me to talk about the plan, the Demia, and I said they're both interconnected, and the Black Lives Matter, and they all interweave in that chaos at the same time. That's very interesting. The only image of George Floyd in the suit looking normal, and he's in front of a Corona bottle. But anyways, I shouldn't show you not the Captain America. No. We don't want to go to the 47th Street on the movie where Captain America put the eagle on his chest and he was on 47th Street and it zoomed up and it said, "By George, we did it." But no, I'm not going to get into all that, everybody. Let me get into the room and see what you all thought of the information. We got a Trill production put, wow, that be crazy. It's like a movie. Wait, I see a pattern. You saw a pattern? You're looking into things too much. There's no pattern there. Jody said, amazing breakdown. Danielle said, Mur said, awesome, again and again. Knocked it out the park, SABA does it again. All right, brothers, jump into the room so I can step away for a second, and then we're going to close out. This has been a mind-blowing Tehuti Podclass. Higa Kepara, if you want to jump in until the brothers get in, I got to step away for just a second. Then we're going to do the shout-outs. I'm glad you all appreciated that and saw the message there. Hope you saw the message there. Man, imagine working 17 years and getting fired. Horrible. All right, jump in the room, team. I put the link in the room. I'm going to do a couple of shout outs of the donators. Okay, good. I see Primordial Thought put a clarification. Thank you. I'm gonna go ahead and read that. I'll get to that tomorrow. I got a lot to read, but thank you for clarifying. I'm gonna go ahead and do the rest of the donations here, so the brothers can step in the room and relieve me for a moment. I did this for Menkura. I hope he heard it. Okay, here we go. We got Owen Hythe the Great. Owen Hythe there. We're gonna go ahead and put that shout out to their Owen. Thank you. Angela says great breakdown. Higa Keparad jumped in the room. End of the Gate says great breakdown. Yep, 17 is kill and Shumatra. Hey. Oh, is that the son?
This is son.
Oh, I was about to Higa Keparad. You look a little younger, brother.
You turn back the clock a little bit.
Oh my goodness. I'm gonna let you talk for a moment. Talk to the crowd, tell them what you thought of that answer. I'm gonna step away and I'll be back in about 2 minutes until the brothers come on. I'll be right back. Tell them what you thought.
I mean, for me, that answer was just absolutely just amazing. How he tied everything in. Nobody does it like SABA, so we're in just a great position to just be able to listen and to hear and really digest it. I'm at to watch it again because he just really laid out a lot of principles. The Chimatra really got me. Is how they coordinate by number, and again goes back to what he said about murder by numbers, and it has the 8 and the 3. I mean, it's just mind blowing for me. So I'm not really gonna take up a lot of time, but I'm just glad that we're here to see this and to piggyback off of the netter, formerly known as Arcad. This is worth whatever money you can give. This is worth the support. So if you can give, then please give. It's absolutely worth it. Absolutely worth it. And that's it for me.
Peace, Hotep, my brother.
Peace.
Hotep, fellas.
Yeah, I just I feel exactly how you feel, you know, especially when it goes down to the G mantra and showing how the numbers is associated with same thing, dealing with subliminal subconscious, because who would know to who would know that, right? If you don't add that up. And yeah, and this is what I was just speaking on last break with the subconscious programming of the images, and I was wondering where he was going to go with it, and seeing how the what the civil rights is known for today is this is bizarro land. You know, this is and the more we get removed out of the matrix, they're still incorporating it and creating this this matrix for our children here. So the more we get removed, the more we can see. And today is getting so blatant with completely just controlling the minds of our children and utilizing the internet to influence them. It's absolutely just crazy and ridiculous what they're doing. But you know, it's this is why I'm so grateful. I'm sure this is why we're all so grateful with being able to be here and recognize it for what it is and see it, right? So we can at least do what we can to protect our children, to protect those that are around us, because things are moving so quickly, things are moving so fast, and
I think she feels
the replacing of consciousness and just the replacing of meanings of words is at an all-time high. So I'm extremely grateful to be able to be unplugged and do what I can to help others to unplug and do what we can to save the ones that are around us. So yeah, that was that was crazy.
That was definitely crazy. To piggyback off of Annie, they're trying to make everything about the transgender movement the new normal. They're trying to deviate from what the Neteru and what the universe has set up with what is masculine and what is feminine. And they're trying to blur the lines, and it's sickening. It's honestly sickening. And thankful for Tehuti to help us be unplugged and stay unplugged. I think that's really another big thing too, as well.
Thank you, my brother. Yeah, that's, I want to tell everybody that the reason why I teach so intensely and so precise and so exact as this is because they're coming as exact as I teach, but they're coming by the thousands. So every day you're actually getting the evil version of the Tehuti Podclass in your life every day. So me showing you this is showing you how serious they are, and I've not even shown you there's so much more. But for my teachings to be so outstanding, and these type of things, is because they are so outstanding in doing it. They had to do it for me to teach it, right?
Right.
So that's how serious they are. But they have 85,000 Tehutis, the evil version. They have thousands working on the number system and everything that I'm teaching about. And I have to drill it in your mind this serious on a regular basis, because like Menko Ra said, or was described, was Annie, one of them said, the matrix is all around you and it's very easy to slip back into it because you're being taught by the evil Tehutis every day. You're in it every day. You're getting the evil podcast every day, 24 hours a day. So I have to teach it as intent. That's why I find it evil when the others aren't doing what I'm doing. There's no time for the playing and the screaming at each other and all this. While there's so much truth to teach and wake up, there must be some other agenda happening to distract from truth and just like argue 24 hours a day. I see an argument for 21 hours on one of those channels. 21 hours. You know how much I could have taught in 21 hours? So I have to do this because I honestly don't see anybody else doing it. I want to know if there's other people doing it. I don't see anybody else doing this at this intensity. There should be 85,000 of us to balance out what they're doing. They have way more magicians. There's just me, and it's me. And I want everybody to know also that the donation support and everything everybody's giving me is also for a form of protection too, because every time I'm putting these classes together for you, I always have to say, I don't care if they kill me. That's what I'm doing as I'm putting the classes together. I don't care if they kill me, but I don't want to be killed because of what's going to happen to the people. Not because of me, not because of my fear of death, but look at how many people I've talked about, and all from Killer Priest show to all these pod classes. Look at how many demons I've revealed. Look at how many matrices I broke. Do you think they want me to? Do you think they like that? Look at how many people I'm revealing in geometric codes, and now all more people that follow this are not going to fall for that anymore. Do you think they want me around? No. So every time I do a pod class and I'm sitting there designing it, it takes me hours to design it in a certain way to say, will this be the one where they come? Will this be the one, or am I protected? So the donations also help a form of protection that I may have to finance as well, because they don't want me teaching this. If I was as popular as Billy Carson, I would be gone already. I will never be the popular one. They will never call me the Floyd Mayweather. It's a protection on me. They will never put me as the popular person, because then the focus is on me, and then I won't be around for long. I will never be the Billy Carson status and the Young Pharaoh 200,000 views. That could never be, because I'll be affecting too many people, obviously. So the donations help protect me in ways that you all may not even know that I'm rituals that I may have to purchase, weapons, things that I may have to do to escape routes. Because each class that I teach that's on this type of topic, they could say, okay, we had enough of this guy. He got rid of Shakespeare too? What the hell? We got to get this guy. This guy's getting rid of everybody. He's revealing everybody on YouTube, and I'm the only one allowed to do it. Do you notice that? Go look up Floyd videos on YouTube. All you're gonna find out is everything the news says. Go look up Travis Scott, the real breakdowns. You're only gonna find me on Killer Priest. So it's a form of protection that I have on me, and a lot of this protection I have to do things that cost money to keep me around. So thank you all for the protection. It's why I'm not around a lot of people. It's why I get away from people and disappear for a long time, because I'm the one that's making the change here. So thank you all. Speaking of donations, let's do these last few so I can get some rest, and hopefully, I tell you all, my daughter was at the airport, and the men in black with the earpieces came, and they're like, "Is this your father? Do you know where your father is?" You know, things like that. So yeah, I'm relaxed, but I'm never relaxed, because they're not gonna come. They're not gonna come for you all. They're not gonna come for you all. They're gonna come for me, and then everybody's gonna scatter, and they're not gonna know who follows what. But they're gonna come for me if I get too big. That's why eventually I do have to leave here and teach from somewhere afar in the future if I can escape this place. But we'll talk about that in more private environments. Let's get on to the donations. Where am I? You talk exactly like your father too, my good brother. You and your father talk the same.
Oh yeah, I get it, honestly.
You get it what? You get it? You heard that before?
Yeah. A lot of they mistake us for brothers.
Like him.
Yeah. But they mistake us for brothers a lot. So when we're side by side, it's like, oh, that's your son.
You do the arms one at a time like he does.
Oh, wow. I didn't
notice. He pulls his arm like that one at a time.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I didn't notice.
That's awesome. That's definitely, we don't have to do a Maury test. That's
no. That's my man 50 grand.
What'd you say?
That's my man 50 grand.
Yeah, exactly.
All day.
Okay, yes, absolutely. Let me go ahead and do this screen share. We're gonna do the Shout out to the brothers Owen Hythe. Give Owen Hythe
right.
some noise, everybody. Good brother. Thank you, Angela Gates says, Saba, you need to teach us how to protect you no matter what. Thank you. Yes, thank you. And there's so many levels of protection too, but thank you. Thank you for that sentiment and intention. I agree. I do agree. This is getting bigger, and I'm glad sometimes they keep me secret. Thank you though, Angela. Appreciate that. Okay, here comes a brother who constantly supports Amun Ma'at Ra. Do you see that on the screen, gentlemen?
Yes, sir.
Yes, we do.
And of course, the great one and only the man, Nito Campbell. Nito Campbell, who always gives in sets of 9s for press 9. Do you see that on the screen, gentlemen?
Yes,
sir.
Thank you. Emmanuel Rodriguez, this brother here, he has a question. He sent $3 for a question on the Moldavite stone. We'll see. But here he is again. He gives a lot of support from Ma'at. He gives a lot of support in little small increments, but they definitely add up. They definitely add up. He does like 5 donations in a class. So they definitely add up. Thank you, Nook Punuk. Appreciate you very much, Emmanuel Rodriguez. Emmanuel Rodriguez, thank you very much. And here's Angela Gates again. The wonderful, awesome Angela Gates. Give her some noise, gentlemen. This is this is the part of the 20. The second one. Give her some noise. Thank you, Angela Gates. He says these little increments. Manuel Rodriguez again. This is $2.72. Little increments, but they add up after a while. Thank you, my good brother. Appreciate you. Big Vapes. Big Vapes. Shout out to Big Vapes. I'm gonna go ahead and put this in the room to let everybody see that you can send donations for the Metanetter class if you miss it. Big Vapes is actually doing it a lot. He's actually doing it in order. So let me go ahead and just show everybody in the room that if you missed the Metanetter class, Scribe, put my email up on the screen, please. If you missed the Metanetter class, you can actually send in for it. So he wants the 3rd Metanetter class. So shout out to Big Vapes. That'll go out to you. I'll get that out to you tomorrow. Shout out to you, Big Vapes. And that's just an example of that's an example that you can support and pick up the Metanetter class even if you happen to miss it. Angela Gates says, love you all on the panel. Great job, nephew. That's right. Isn't that beautiful, Angela Gates? You get see your nephew up there on the panel and see your family partake in all these all this together. That's a beautiful thing. That's a really, really beautiful thing. Okay, thank you. Okay, Scribe, you can take the email down. Thank you, everybody. And we're gonna go into the next donation support. Thank you, thank you, thank you. So that's Big Vapes right there. And where's Big Vapes? Eduardo. I'm going to go ahead and put this as mark on red so I can know. RCat Infinite, who is also a TEF. I believe he's probably asleep by now. And there he is. He gave 2. Give him some noise for this. He actually gave 2 of these. Is that on the screen?
Yeah, it's on the screen.
Yeah. Okay. Thank you, my good brother. 777 for support. Appreciate that. And he went back to back with a 20. Back to back with a 20 for support again. Shout out to you, my good brother. Can you guys see that on the screen?
Yes.
Shout out, my good brother. Appreciate you. And here is a BMF dog with extra cheese. He says, for last week's email question, was that a question I answered? I remember extra cheese. Did I answer a question for you last week? For last week's email question, maybe I answered a question. He sent an extra donation. I'm not sure. But shout out to you, my good brother. BMF Dog. You can email me if I've answered a question or was there a question from last week that you're bringing my attention back to. I'm not quite sure, but keep me posted, brother. Keep me posted. All questions will be answered, and I appreciate the appreciation for all the questions that are sent. They are in a particular order. Angela Gates. Oh, that's from okay. That was the discrepancy from before. We got it. Okay. Next up here is the brother or sister. I think it's a brother that always donates every class $25. Shout out to you, Vortex Ninja, whoever you may be. I know you're moving like a ninja. But shout out to you. Appreciate you. Give him some noise, everybody. Give him some noise, Scribe. Thank you, my good brother. Thank you, Vortex Ninja. Great support. You are awesome, excellent. And here it is, ladies and gentlemen, from Rigo. Rigo, you in the room? Look what Rigo did. Oh, you guys are piling it up. I got to break down the They Live movie. Look what Rigo did. $111.11 for Could You Do the Matrix Breakdown Part 4? Oh my. Oh my. I'm going to give him some noise. Oh man. Oh my goodness. Tonight's been the monster support tonight. Monster support tonight. Thank you, Rigo. Rigo blew up the screen again. The Matrix 4, ladies and gentlemen, is coming. Oh my goodness. They want the Matrix 4. Oh my, Annie, what is it? The Matrix 4. Oh my goodness.
Yes, we need that.
Oh my goodness, man. This sounds like Neath is coming. This is my Neath sound effect. Oh my goodness. Shout out to you, my good brother. You are absolutely wonderful. Am I playing that? Am I playing that?
No, I played that.
Oh, okay. Shout out to you, my good brother. Appreciate you. Thank you, Rigo. Awesome, awesome. You know what's coming. You know what's coming. So I appreciate you, my good brother. Appreciate you. Okay. Who's next? Oh, Black Alucard with the monster. The monster. We got the music to match you, Black Alucard Dracula. We got your music. Shout out to Black Alucard. Oh my goodness. Wow, $50. Shout out, $50 is thanks for the super knowledge. Shout out to you, my brother Black Alucard. You are awesome. Awesome. And we got we got the brother who's on the panel with us right now. We got the son of Kepara. Who gave an extra donation, extra tip for the Neath breakdown. He says that was super crazy. The Neath answer super crazy.
It was.
Who said it was? Who's that?
I did. This is me.
Okay. Thank you, my good brother. Appreciate that. I'm gonna put you down.
Very well.
Extra for Neath. Extra tip. Thank you, my good brother. You were wonderful. His father comes back to back.
Yes.
He gave an extra tip for the Nike breakdown. Wow. 30. Give them some noise. Give them both some noise. This is an awesome family. Shout out to Rob. By the way, that's the father. Is it still shown on the screen or no?
Yes.
Okay, thank you. Who's next here? Hey, Clyde Jones, making me These are the people that are appreciative. Clyde Jones, making me aware of our subliminal Greek Roman deity worship. That's somebody who did not give for the question, but was affected by the question, so give an extra tip for their mind being open in that way. Shout out to you, Clyde Jones the third. Sent $5 for making me aware of our subliminal Greek Roman deity worship. That's right. Marvin with the 666. One day Marvin will break this down to me. Protect your necket. Protect your neck. Classic. What does it say? Protect your necket. Awesome, man. You guys are creative. We got Tehuti, Tehuti. We got Protect Your Necket. Shout out to you all. You all are awesome with that. My favorite lyricist said, he said, Wu-Tang had the Protect Your Neck song, but protect your neck, leave your chest and your head gone. That's hilarious. Thank you, my brother. Wu-Tang had the Protect Your Neck song, but protect your neck and leave your chest and your head gone. Shout out to you, my brother. That was very creative. Thank you. I like that very, very much. I brought back an old memory of an old lyric. All right, who do we got here? We got oh, here it is. We have Ma'at, daughter of Ray. Here we go. Late birthday gift. Oh man, Ma'at, daughter of Ray. Shout out to you. There it is. Is she still on or is she sleeping? Is that showing in the room there?
Yes.
Give her some noise. My late birthday gift. Shout out to you. Man, if you're in the room anymore. And we have Primordial Thought gave a clarification. Gratitude for your devotion and knowledge, being able to answer so many different questions on multiple topics. I understand that in order to come back to foundation or root of knowledge, I need to start with the principles of Ma'at so that I may rebuild who I am. To a SABA, I speak health and prosperity to you and your family. Oh, he said, yes, that donation was for a new class. Okay. Okay. So I will discuss principles of Ma'at and how you can apply them. Absolutely. Let me go ahead and put this by clarification answered. Oh my gosh. Okay, clarification answered. Where was clarification? I'll just put clarified. Thank you, brother, for that. Yes, talk to you about that. Absolutely. Okay, we got Higa Kepra again for appreciation of the answer. I don't even know which answer he's extra tipping for. He said knocked it out the park. It may have been the last one because the last one I remember saying I knocked it out of the park. This is the good brother Higa Kepra with the 1072 appreciation of the answer. Knocked it out the park. I think it was for the civil rights.
Yeah.
Stephen Galar. What's that?
No, it's for the civil rights answer.
Is that the father or the son talking? Who's talking? I can't see.
The son of Kepra. Yes, son of Kepra.
Oh my goodness! Oh my goodness! What? I thought Higa Kepra came on the. I can't see you all right now, so I thought that was Higa Kepra was on the panel. Oh my goodness! Father, spit him out! Spitting image. Yo, what in the world? He just came out with a little more melanin. That's it. Holy smoke! They're the same guy. Wow, Higa Kepra, you got some strong influence. That's beautiful, though. That's beautiful. So I see Stephen Escalar. I missed some class, but we'll catch up. Okay. He sent an extra. What a beautiful donation. He sent a donation for missing class, for missing some of the class. Yes, you will catch on, my brother. Absolutely. Yes, you will. That's a beautiful thing about it being on YouTube is that unless they take it down, you can always catch up with it. Oh man, Annie Scribe has put me to work. Oh my goodness, Scribe. Annie. Oh, he keeps donating for the book. I need to clone myself. Scribe, you got to write the book. I'm going to put my blood in you and you write it. Oh man, when am I going to write this book? I might as well just do a whole podcast on this topic and just print out the what is it called? The slides, and that's the book. Man, I must have to do that because the creation book. Oh my goodness, that book is never going to end. There's going to be volumes of that.
Yes.
Wow, Scribe wants me to do Matrix 4, the creation book. He wants a one-on-one on Heru, contendings, semen retention class. Oh my goodness, Scribe.
Stepping out of the Matrix too.
Oh, holy smokes!
Scribe want all the ammo. He want all the tools.
Oh my gosh, Scribe. Scribe. For those of you who don't know what's going on, there's a book that I wrote. I wrote a portion of it and then stopped. It's called The Creation. And I teach out of it. I've taught out of it, some of it in here and some of it in the magnetic class. I never completed the book, and I told the brothers that I have this, like, the next book is that, and so him and Atef actually gave donations to motivate me to finish the book, but I need to put on vacation leave. To when am I gonna write that book? You know, I might as well just answer. You guys just might as well send a bunch of questions in on creation, and I do a bunch of pod classes, and I print out all the things, and there's the book. That's the only way. I don't know. Thank you though for the inspiration. I need it.
We'll take that route. We can do it that way.
Yeah, because you could do that. Imagine all the topics I've taught on. If you literally print out. I remember I was going to sell my PDFs too. You can actually take the PDFs and print them out, and you have a book on that topic. You guys could have a whole Matrix movie breakdown book by the time I get to like part 9. It's about 9 parts for me to break down the whole Matrix movie. Wow. Higa Kippura's son gave extra tip for civil rights and George Floyd. Thank you, my brother. Thank you. Give him a little bit of noise. Give this family noise. And I think that is it for the donations, everybody. Let me check. Oh no. A TEF pops up. It was it. Oh no, look at this. Is Atef awake? Is Atef secretly watching? Atef must be secretly watching. Let me look at the screen. Is he on the panel? He's not on the panel, right?
No, he's not on the panel.
Atef is somewhere secretly watching the class. He's just not coming to the panel. He's watching from under his blanket or something. Because look at this. And they both always do this at the same time. Scribe will send in this, and then Atef will send it in for the creation book. Oh my goodness! I'm gonna have to use the Ingle Swan the 7.9 resonance Ingle Swan technology to cast my my consciousness into someone else, so I can have 3 of me. One is the book writer, one is the podcast answerer, and one takes care of the snakes. Something. Because wow, this is, oh man, you guys are gonna make me write this book. Wow. 45 a tap for creation book. That book is going to be so huge, everybody. That book is going to be like 8 volumes. That is it, everybody. I think that's all the donations. Let me scroll down and see. I have Angela Gates from Magneto class, Big Vase from Magneto class, Scribe Goddess Magneto class. Okay, it's all Magneto class. That's it. That is it, everybody. Wow, 1:22 in the morning. Let me get this off the screen. Oh my. Thank you, everybody. Thank you all. You all are great supporters. You all are truly what's keeping me around. Like I said, there's a sister who was in the class earlier, and she's just waiting for me to give the word to say I'm out of here, and she will send a charter bus for me, and I'll be on an island somewhere. But I said I gotta teach the people. I gotta stay and do this but you all are real motivations for keeping me here. Thank you all so much for really appreciating this style of teaching and the information that I give, because it is not quite appreciated everywhere else. It's appreciated here. Thank you so much. Thank you, Angela Gates. Thank you. Oh, Mad Daughter Ray is awake. Okay, Mad Daughter Ray says, I'm here. Oh, that's for the birthday. You're welcome. And going to sleep now. Finally, it must be 4 in the morning where you are. Going to sleep now, Tua, and good night. Tua, and good night to you. Rest well. Thank you all. Thank you, Rigo, Shannon, Trooper, keeping up. Tika Keparat says bombs away. Shout out to everybody. The saga continues. That must be for the Matrix book or the creation books. Oh, here's another name. I never saw this person before. We're writing for a family. Let me see if I can say this name. Let me blow up the screen. Main Tree Main. I guess it's reverse. Main Tree Main R. Baska Fell / Bay. What a name is that? What a name. Shout out to that name. One day, brother, you can come and tell us what that name is. That's a huge, powerful name. Shout out to you. And shout out for your writing for your family. Absolutely. Shout out to you. Everybody, peace and love. Thank you all for coming to the Tehuti Podclass once again. Who's teaching this week on Sunday, Scribe?
The brother Atef will be teaching this Sunday.
Okay, good. I hope all his equipment works and everything's fine. Shout out to Atef. Shout out to everybody who appreciates the Tehuti Podclass. Shout out to Rigo. Shout out to Hege Kepara. Shout out to Nania Set Mur. Shout out to everybody. Shout out to Ascension. Oh, Ascension. Peace, Ascension. Back in this thing. Yeah, shout out to Ascension. Shout out to the brother who was trying to donate to me but said he could only do it Western Union or something. I'm not sure whatever happened to that. Shout out to you for wanting to persist however you want to do it. Appreciate you very, very much. I'm going to give one other shout out to the wonderful moderators who've been helping keep the room smooth. And Ahati puts up his warning. Ahati puts up his warning. Shout out to the moderators. Let me see if I can get them on the screen. Moderators are, if it pops up on the screen, we should have Nani Aset Mur. Is it on the screen?
It's loading.
Okay. Shout out to the scribe is at the bottom, but it's not showing anybody else. That's strange. Okay, there we go. Shout out to Nani Aset Mur, Ankia Ma'at, Ahati Ma'at, and the scribe, who is Ani Pata. Attend Tehuti. Shout out to you all for being great moderators. Shout out to everybody in the Tehuti Podclass. We're going to go ahead and say the affirmation and close this out so we can go to the Netzer Kurd and rest. Okay, we're going to remove that. Shout out to this brother here for coming to the panel. You've been making yourself seen more lately. Used to be just a little head in the corner. It would peek and peek back out. Now you're up on the panel with us, looking strong and awesome, representing my brother. You are wonderful. Thank your father every day. Thank him every day. He's the reason you're sitting here right now. For not only did he create you, but literally the journey he went on, a part of the other organization, led you guys right here. Beautiful. That's a beautiful thing. Thank you all for being just great. Shout out to RPM. Shout out to Jody. Shout out to, what did I say? Yes. Angela Gates. Yes. Shout out to you and everybody. I don't know what that is. Yes. Okay. Shout out to everybody in the Tehuti Podclass. We're going to go ahead and say the affirmation together, and then I'm going to go on big screen and close it out. Here we go. I hope they allow this music I'm playing. It's one of my favorite tracks. This is the track that we were rhyming to when the brothers came to visit. Okay, here we go. We're gonna put it on affirmation. Where is it? Okay, everybody, we will start the affirmation on the count of 3. 1, 2, 3. Anki ma'at un en es. Nintet aset em ma'at. Min habapet em ma'at. Per en hu kiwi. Per ikut. I live for ma'at. I exist within her. I do not speak in the place of ma'at. Every day I advance towards ma'at. My being is surrounded in darkness. I come forth as conscious light. Wonderful, everybody. Okay, brothers, I'm going to go on big screen and close it out. You can stay or you can go back in the room or whatever you wish. But as soon as I do my closeout, I will be shutting it down. So shout out to Scribe. Let me see you, Scribe, right here.
Fellas.
Tua, brother. Tua, shout out to you. Big Scribe. You will always be the scribe. You're the only one whose name stayed the same after a change. Okay, that rhymes.
Beautiful.
Your name stayed the same after a change. You're still a scribe forever, no matter what. You are always the scribe. Now you're the scribe patah. You're the scribe and the engraver. You're the writer on the paper and the engraver in the stone. You are the first scribe. So that is awesome, my brother. Peace out to you. And this brother right here. This brother right here you're gonna perform some magic one day, my brother. I don't know what it is, but you're gonna do some type of magic. You're gonna bring us something that we've never seen before. I don't know what it is, but you're gonna open the doorway to some opportunity that is gonna just take this to the next level. You're gonna be the one. I already know it. I don't know how, but it will be you. You're gonna take this. Yeah, you're gonna be the one to talk to somebody that's just, I don't know, man. You're gonna do something big. I already see it. That's your path.
Tua, Saba, it's good to be in formation. Tua for the sacred ceremony today, and Tua for the knowledge party.
We party till 1:30 in the morning, my time. Thank you, my good brother. Is your snake doing okay? Is Papa Afu okay?
Everybody is very happy. Papa Afu is up partying with us right now. He's moving around. He's in his new enclosure. Aset and Neptet is who I named the Kemetic snakes you got me. They're in their enclosure, and then Flame is in his enclosure as well. Everybody's got new houses, and they're very happy, and it's very, very honorable to have your energy in my space.
You definitely have it. Definitely have it in there. And Zebra's doing okay, Annie? Is Zebra's okay?
Zebra's doing wonderful. Excellent. Zebra is amazing.
Very good. One day, one podcast, maybe the next one, everybody will come to the screen with their snake. I got to see everybody. I got to get a screenshot of everybody holding their snake. Oh, Shannon, you would love Flame. I don't know if Shannon ever seen Flame. Shannon would love Flame. Yellow. I think you may have seen yellow. He's yellow and red. He has literal flames like the Flash superhero has the Flash thing. He has those all throughout his body. He's awesome. Okay, everybody, I'm gonna go big screen and close it out. Peace and love, everybody. I'm gonna go big screen and close this out. Okay, here we go. Peace and love, everyone, in the Tehuti Podclass. Let me fix the lighting a little bit. You all have been wonderful, fabulous, amazing, and very, very supportive, especially today. You all have done a lot. I appreciate that you all appreciate the information that's being given, and you all have shown it through masterful, monsterful donations and support. My name is Tehuti Amenhotep Ra. This is the Cobra, Seta, I'm here only to teach and to guide and to make you all, whatever you are supposed to be, just a better version of that by breaking the matrix, cleansing the matrix. And once the matrix is cleansed, then everyone could be what they're actually supposed to be. That is my goal, and I believe that once everybody is what they're supposed to be, then of course naturally what will happen in place is a nation will be built. This is Charlotte on the hat. This is Seta on the Ankh with the vibrational tuning fork. Peace and love, everybody. You have all done wonderful here. Your questions are what sparks my answers. So the better questions you send in is the better answers. Hotep Ma'at.